Look up. Uh-oh. Who is that? Interloper. This music sucks too. Two minutes after listening to this, you'll receive money. It would sound like. Nope. Really?
Kodak Black just sparked major concern following the video of himself in the hospital on a stretcher. This was after a fan thought to pray for him. And Boozy dropping the most chilling warning about Kodak. So is Kodak down bad, or is this just another controversy? Kodak's Texas meltdown, Boozy's war, and the hospital footage. The Cowboy Bill Texas takeover tour was supposed to be Yak cementing his grip on the live show.
Boozy.
Kane was a highlight reel of everything that has people genuinely scared for this man's life right now. At one of the Central Texas stops around February 21st through 24th, 2026, fans who paid for tickets were standing outside waiting and waiting and waiting some more. Reports from people who were actually there ranged from 3 solid hours to claims pushing close to 9 hours of standing around.
Wow.
Kodak ever touched that stage. At least one crowd reportedly got rained on, but no update from his camp, no ETA, just people burning with frustration and getting soaked while the headliner was nowhere to be found.
It was outdoor?
When Yak finally did walk out, the wait stopped being the main story. Security was physically gripping him on the stage, arm and waist, steering him back from the edge of the railing like he was about to go over. Attendees described him spinning in circles, wandering off across the stage, completely disconnected from the crowd.
Wow.
In the entire moment, no energy does not even begin to cover the people who recorded. One look at the viral footage in the comment section wrote themselves, high as gas, fried, he was super high. Fans were genuinely asking for refunds, telling his teams to stop booking shows until he gets himself together.
3 hours for gravity tennis and that's it.
7 seconds. Crowd said everything that needed to be said. 3 hours of waiting for that. The frustration in that person's voice was something that every person in that venue felt. Kodak's team moved quickly to put out a statement around February 20th.
That's wild.
Calling the security footage a false narrative, claiming the security was just keeping Yak safe near the stage rail, and that he bounced right back into a high-energy set immediately after. A portion of fans chose to take that at face value. A larger portion said the footage tells a completely different story. When a clip hits 30 different gossip pages simultaneously, the damage control post is not moving in neither. The court of Instagram had already ruled. Then around February 27th and 28th, a separate tour date in Midland, Texas, at La Hacienda Event Center collapsed entirely. Kodak's attorney Bradford Cohen confirmed that a mechanical problem with the flight out of Florida forced a reroute. By the time Yak arrived, the venue had already shut down for the night. He would eventually pull up to a different nearby spot to put on a pre-show still around, which some fans credited him for. Most of the people who had already gone home to get their money back.
Man, I hope YouTube sends the money from China.
Two strikes on the same tour. The narrative around Yak's live show.
That'd be nice.
Now here is where the chain reaction kicked in, because that Texas footage was exactly the kind of opening that Boosie Badazz had been waiting for. Boosie had first taken the shot in September 2025, publicly calling Kodak a drug addict, and saying the world would remember him more for his addiction than for his music. That was mild compared to what March 2026 brought. Boosie came onto Instagram Lives and dropped posts that were specific, personal, and aimed directly at Yak's foundation.
Buck 72 is not helping anything.
After the studio session was shared together, Kodak was running back and forth to the bathroom, snorting cocaine the entire time.
Yeah.
Not producing, not writing.
Strange decision.
Escalated completely, saying Yak's own baby mamas had been telling him that Kodak was smoking crack, and that he now believed every word of it. Crackhead. He used that word repeatedly across multiple posts, multiple lives, with zero hesitation. He went as far as offering Kodak a role in one of his films. No script needed, just play yourself. And then the post that brought everything to a full stop. Boosie wrote directly.
Ah, whatever.
Chill out before one.
If either one of them smokes crack, they should stop. Somebody get me a cat.
With
700 cats and dogs.
Yes, we are at the Lake Hughes area. It's 46,000 block of 266th Street West. And early this morning, the Los Angeles Department of Animal Care and Control raided a rescue facility up here for various welfare laws. And they're saying that there were many as 700 dogs and cats that were rescued from this property here. And we'll push in here, we'll show you some of the kennels that are on the property. Department of Animal Care and Control is saying this is Rocket Paws Animal Rescue. And again, for the seizure was for some sort of welfare violations. We have not seen all the dogs and cats at this point. We did see one dog that was in a kennel here on the porch. There are investigators here in hazmat suits that are going through
Oh
the
no.
property. Lots of vehicles here from Animal Control. This is the mutual aid response, so there are other agencies that are involved with this rescue.
Oh, wow.
As well as the district attorney's office. And of course, as we learn more throughout
Oh no.
you can see basically the command center they have set up here. It's going to be a while longer before they complete the rescue. Again,
So let's cover the New York Post right now. Take a look at it.
They're still doing.
Ainsley, you have it.
They're killing teenagers. What?
It's butchers. Iran's despots fight for control by publicly executing teenage protesters, including a 19-year-old wrestler named Salah Mohammadi, and 2 others, after they say they murdered 2 cops. Most people say they had nothing to do with it. They were tortured, and then they were killed. They were hung. So this is outrage. Not only the
You don't know.
the Western world, I imagine most of the Gulf states, but also the sports world.
Yeah, this is
Excuse me.
Dahran Youth World Champion Wrestler. This is what the organization is saying. This is a glimpse of the regime's brutality. They kill people now publicly executes a teenage athlete. For nearly 50 years, some policies have tried to moderate this regime. They still don't understand it. We do. We have lived under it. We carry its scars. Iranian sports is no longer in the hands of athletes. It's controlled by the Revolutionary Guard.
Yep.
I'm sorry, the same forces that suppress women, intimidate athletes abroad, and threaten their families. Others are still at risk, and there's still time to save them. The world must act now. Salah's only crime was protest. He went to the streets for freedom, for a future where protest is not a crime, where executions do not exist, and where people are held by hostage of their own.
Look how young
People are held by hostage of their own. Is that what he said?
the wrestler, the famous wrestler, and we asked, why did they pick him? You know, there were thousands and thousands of people out on the street that were protesting. And the reason is he's a public figure. He's an athlete. He's very well known. And he's a 19-year-old rising star. He was tortured into confessing to the capital crime of waging war against God. He was executed without a fair trial.
I logged into a dead pedophile's email and.
They were executed yesterday on
Oh, what a
Thursday.
good idea, though.
Girls, the soccer team, they returned on Wednesday, so I think this is a signal of intimidation from Tehran that if you go against our regime, this is what could happen to you. But remember, it was at the end of January, beginning of February, when Donald Trump said, threatened them, saying, you need to stop these public executions, and they stopped. But now that the war
They're on the ropes right now, and when you have the military leaders that are getting private messages from the Israeli Mossad telling them, hey, you guys need to stand with the people or else you're going to be targeted. We know exactly where you are. And so there is this growing consensus that we're getting close within the next 2 weeks or so where the people are going to be able to take the streets. And the IRGC and the government are saying, Brian, not on our watch.
Scott Bessing yesterday says he's going out of the country. He said right on the couch in the Oval Office. Tyler Cloud, the U.S. governor, just what they said about this in London. He said, with the one London news, he's seen on the execution arrest after what appears to be a sham process is including the longer what the regime stands for. Is exactly why strong leadership matters. President Trump has been clear-eyed about the
Who's gonna keep a hook in his pants?
Addictive builder of 2026. Zero annoying odds, zero tedious grinding, zero pressure, no forced daily tasks, and no competing with big spenders.
to take back their country, and that is why this the intel that they have on the ground, the Mossad is actually because
Nice.
right now we're there and Israel's there to execute their
Why is it more evil?
It's a multi-agency police investigation resulting in dozens of suspects and 2 men removed from Canada. Edmonton police say they've identified the people they believe are extorting local South Asian business owners.
This strategy worked
Mm.
completely.
Oh.
Eliminated the threat, ended the extortion.
So it's covered the New York Post right now. Take a look at it.
So they're an arson gang, you guys.
And essentially it's butchers. Iran's despots fight for control by publicly executing teenage protesters, including a 19-year-old wrestler named Salah Muhammad.
In Grayson County, Kentucky, officers respond to a murder scene defined by the severe dismemberment of multiple victims.
Holy, what? Hi. Legal?
And he was completely naked and he was holding a sword. And he was yelling, pointing at her, not chasing her, but yeah. Pushing her and threatening. That's when I came out. I saw the face and then it was completely covered in blood.
Yeah, that's good.
Every fired one shot, and then that's when he slams on the brakes and then takes off that way.
So the victim was said that she ever said anything to you, she talked to her.
Teresa, the old woman, she saved life.
Joe and Teresa lived in the house. The daughter and Joe had been there.
Joe still in the house.
What's her relationship with Joe?
It's daughter, stepdaughter, or something like that. Her and the boyfriend about 3 weeks ago.
Yes, we were not.
So the boyfriend is the one that had the sword. He said somebody in the house.
What?
Assuming that's what happened to Joe. One hand cut off, one hand was cut off, sliced across his head with the knives.
During the incident, the now deceased victim, Teresa, ran across a neighbor's yard seeking safety. Inside the neighbor's home, 2 uninvolved young adults were with a child. After experiencing a delayed 911 response, the young male, who appears to know this officer, called them directly. That officer is now checking on their status.
When you called me, I didn't mean to. I didn't know you'd call 911. I called you because it was kind of we've got everybody looking for him. He probably went to Brett County. We don't think he came towards us. If you want to stay here for a little bit.
Almost fly that drone now.
Surrounding county put out a yeah. Did he take the sword with him? Yes.
Yes. You? I'm in the back, guys.
Okay. Go down back.
Blood out here. There's a lot of blood in here.
Okay. You want me to step around the blood? Tiptoe? Yeah. Alright, hold on. I got some more. It looks like it's been open. I hear you're warm and the breeze coming through. What's that? It's pretty bad in here. I got a locked door with a padlock on it.
I think there's nobody in there then.
Oh, gosh. There's a lot of blood over here.
Holy crap. Oh, that's crazy.
When he left this morning, he took Joe and Teresa's back to
He got in the door, but I don't know if he didn't have a key to it or.
Excuse me. Holy fuck.
There's two big old holes in the top of this bathroom. Yeah.
That's what you did with him when we checked about his blood.
I think that's a little chunk of skin.
Ah. That you can see. Alert Iowa. Yeah.
That afternoon, it appears officers were able to locate the stolen town and country vehicle in a field crashed in a ditch. Body cam begins with officers running towards the vehicle on foot.
I'm going this way. Are you guys just gonna shoot him from a mile away? Oh, these cops are funny. There's no way he's still in the vehicle. Is he stupid? Why would he still be there? If he's stupid, he'll be in that closest shed. Watch this guy just jump out of the grass or the back of the truck.
What's helicopter going to do to this? If he's in a dead corner and you go around it, you're getting a blade. Alright, cool. We got so many buildings. These horses are involved too. Be careful.
Do we check under the van? No. I don't know if you want to send the dogs out in this.
I say let's keep. The worst thing it's gonna do is gonna push him out in the woods. Helicopter will be able to get him there.
You can't see him in the woods, stupid.
Yeah. I'm just when you in the house. He's in these damn woods. I got first slide if you want to pull it.
You live here? Huh. If you miss, that's an arm that we lose.
He's in this house or he's in this big ditch line. Somebody get right pull. I'll fucking pull.
Uh-oh. Is there blood? Do you guys see blood?
Hey, who's that out there in the field?
There's one house here, no one's home. We have no reason to believe he ran in there, but all other dwellings have been cleared.
Yeah, start kicking buckets and everything, bro. Or under a car. Under the car. Pull the bale of hay in front of the window. Gray hoodie. Take off the gray sweatshirt. Unit.
Is it confirmed? He's in a red car headed west.
What was that sound? Holy crap. What's going on, Tiger? Hey, Tiger. What's up? No? What?
No?
Oh yeah, it's out there. It's on the Red Impala.
We got him? Well, maybe they need a cruiser down there.
That's the guy? That's the guy?
I think they got him, but I'm gonna get my cruiser down there. Well, maybe not. I guess he's hunkered down and had somewhere to 54 steal another car. What's up?
Hey, what are you doing?
Looking for a murderer.
Are you having fun?
So far, yeah.
Alright, well, best of luck to you.
Let me call you.
Alright, sounds good. Love you, bye.
He's the guy?
Where's he at?
Yeah, he looks like the guy.
Could be. Camera.
Yes.
Case meeting at 10:15. Alright, good deal.
What's the ST?
Hey, do you need to go to the hospital for anything?
Yeah, he does look pretty messed up.
As officers transport Tommy to the station for an interrogation, another officer introduced the owner of the stolen red Camry.
Sorry, my feet are a little dirty here.
He was gonna bring kill me when I get in the truck. I said, you don't even have keys. I don't know what made me think about that. Then he goes to run in the house. So I ran. I just kept asking, where's my mama? And then they showed me where she was. And I ran to her and I didn't notice before then. And like, I heard her neck and then she shut her eyes. I heard her breath and then her face started turning blue. Like, I just seen it and I see her eyes. I see her soul in your body.
Oh. The loss isn't the thing.
Like 6 years ago, I couldn't imagine my life without him.
Was Tommy saying anything to you during that time?
He kept telling me, I told you that I was going to do this.
Is that the meth talking, or is that the way he is when he's not on meth?
I don't know. He had no intentions of letting me or anyone else alive.
So you think he was attempting to kill you? You think he was coming out there to finish the job?
I believe that very much so.
So it's like a movie.
As investigators question Tommy, he frequently goes off on tangents that are unrelated to the incident. The most prominent involves his time in Iowa with Lauren, where they sought custody of their children but were denied after failing drug tests. He also shares several other tangents about his alleged past, offering claims that suggest how he became who he is. For this video, we will focus primarily on statements related to the incident. For the full interview, Interrogation Files on YouTube provides complete coverage.
So what happened out there at the house today?
I had sex with my young, beautiful girl. I've been with her 7 years.
Then what happened?
So what was it?
So you and Teresa and Joe stay in the same house?
Yeah.
With Lauren, too, your girlfriend, your queen?
Yeah.
Started doing some methamphetamine?
Started doing some more.
What happened after you started doing meth?
Well, let's see. Girls, see them again. Oh, you gotta see them again, sweetie. It's not cute. I'm sorry for you.
People are so stupid. No, who knocked it over? Yeah, he definitely did it. No, he didn't. How? Fuck, Iowa's right. My weird fucking cousin kept talking about Idaho, and I don't know what she wants with Idaho. See, I think that's a problem. I think meth does have the ability to open up parts of your brain that maybe aren't as concerned with the passage of time as you are in your regular day-to-day life. You don't want to stuffing teddy? Cheese and pepperoni? What? Why? You don't like it? It's a little bit of cheddar, a little bit of pepperoni, a little hit of tomato, a little hit of... Where's the mail today? A little hit of marshmallow, a little hit of San Pedro cactus. Some dude named John. Oh, dog's looking healthy. Hello there. How you been? Nah, not that song. There we go. Let's see here. I am. Always. But yes, I sure am. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. She definitely did not get her check. It's gonna be a rough month. Oh! 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 Yes! Okay, so it's the sugar doesn't hurt it. Why does it look exactly the same? It's not the same picture though, so that's good. Oh. No. Oh my goodness. I don't know who this is. With ice? Oh! Yeah, let's go. It's getting all spring breaky in here. Whatever that means.
I need him.
My kid would believe I was a wizard. I'd be making color change in penguins. Okay, maybe I wouldn't waste it on penguins. I wonder how much my pop comes out to after tax. It could be from those two. I hope it ain't though. Killer Demon Sin.
This is solar orbiter, this is the Earth, that's the sun, this is solar orbiter. So we have this good view of the sun exactly from the far side of the sun, and
I was told by Jeffrey Epstein, Gillian is waiting for you upstairs in the bedroom. She wants to show you something. He immediately began brainwashing me, and helicopters chased
He immediately began brainwashing me.
by Jeffrey Epstein. Gillian is waiting for you upstairs in the bedroom. She wants to show you something. He immediately began brainwashing me, and helicopters chased me, cars chasing me. Recently, I saw drones outside of my living room. I sincerely
Okay.
this is what Jeffrey Epstein was truly doing here on this planet. He was
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do. I told you guys. They were trying to fuck with these people's heads.
Connected to Jeffrey Epstein for years. Now, the DOJ is recently releasing millions of files. A lot of redactions came with it, and naturally, it left the public asking a lot of questions. And what we've noticed over here is that there is a very high demand for people that want answers. Not only from the government, not only from the DOJ,
More tips?
and other various entities that are investigating people that were allegedly involved with Epstein, but from the people that were involved with Epstein themselves. I interviewed Rena Ose. She's an Epstein survivor. She gives an extremely compelling testimony as to what life was like when she was involved with Epstein, how she got involved with him,
A lot of people stopped talking to me. That's wild.
on a daily basis, and how he coerced her to do things that she did not want to do. I want to put a trigger warning at the beginning of this video because what she does get into can be graphic for some viewers. Watch at your own discretion and let me know what you think in the comments if you're reading every single opportunity. So I'm joined today by Rena O, who is currently a visual artist based out of New York City. She's also, unfortunately, a survivor of Jeffrey Epstein. So thank you so much for joining me today.
Thanks for having me.
So, take us back. Obviously, you went through what is a very traumatic experience. Who were you before reading Jeffrey Epstein, and how did you initially come into contact with him?
I met Jeffrey Epstein through my friend Lisa Phillips, who is also, a very outspoken Jeffrey Epstein survivor. And when I initially met him, he offered philanthropy, and he called himself an art patron. I was living with a scholarship to go to college, and if you paid attention to a lot of the recent news, Representative Jamie Raskin has launched an investigation.
Well, just hold on a minute, though.
A lot of colleges and universities that were involved with Jeffrey Epstein in some way, or the girls were being sent to these schools, and this established a long-term commitment from the victims, unknowingly, because we were being manipulated, we had no idea, and I had no idea.
What's up, buddy? You don't know? Well, that's good. As long as you don't know what's going on, nothing is, I don't know what the hell.
So by offering me a scholarship to get a bachelor's degree or an undergraduate degree, that's 4 years of abuse. So he had established that in the beginning, but I had no idea walking into this. I thought, here's a great art patron. He told me, I'm giving you a scholarship with no strings attached. You never have to see it again. And then he attached a lot of strings to that scholarship.
So you met him through a mutual friend, and Lisa Phillips. How was the meeting of Jeffrey Epstein conducted? Did you meet him in West Palm? Did you meet him in New York? Can you walk us through the moment when you first saw him?
Sure. So Lisa had met Jeffrey previously, and she met him on his island, Little St. James Island. And, like she mentioned that there was
Weird.
and I was looking to pursue a career in the arts. I was not enrolled in college at the time, and she called the secretary to make an appointment, and we were there within a few days in New York.
You walk in, you're in his residence in New York. What setting do you first see him? Is he sitting at his desk? Is he in his living room?
No, it's very formal. He had a full-time butler and full-time, household staff and chef, which I found out about the private chef. I didn't meet right away. So you ring the doorbell. It's a buzzer, and somebody asks who is it. You state your name, and I'm here to see, Mr. Epstein or Jeffrey. We never called him Mr. Epstein. Actually, I think all the girls just called him Jeffrey. He will open the door, but not all the way. It always just kind of creep a little bit open, like through. It's kind of weird. Now, the more I think about it, the creepier it seems. It was very dimly lit.
Epstein describes Satan as a brilliant archangel who led a rebellion because he couldn't be top entity, and he described himself as the lowest level of a sexual predator. Okay. So I don't think I'm the devil, but I think I'm evil.
and then, you know, just hear him and say, hello, Mr. Epstein is ready to see you. And I always had to follow him up the stairs. It was very formal. Like, I was never just, he didn't just open the door and say, like, hi, so-and-so, like, hi, Rena. He didn't know my name either. Or maybe he did know, but he never called me by my name. I didn't have the freedom to just walk around the house. He would always escort me up the stairs, and so on the first day Lisa and I followed him after waiting in the sitting room up the stairs and into the study, which is more of an office-like setting. I just call it a study, it's not the formal living room. A lot of people confuse that room as the living room, but it's not.
So you go in there and he's sitting in his study. How does he greet you? Is there anything that kind of took you by surprise? Was he charismatic?
He was very charismatic. He was a very outgoing, well-spoken person, very friendly. You know, I think he gave Lisa a kiss on the cheek. I don't think he gave me a kiss on the cheek because we had just met, and I don't recall if I shook his hand. I may have. Like, this is 2 decades ago, so those little details I remember. You know, sit on it and think hard. And he was like, you know, hey, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Like, to Lisa, like, you know, like, what are you up to? Like, he had a lot of questions for her, and then he turned his attention onto me, and you know, I was like, what's your name? And, you know, I said, my name is Rena. What do you do? Like, what's that? I brought my portfolio with me, so he pointed at it and said, what did you bring? And I said, I'm an artist. He's like, oh, you're an artist. He's like, and what is that? I was like, I brought, you know, pictures of my artwork, it's a portfolio. He was like, can I see? So then I handed it to him, and he spent a decent amount of time looking through every single page in this portfolio. And he particularly liked the sculptures. Now, like, going back to the type of training I received as a sculptor, I studied sculpture in a cathedral in New York City. And I have a tendency to absorb the environment because I was studying sculpture at the Cathedral of St. John of Divine. My work was very biblical and very holy at the time. And he was very much drawn to those sculptures, and more specifically one of the mother and child with all these angelic figures surrounding, celebrating the birth of a son, you know, the mother. It's not the Virgin Mary, because like I hate using like ideology. I just call it adoration of the mother and child. But he particularly liked that piece, and there's a reason why later on he asked me to have his baby.
Really? It seems like there is a huge contrast between when you're walking into a study and you're first meeting him, he takes an interest in your art, and then down the line, you enter this period where he's asking you to have his baby. What happened in between those two events to where he was slowly coercing you into doing things that you perhaps didn't want to?
He pushed my boundaries every time I saw him. You know, gave me books to read, and he immediately began brainwashing me. You know, and he knew with me, the whole like massage thing, like give me a massage for $200 thing, would not have worked there, would have walked out of there. He used a different method to manipulate me. He knew that wouldn't have worked on me, so he used art, but I still ended up in that room. And things still happened to me against my will.
Oh, crazy.
A lot of other people who I just at this point call them co-conspirators.
The hibiscus flower I like better. Aww.
Which is show up. I don't want to go into the details because I'll you know, disassociate and I want to stay present, so I don't like talking about the details.
Why does school take so long?
Giving me books to read, he indoctrinated his ideology, and his ideology was a polygamous empire that he told me he was planning to build.
Starting to sort the drills for my Lil Ghost Diamond art.
I read the books.
Ooh.
I thought it was
Cool.
an idea of studying history books, you know, he kept talking about it, and most of our conversations revolved around the tarot. And, you know, like,
It's like Tony. It's like Tony. Oh no, Tony.
That's why I pronounce it that way. He told me I was going to be a favorite, and I was going to be part of Babylon. So now going back to
Wow. Really?
and him telling me I was going to be part of Babylon.
'Cause elementary starts later.
I had no idea that Babylon is the most grotesque, disgusting, unholy place that is mentioned in Scripture.
Hey, why do you gotta call it that?
In the New Testament, I sincerely believe that
Oh yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein was truly doing here on this planet. He was building or rebuilding Babylon. He was bringing back hell.
I think he was probably trying to. He's doing it the wrong way.
You know, the children of God, they were looking to build heaven on earth.
That's not how you bring Babylon to the earth.
To build the opposite of that. And he told
It's
me
an era, not a thing.
and then as he handed me the books from that day,
Why do they do that?
going forward,
That always bugged me.
constantly talked about me having
You're like, oh yeah, I start elementary school at like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
obviously in this Babylon
Run it till like 4, 5.
built for himself.
By the time you get to high school, you're like, you're not in class till afternoon. Like,
How he records and doing those things is absolutely sickening. I'm so sorry. But I want to commend you for being able to sit here today and talk to me about it. So it's very great for you, and thank you so much. And I'm sure you've heard from other people, but your testimony is going to help girls.
well, I found a bowl of weed here.
To speak out about their own abuse and the situations that they were in. So again, it's very commendable. It's very brave of you. It sounds like he had a very egocentric way of manipulating the people around him.
I think maybe it's the Vyvanse.
What was the turning point to where you realized, you know, you are building this relationship with him, starting out where you believe he's an art patron.
The Vyvanse and not enough water.
It makes you feel a certain way. But then there's a turning point.
Or maybe the Vyvanse on an empty stomach. Whatever it is. It makes my kidneys go bad. We're not gonna repeat it.
This turning point is something you don't want to talk about. And you want to issue with
Well, he said I never got to see him again. You know, during the second meeting with him is when he offered the scholarship. Nothing happened that day. He didn't touch me. It seemed like a legitimate meeting. Although I had to watch him get
How do you-
a whole body massage in the massage room.
How do you have a legitimate meeting with a guy who tells you he wants you to have his
I liked when
Antichrist
she
baby?
started at 7:30.
Yeah. Oh wow. Really? Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh. Hello? Hello? Hi there. Oh no, it's okay. I figured that there was probably something that came up. I was looking at the weather too, and it's not very nice, so. Yeah, they sent me the new, like the other part of the application, and I'm just sending that back in with the information that they asked for and waiting for the call back. They set up an appointment though, like the intake appointment or whatever. As soon as I finish filling this, I'll out.
Yeah, 'cause then she'd get home early. More time to hang with her.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only in arrears right now, $10.50 or something. It's less than a month's rent, so. Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying. I got buddies supporting me for sure. I got people keeping me on my tasks for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you guys all had like Friday off or something. No doubt. No problem.
Also, for some reason, it was easier for me to get errands and stuff done at that time.
Oh, there's no problem. Thank you very much. I don't at all. I hope that all goes okay. Whew. Good job. Okay, awesome. It was this week? Okay. Okay. That sounds great. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Sure thing. Yeah, I will so. Thank you so much. Okay, I will, I'll send those over as soon as I figure them out here. Okay, thank you. Will do. Thank you. Bye-bye. Well, it's always good when you're doing better than your social worker. Sorry about that. Had a phone call. Oh, dude, yeah. So, the way my life used to start at 4 o'clock in the morning. Maybe 3:30. Before the sun got up anyway. I'd be up. I'd be moving around, get all my housework done and shit at like before 5. And then at about 5:30, 6 o'clock we'd be out the door and on the way to work.
Hopefully good news.
Not really good news, but at least it's something. She had some emergency today and had to reschedule, but she forgot to do it. Like, forgot to reschedule. So she was feeling, she was worried that I was gonna feel like she was failing me. I was like, no, you're good. What the hell was I saying? Whatever. Oh, yeah, waking up in the morning. I used to swear to God that the world ended. Like, people stopped working at noon. Anytime after noon, everybody's on this, like, lazy foot dragging bunch of trying to make it to 4 o'clock. Fucking... Oh,
Your
I
schedule.
hate it, dude. I've always been like a night shift person, and part of the reason I like night shift is because you get off work at whatever, and you can still hit people in the morning, like the banks and crap. I don't know. The people that get up after noon and like do things are fucking so lazy. All the farmers and hard workers wake up at 4 in the morning. So I think that's why it's easier to get things done, is because people are moving and getting things done. And anytime after a certain point in the morning, like 10:30-ish, after that first coffee break, people are like, nah, thinking about lunch. It's like the rest of the day is just kind of a fucking joke. There was a lot of times that I finished painting houses at 10:30 in the morning, and we just went and took the rest of the day off. Because we got so much work done by 10:30 in the morning, it's like, well, we don't have anything to do.
They get up and are like, you want to go here, there, everywhere?
Yeah. It's like, man, you should have woke up early.
I'm like, no. I did all that shiz already.
Where?
What? Lol.
Damn right. I tried to instill that with Tiggy. I'm like, come on, dude. He doesn't care what time it is.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
I already got a bit of a coffee and vodka into me earlier. I don't know why. It sure felt good to drink that and then lay on my back for a minute though. Woo! To lay with my back, like my actual spine flat somewhere, it feels so good. Because I don't sleep on my back. Or I get... Never mind what happens. I get fucking sleep paralysis.
My thing is, even if I don't sleep all night, I still have to get up and do responsibilities.
Yep.
So, a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty.
And then, so, juxtapose that, bubble boots. You like that word? I hate that word, but I'm using it the right way right now. So if you juxtapose that with a spouse that sleeps for 12 hours a day, and those 12 hours are
that's good.
Like
sometimes when you get that relief on your back
midnight
for a
to
bit.
noon. It's like a literal ball and chain, dude. Like, oh, finally we can get things done, but now we can drag our feet and do it. Let's do it real slow, since it's already noon. We'll get there by the time everything's closing. Government offices here close at like 4 o'clock, 4:30.
Or you have that spouse that works graveyard.
Yeah. I did, at one point. I used to work 4 to 12s and she used to work 12 to 8. Or we worked opposites, which was shitty. Like if we worked 12 hours, it was me on one shift and her on the other one. Man. All our time spent together was at work.
It's kind of
at the same job, though.
Except it's work.
That I always wanted to buy a hotel. That was, man, that's my retirement plan. I should shut up. Buy a hotel. Find somebody that I love or care about or that I can at least trust. And split up a hotel with them and just run it. I watched my old boss and his wife become millionaires doing shit like that. And right before my eyes. Like, man. And he was a dirtbag, scum fucking gutter monster like me. And his wife was just a little Richie. Well, not a Richie, but a good little kid is what she was. Little farm girl. Peter and Joanne, they did really, really good for themselves. They own like 4 hotels now. So cheap though. Cost cutting. But yeah, it would be. At least, you know what though? I'll tell you what. The work thing?
Graveyard hours were killing our family time.
I can't cry about if she was working, it would be great. Because at least it would be doing something. But like to feel like you can take 12 hours of a day that you've agreed to share with somebody for the rest of your life, take half of every one of their days and just fucking throw it in the garbage like that is wild.
He'd only get THC Lil one weekdays if she woke him up to give him a kiss.
Aw, I've had days like that. Lots of them. That's dad life to begin with, I think. Out there and kill yourself for your family. It's nice. It gives you a sense of purpose. Oh man.
When she would get home, he was already gone to work.
My kids, like, I'd pass out so hard just on a couch or something, wherever the hell I could sleep. Wake up with my kid crawling on me and like grabbing my eyeball and shit. It's like, okay. This is the best way to wake
Exclamation
up.
mark high stall. Yeah. It
Aw.
sucked. He's not a night owl like me. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs
Oh,
is
man.
trying to get a crew together for
Trying
a
to work
treasure hunt.
nights.
Type.
If you're not a
Heist
night owl.
Amount to join.
That would be weird as hell. I can't imagine trying to deal with all the night shift people if I wasn't one of them. I used to, when they put me on early morning, so at the hotel, it was great. So good. I had these old lady gamblers that used to come in. They were
It's
all
not
like
in my nature
farm
to
wives.
sleep normal hours. I'm forcing myself to adjust. And sleep normal.b. It's
Aw,
a pain.
It's not easy. You're gonna feel out of your element. Man, I used to just hang
Oh.
out with old ladies all the time. It was the best.
Ho ho. Bot Riggs made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a
Lots
tail
of alcoholic old ladies.
Results. Bot Riggs. 1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island.
It was like helping old sweet ladies like pick what kind of
Exclamation
sports car they
mark,
want to
high
buy with
stall.
their husband's
I
money
can
and
see you
stuff.
doing
I'm like,
that.
oh no, you want the
Oh.
NSX? Come on.
And Bubble Boots
It was
777
good.
just reached level 35.
Hell yeah. I fit in most crowds usually if I can try. But I was definitely comfortable at home with all those old ladies hanging around. I mean, I used to chill with my grandma too, but okay, where did these guys send my email to? Or whatever happened. I must have sent it to this one. Yep. Well, how do I email this to you, lady? Okay, here we go. This is what I have to do. Get my appointment set up. Wow, they're ready to meet with me, it says. Oh, I have to do this off my phone. They want me to upload my license. Hey, congratulations.
Exclamation mark W.
I
Yo,
bet it
that
was.
tea was good.
I want to drink butterfly pea. Where's our... Come on, YouTube.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Oops, wrong button.
Describe the flavor to him. I've been trying.
Yeah.
Lol.
Is it sweet?
Thanks.
Anytime.
We added sugar to it.
Ooh, oh yeah.
It's like sweet and tangy kinda with a berry hint. Bubble Boots had it cold, I had it warm.
Ooh. Did you try the cold one? Or whatever? Did you guys switch partway through and like... whatever? Why am I being a weirdo? What the hell did I take a picture of? Oh. That's the snow out there. Ooh, that was bad. Where is my license? I don't want to take a new picture of it. I just want to send the old one. There it is.
No, she chugged hers like it was a beatbox. He'd like a butterfly in a cup.
Aw. Like a butterfly in a cup. It tastes like the dust off their wings, hey? Butterfly beatbox.
Kosher, like normal. I accepted the offer, told me, please follow up with my secretary.
Okay, so this lady's crazy.
Select 2 classes. He dictated exactly.
She essentially had an affair with a guy that thought he was Satan and wanted to establish hell on earth with him. And now he's dead. She's like, oh, he's just a liar. I don't like it. That doesn't make you a better person. You're still trying to marry Satan, you fucking psycho.
Is what a butterfly tastes like, but OMFG, a butterfly beatbox. They absolutely need to come out with that, or if they sponsor me and let me make one, the tea with alcohol would totally be the flavor.
What I heard is that they use that flour to flavor those, not flavor, but to color those unicorn drinks. I'm not sure if that's entirely true, but it looks like it might be. What up? Why are your pants going backwards? You don't know? You don't like the community United Bar? What? No. Okay, fix your pants. Fix your pants though. No, turn around. That's
Human loading.
You're not crisscross? You want crisscross this?
No.
You want to see some kids that wear their pants backwards all the time?
No.
No? You sure?
Yeah.
They're real cool.
Come on Beatbox, we literally just came out with a new flavor LFG.
You want some juice, Chris? Okay. We got it for you. Thank you for fixing your pants. I appreciate it.
Aussie girl! Exclamation mark high stall.
Aussie girl.
Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. Melissa.
Given the blunt edges of rating, it's fair to say that the damage done to Rocco Kirkpatrick's chip was far more severe than if it had been a short point. The resulting injury was like an explosion and respiration.
You know the toast or anything? No? No?
It required extensive plastic surgery.
At Aussie.
Okay?
Was in hospital for considerable
Let's go.
time.
Aussie girl, what's up? I didn't even see her come in here. How do you know she was here? What is going on here? How do you guys always see people? Oh, she's right there. I see it.
Bubble boots. Blackheart Island has taken another soul. Bot Riggs was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Hate.
This isn't a body cam. Just show the kid getting impaled on the fence. Boo. Oh, she's jumping around. So, you guys, is this not both of these pictures the same girl? I mean, it's close, right?
Exclamation mark high stall. We can call it Butterfly Crush or Butterfly something low.
Aussie girl. Chuck Norris
At
side.
Aussie sent you a
R.I.P.
DM.
You don't think so? You don't see
I don't
the
think
similarity
so.
in that same exact face there? I don't know. Dump it up here then. Don't say no, say yes.
Butterfly tears. JK.
She's like, Trish.
I know.
That's so funny. No, Cat, you want to do this.
The left one I can see that well.
The one on the left is from Tim Burton's Mars Attacks.
No, that's it right there, Bubble Boots LFG.
Tastes like butterfly tears. Make him cry. Did you tell Melissa the real name of that flower? Did you show it to her? Ah, it's so funny. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, I saw it. I was laughing.
I don't know. I'm a child inside. I can't help it. If there's a flower called like the penis flower or something, I'd laugh too. Yes, with a TH.
I was thinking we should make some brownies and put
Well, that'd
vanilla
be good.
ice cream on top.
What you
Sounds
should
so
do
good.
is make vanilla ice cream with the caramel ribbon through it and put brownies in there. All in it. Just smash it in. Like those dudes with the cake.
Warm brownies, cold ice cream, yummy.
Giant piece of chocolate cake and a cup of ice cream.
With some walnuts too.
Mmm. Mmm. Not good. What are you doing? Backflips or what? What? Why are you doing that? What do you want? What? You want chocolate? Why are you going like that? What does that do? Are you trying to stand on your hands? No. You look like a little cave dude. How are you so sweaty? You've been working out all day? No? Working out all day? Doing exercises or what? You want a piece of chocolate? Do you want a piece of pistachio chocolate or of caramel and salt chocolate? Pistachio? This one? This one's daddy's like, oh, that one. Obviously we heard, oh my god.
Or some type of nuts.
Chuck Norris is my uncle. Yeah, some type of nuts is right. Walnuts is really good. I'm scared of that Marina girl. The one that's always doing like the little kid style drawings. You should check out her channel. She's not a little kid. It's very eye-opening. Check it out. No, that's Eric. So this girl that's always posting the Sydney Cat posts, right? This girl? How old do you think this person is? Take a wild guess. Wild guess. Sure like Sydney Cat, hey?
Sent Ozzy the
she's
pic
gonna
of the
love
blue
it.
tea and the magical transformation video.
Picture of Sydney Cat with a pile of money. Bunch of little, tiny little pancakes. Look, she made teeny tiny pancakes. It's obviously a child, right? Clearly, a young person has drawn all this. Right? Let's see. Oh, I love you, chat. Aw, that's her cat. Okay, she's not talking to this one. Well, I like that she's got a cat. I love these little boots.
So look. https://support.beatboxbeverages.com/
You hear the voice?
I should apply, huh?
Okay, anyway. Hate goes, stop picking on
Do
people.
it.
Do it. Do what? Beatbox?
I know, huh?
I did click it.
Click the link.
It says facts. How do I apply for sponsorship?
Exclamation mark high stall.
Well, yeah, did you do it?
Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
We're always looking for sponsorships. What is it? What is it? Yeah, but there's no I clicked the contact us form, and then there was nothing there. Submit a request.
I'm gonna look into it.
I want to sell beatbox. Merch order issues. Sponsor my event.
Did you just fully block yourself?
Who, me? From where? Who? Oh yeah, I did. I have to. I can't pick on that poor girl. I should pick on Eric. That poor I don't know who that lady is. What bothered me?
Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Results: Botrix 1,999,999,899. That's that channel.
So, I'm trying to find the video on here on her channel. She posted a video the other day of her drawing Sydney Cat.
Aw, that was nice.
To 9 Inch Nails Closer. That's why I was like, well, this better not be a kid. That's effed up.
Exclamation mark high stall.
Well, no, she's got her own cat. She just really likes Sydney Cat a lot. But it seems to be the cat that she's a fan of. Oh, it's scary. Let me click on it again. I definitely won't take a painkiller, she just said. Come on. This lady's on drugs. Yeah.
This is who was listening to that.
Okay, so you've seen that, hey? This is so messed up. Oh, it was this picture. Maybe it wasn't the cat. It was her weird little other thing.
I want watching but listening when you were watching that video.
That's pretty messed up. My last cigarette. Uh-oh. I'm gonna freak out. You okay? Okay. Just checking. I want one of those Baymax bread things now. So bad. With the little chocolate eyes. Oh.
They're inquired about free beatbox and a sponsorship. Let's see what they say. Low.
You never know. We're getting sponsored here by Space Race Cannabis in a minute. Kind of sponsored. They're sending me stuff. It's actually waiting for it.
Gee.
Yeah. I want my hoodie.
Melissa, did you let them know you have international watchers?
She better. I was telling you before, it's super easy to get those sponsorships set up. If you know how to write a letter, if you know how to like strike up a conversation with somebody, it's pretty easy to get sponsored. The advertising guys have fucking millions of dollars to play with. They don't care about throwing a couple grand here and there. That's why I was thinking about starting to do like, I don't even know, like these product reviews and crap that people do. I used to do them on Amazon, but all they get you is like free stuff.
That's right, Aiden got it. Aiden's World Express got it.
But probably half the stuff I ordered during COVID ended up being free. When you tell them how many followers you have, I suggest that you combine all the platforms that you're on and just give them the loose number. Like if you got 10,000 followers on Instagram, there's no reason to say you got 1,000 people following you on YouTube. Say you're a social media influencer with 13,000 or a reach of 13,000 subscribed, regular, dedicated followers. You know? I mean, your audience is... Our audience is all pretty solid. I know for sure the people that we share are definitely solid. And then you get like some, I don't know, that YouTube vertical thing brings in a lot of weirdos. It's fun. Is that a little hippo? You know who else? Pepsi and Coke are always putting out, if I were you, I'd go with Pepsi, but you should check Pepsi's website. Because they're usually launching all kinds of like test brands and stuff that you can get, it's pretty easy to get sponsored by.
I didn't know about beatbox drinks
Me
until I
either.
saw Melissa
I've been
drink
asking
them,
about them too. No chance in hell I'll ever drink them after seeing them demonstrated online, but if I need to blow up a party, beatbox. I kind of got the opposite problem. My parties start like that. I need something to unbeatbox my parties. We don't have to eat. The worst thing that's gonna happen is you're not gonna be able to build muscle. And honestly, I
Hey,
looked it up
glad
today.
to see you made it past Eat Day BTW.
Thanks. I'm glad I didn't miscalculate like I thought I did for a minute. I was like, oh fuck, it's only been 4 years? What am I doing? But no, it's been 5. Thank you. Me too. You know what else it is? I was supposed to, it's been a year. I should actually go get my fucking, I gotta go see my dentist. I didn't. Medicine didn't know. That's good that you did. Thank you. It was like a shoulder hug. I almost hugged my microphone. Isn't that cool? No? What? What the hell are we looking at? A hummingbird? What is that? That's not a robin. They all have... Is it robins without the red? Oh, that is true. I don't think that's a robin. Hearing her tease somebody is so funny. Where, your birds go away? Nah. I pushed her away. It's like a cat. Okay, see you later. Take it easy. Have a good one.
Congratulations, we put hearts in the chat for Ashley's channel. Check out my friend Cassie. Put us in Scott channel. Find her. Sleep well tonight?
I don't know what this song is. It's not gonna be good. Aww. Hey. I'd probably do. That's not on purpose. That's just, I'm shy. I can't look like I want a hug. Who's gonna give somebody a hug that's walking around trying to get him? Oh, that sounds terrible. Sorry, you guys. That is the worst rendition of that song I've ever heard. Yeah, it's the same song. Isn't that rough? I don't know that you can even hear that. So, Friday. What are we gonna do, you guys? Should we hang out with Yubnub tonight? He's trying pretty hard today. He was really going for it earlier. Oh, Chicago SWAT. Oh my god. No, I haven't. I bet you I'm gonna. Oh. I didn't know John Davis was a Cure fan. I'm assuming it's good. That's pretty. Wow. Oh, this is, I like it. As if. Were you a little goth kid? It's so funny. I could see the aesthetic appealing to the bubble boots. I still call myself a goth kid. But when I was one, I didn't. Believe it or not, me too. It's funny how that works, eh? My cousin was trying to call me a usurper for that. It's like, you weren't supposed to be the cool one. I'm like, shut up. It's like, no. It's like, I tried so hard to have all these friends. She goes, like, fuck out of here. What do you do? Okay, there's a song I'm looking for. Isn't it? It's wild, dude. I'm not eating food. I hate it when people ask that. Sorry. I'm probably not eating. This is the song. When I heard Korn redid this, so it's, oh, you're waiting, eh? Is little one home yet? It's only 3. If somebody told me that John Davis was gonna do a cover from the 80s, it's the only song I can even imagine. Oh yeah. He's got such a good funk voice. I know, right? It's new. Kinda new. They did it, they released it in like the last couple years for sure. Let's see here. Oh no. 7 years ago, well whatever. Last couple years, last 10 years, whatever. You know, since we've been old. Since I got put in the garage. The video's messed up. Yeah, when I first heard that, I thought it was AI. Ugh. She didn't say that. Oh. Sydney Cat, why? Ah. Oatmeal cookies and marmalade. Fucking Paddington Bear ass. It's all good. It doesn't count. What are you gonna be, 26? Hurry up and get to 40 already. This kid. I gotta admit, I'm a little concerned that Tony is so obsessed with his harem. Is that 28? Yes. Oh, that explains everything. That 27's a magic number, buddy. You know what I think? Uh-oh, Lady Z's out. That's all good. Oh, those are some pale ass hearts this guy posted. Where did he get that ugly heart? Whoa, why did he do that? Don't thank me. What did I do? I don't want to copy the image, I want to copy the...
Make sure you subscribe, hit that thumbs up, and check out our friends in the chat, okay? Just a few more minutes.
Oh well, I can't do it.
Just pat them, repeat them. And Purple says, Moses Presley is one of my favorite singers. Remember listening to him when I was young? And Purple says, I was so blessed. And I got to go to
Oh no, do you have an iron? Is it canvas? Why am I asking silly questions? If it's canvas and you have a mister or like a iron with a steamy thing, I bet that would probably do it. I don't know who I think I am. I've never even touched these things. It'll probably melt. Stick it to your iron. Way to go, Hate. A favorite Elvis song? No, I got favorite Johnny Cash songs. No favorite Elvis. The only Elvis I like is Glenn Danzig.
Excellent choice, Ashley. Michelle says, ain't nothing but a Cynthia, that's right. I can't stop falling in love with you by Elvis Presley, says Marina. That's one of my favorite songs, too. Hi.
Skip it. That's enough of you. I do it. I did do that. It was me. Who wants to fight about it? Somebody messing with you? Send it my way. I like fighting. Too much. So much so that I consume substances to fight more. That's probably a mental illness, eh? Dude, really though? R.I.P. Chuck Norris, man. '86, eh? Oh well. I'm sure there's a name for it. I guess that was kind of a silly question. There's mental illness for everything. The question is, am I gonna let somebody diagnose it? Hell yes. Yeah. I used to have a Cheshire Cat shirt. My favorite. But it had that quote on the back. My friend actually brought it back. Oh, I had a friend that went to Disneyland and brought me back a beautiful Cheshire Cat shirt. It's a t-shirt. It was cool though. All arty and shit. So the cops in Chicago drive white vehicles? That is effed up. Did you see the thing in Los Angeles, you guys? Lake Hughes, sorry.
The largest rescues and seizures of cats and dogs perhaps ever in the United States, all because of serious abuse allegations. Let's go to some live pictures from SkyCal. You're going to see them way up into the north. This is near where the 5 and the 138 meet. That's near the Grapevine. This is to the east of it.
This is insane.
LA Department of Animal Care and Control says they have more than 70 staff members on this property that are currently in the process of rescuing more than 700 dogs and cats that are on this property, as well as other animals. Now, this all stems from allegations of some kind of animal welfare law abuse. There's a huge number of animal control officers up there. You can see all of those white cars in a line there. I apologize. This is so far north that SkyCal may have some trouble bringing back these live pictures, but we believe this is the property in question here. We have seen animal control officers going in and out of this property. It's the 46,000 block of 260th Street West in the Lake Hughes area, but there are so many animals on this property. They are describing this in their news release to us as possibly one of the largest cases of animal abuse ever in the United States to be rescued. There's all of these dogs and cats are being rescued right now. This is going to take a massive operation. Now, we have a crew that is on the scene.
They said that they're using resources from everywhere in California.
The Lancaster Palmdale area. This is some video.
Anybody that can help is
while
like.
SkyCal did have a stable signal. This is video, and you can see what there appears to be a white dog in one of the cages now. Now that's the only live animal that we have seen so far with live pictures from SkyCal. So it's unclear where these other 700 animals are on the
Not
property.
in that cage.
This is a very large piece of property, so there's a lot more to investigate here. We're reaching out to Animal Control to get some more information, but they say that this is so large that it's taken also resources from the SPCLA, Pasadena Humane Society, and Kern County Animal Control to help here because they need so much staff. Now, we are also trying to figure out what kind of property this is, if this is some sort of a rescue property, or if this is just some private citizen who had amassed a huge amount of animals. We don't know yet, but we do have a crew on the way. We're going to stay on this.
Oh,
when we learn
man.
more,
Like a
we will,
rescue that
come
went
back on
out
and
of
let you know.
control
now,
or
is there
something?
you want to tell us here at the desk? You have information about the story? Text it to us at 818-221-2222. You can send us story ideas, things you want us to look into, or if you have pictures or video and you're up in that area, please send it to us, and it'll come right to either myself or a member of our assignment desk team. That's it here from the desk. I'll send it back to you.
I was monitoring it earlier, but I guess that's the only. That's terrible. Hey, I was like, please bring me a cat. No.
Move for somebody who, is coercively controlling.
DV allegation service and police report involving
Deputy
JLR.
Talley continues, I arrived at the location at the same time as aid. So, yeah, an ambulance, probably, maybe paramedics
Aw,
or something.
JLR, come on, bro.
We contacted Jamie in the main entrance door. I could visibly see bruising around Jamie's right eye, consistent with being in the early stages of a black eye. I could also see a small red mark on the upper right corner of the bridge of Jamie's nose. Her nose was visibly not straight and resembled what I have observed through training and experience to be broken. Jamie requested we all speak in the room where her belongings were, which is in the Shenandoah room at this location upstairs. Hey, let me just pause here for a second. Again, with the caveat that these are allegations that Jamie has made to police, that police are making against Mr. Riches. But good on Jamie for making the call.
No.
Assuming all of this is true.
No, Gavin.
Right? Assuming it's true.
This guy's a goof. Who is this guy?
That is a very, very difficult thing to do. And though it matters little coming from just another little YouTuber in my home office in Western Pennsylvania,
it's sub-only mode. What a fucking
that's
piece of
tough
shit.
to make that call. Okay, continuing the narrative. Jamie advised sometime between 2300 hours, so 11 p.m. and midnight, last night, December 24th of 2025, she had confronted Jonathan about things she observed on his work phone. Jamie stated it was things such as communication with other women and what she described to be porn. Jamie stated when she addressed this with Jonathan, he became enraged and struck her with a closed fist multiple times on the side of her head,
Whoa!
her nose, and her ribs. Jamie stated she grabbed her phone and began to dial 911.
Does JLR
for
come
help,
across like that kind of
but
dude?
Jonathan saw her doing this, took her phone from her, and said,
Are all
I will
dudes
effing
potentially like
kill
that?
you. You know, when somebody threatens your
I guess
life,
you have to
I've
approach it
said
like
this
we
over
are, right?
and over and over again, as Jamie alleges in this narrative, as written by Deputy Talley. Believe them. Believe them. The likelihood that something is going to happen increases manyfold. I don't know how manyfold. I don't
your wife?
have the statistics off the top of my head, but it's statistically significant. Okay? So, if you are in a position right now, like the one that Jamie Phillips is describing in this narrative.
Like, okay.
Number
what it
one,
sounds like to me,
you're not alone.
It's like somebody
This
sent him text messages. Chris freaks out like that at me too once. Somebody sent him text messages that had like fucking boobs. I didn't give anybody my phone number. It's just a random random ad.
Just all the courage that you can, knowing
Spam or
I just
whatever.
know how difficult it is.
But you can't. I can't help what people send me.
But summon it all up. Summon it all
I
up.
can't imagine he'd be so mad that he'd like
In every
start punching
county
somebody in the
United
head.
States, there is help for DV. Okay? And we, as your fellow country people and
It would obviously not be the
citizens
first time
and
that something would
taxpayers
like.
want you to get that help.
You don't even start by punching somebody in the head.
Okay. I asked Jamie, continues
Not a woman.
Deputy Talley, if she believed this threat to be true. She stated she believed
Like
he
no
would
argument,
kill
no
her.
anything. It's just like immediately
Jamie
punching the
stated
head.
she believes at some
What's with
point
this
she
porno?
lost
Wow.
consciousness after the assault, but remembered Jonathan grabbing 2 bags.
If he's doing
his
shit like that, he's a
personal
murderer.
Cell phone,
Murderer.
Jamie's cell phone, and then leaving. I asked Jamie what phone she currently had, and she stated it was Jonathan's work phone that he left behind.
But
Jamie
yeah,
stated
over a
she
text
did not
message
know
or
where he went,
a
but
photo.
believed he may have taken the white Jeep Compass they rented. Let me pause here for just a second. This is where I'm coming back. I have noticed in the clips that I've watched of JLR Investigates, he will hold up a phone, and it looks like he's using a phone to film that. Right? He'll have basically he has 2 phones, and I know this is just me. This is just me, right? What bona fides do I have? But
Yeah,
it just seems like a shady thing to have multiple phones. It just does. It reminds me of like Better Call Saul or something. It's just weird. Every time I've seen that, but I've said to myself, you
It
know
is
what?
weird.
He's doing that. He has 2 of them for the purpose of
Having, like, 5, 10
holding
phones.
up the little graphic. So it's his shtick. It's kind of his trademark. But still, I don't know. It still kind of weirded me out. All right. Whatever. Deputy Talley continues. I observed
Hey, did
a
Brad
white
send
Jeep
Melissa
Compass
a phone,
to be parked outside
or
prior to making contact with Jamie.
did you just send her the
I
money
asked
and she
Jamie
went and
if
bought
she
one?
would be willing to have her injuries photographed for documentation. Jamie agreed. Jamie. The paternal pride, and we're probably close to the same age, but I don't know. I
If
just look
Melissa's
at
still
these
here
things
and wants to answer, I mean.
paternalistically. I think of my daughters. That is a hard thing to do, and she agreed. Awesome. Due to most of the medics on scene and myself to be male, and one of the areas of injury requiring Jamie to lift her shirt, I asked a female medic if she would be willing to take photos of Jamie's injuries with my department-issued cell phone in the bathroom of the hotel room, to which she agreed and
What?
completed. These
Can we
photos will
take-
be uploaded for evidence.
No, so he's got
upon
the pictures on
completion
his
of
phone now.
documenting the injuries.
This
Jamie
ambulance
was
guy.
transported to the Cascade
But he wanted the girl to
Medical
take
Center
them.
for
Why?
evaluation.
What difference does it
Great.
make?
Great. Get that on record. I requested Rivercom, and I believe that's the communications, the 911 center, the dispatch center, to put an on the lookout for Jonathan. I responded to the Cascade Medical Center, continues Deputy Talley, and met with Jamie in emergency room number 3. I asked Jamie if she would be willing to complete a medical release form for documentation of injuries received from the assault. Jamie agreed, and a medical release form was completed, signed, and provided to the medical facility staff. Excellent. Honestly, every action that she has taken. Attempting to call 911, calling 911, getting police out there, getting medics out there, telling her story, getting photographic evidence, going to the hospital,
Let's see what this
signing
guy's
the
got
medical
on
release
him.
form. Each
Who is
one of those
Gavin
steps
Fish?
is like climbing Everest for a victim of DV.
Independent true crime
It is
investigator,
so,
content creator,
so
usually
important,
leader.
and I just feel so proud, man.
Greenberg case and court argument, forensic evidence, often
Again,
collaborates with major media.
caveat that these are allegations.
Major media. Oh, he's a media sucking.
Okay,
fucking
Jamie
pussy.
stated Jonathan had been texting the work
This is
phone,
the
knowing
media
he left it
versus
behind. He
YouTube
told
fight.
Jamie he was, quote, 100 miles away from her, close quote, and, quote, in the middle of nowhere, close quote. Jamie could not confirm the Jeep Compass still parked
So
at the
you
hotel
think it
was
did
the
escalate?
rental, but due to it being
wouldn't
the
with
only
me.
one there and all the other guests' vehicles accounted for, this
That's
was
why I
most
don't
likely
know.
the vehicle. Jamie believed Jonathan to be most likely still in the area.
You can
and their
you
flight
can hit me in
leaves
the head first,
tomorrow. Again, this was written on December
and then start
25th
yelling.
of 2025. So the flight
And
would
you're
have
still
been
not going to get a
scheduled for
violent
the
reaction out of
26th.
me. Not if you are
Which
not.
would require them to travel back to Seattle and return the vehicle to Seatown.
My brother comes
where
up
it
and
was
hits me in the
rented.
head. You better believe he's getting fucking
I
punched
was also
immediately.
advised by Jamie that in August of this year, she was on a work trip with Jonathan in Charlotte, North Carolina, I'm guessing. This was when she first found out about his infidelity and porn issues.
But for me, it
This
wouldn't
would
be a
her
thing,
describing
right?
it, right? This isn't the deputy saying he has them.
But I don't know.
He's saying she said that. She stated she confronted him and he
I guess it
attacked
depends
her
on
in the
how
hotel
addicted to
they were
porn he
staying
is
at.
and how
Jamie
much he
stated
hides
it was
it.
similar to this. He assaulted her violently.
How
and
much he
then
feels
took
like it's
their
going to
rental
threaten
car
his,
and
yeah,
drove
and if he
back
has
to
rage
Florida
problems.
where they live. Jamie stated there is a long history of Jonathan assaulting her in their almost 3-year dating relationship.
A lot of times that all just, a lot of
Yeah,
it stems from,
a lot of us would ask the question, why would you last 3 years? Guys,
well, I get it, it's probably always,
that's the
right?
wrong
Somebody's
question.
will
Okay,
being
that's the
set
wrong-
a certain way.
It's so
and
difficult a thing to escape DV.
kind of running into, yeah,
It's
butting
just
heads
so
with somebody
hard.
else. I guess that's almost always it.
For so many reasons, for physical safety reasons, for emotional reasons, for mental reasons, it's tough. She stated she knows
Get me either.
she would have left many times
If I ever
before
seen
this,
it,
but
I'd
hasn't,
fucking
or she
drop
should
a
have
dude,
left many
dude.
times before this, but hasn't. Jamie stated Jonathan needs to be held accountable for what he did. After Jamie was discharged from Cascade Medical Center, I was provided a copy of the medical documents for this visit, and I provided Jamie with a courtesy
Like certain, I'm
ride
sure she
back
didn't
to
walk
her
up and
hotel.
calmly ask, "Oh, why is there
Deputy
some porno on
McComas
your
and I searched the
telephone?"
room prior to Jamie going back into it. Good
There's
job,
no
deputies.
activity
Thank you
happening
for
here.
taking this seriously. The on-site manager was contacted, who changed the security code combinations for the front door and for the room
But you can't run
Jamie
around
is
hitting people
staying in,
for anything.
so that I would assumedly that Mr. Riches would not be able to get back into her room, so that into their room, so that she could feel
Yeah.
safe in the room. It should be noted that the white Jeep Compass bearing Washington registration Charlie Tango Alpha 6791
I feel like this guy,
that
like,
was observed earlier was confirmed to be another guest's rental vehicle and was not involved.
probably has
Okay,
some,
so
a personal
he
grudge
may have
over
taken
something.
their rental car. I have probable cause to arrest Jonathan L. Riches. I'm sure that says date of
Like,
birth. I didn't do
has
that
he been
redaction.
convicted?
For violating
Or is it a police report?
this law?
'Cause it was just a police
assault
report.
in the second degree.
Why is this guy even putting it on
DV,
YouTube?
Harassment, threats to kill DV, and interfering with the reporting of DV. On December 26th, I received a text message from Jamie on my department-issued cell phone
What
that
year?
she canceled her original flight and booked a flight with a different airline and boarded without issue. The following day, December 27th, I received a text message from Jamie on my department-issued cell phone that she was finally able to track Jonathan's location. He was traveling through North Dakota. It is not known at this time if he was driving back to Florida or to a different location. And then that was given to the Chelan County Prosecutor's Office. Now, Mr. Riches was not arrested, at least according to this document, because he was nowhere to be found in Washington.
Well,
But
so how
I
is
think
that?
it's very important that he wrote that he has probable cause to arrest Mr. Riches. That if he would have been there, I think he would
Yeah.
have been arrested. Now, in my description,
He's
before we started the
licking
show,
his
the
lips
description
too
of
much.
the YouTube video down below.
That is what I like. He's enjoying it.
I
What's up,
put
buddy?
that he fled the scene. I think that was probably over editorializing, so I've changed it to he left the scene. I don't know that he fled. I know that he left. I don't know if he knew that there was going to be some law enforcement activity here. I mean, according to Jamie, this is not
He's a
the
thin
first
fella.
time that he's done it multiple times. Maybe he thought that he would normally get away with it, or maybe he's just like, you know what, screw her. I'm just gonna. She can figure her own way home. I don't know.
Oh, excuse me.
I try not to speculate, but this one's not leaving us with much.
Holy cow!
The rest of the document, which is another few pages, are yes or no questions. Did the victim indicate possession of other firearms? No, right? Just a whole bunch. Was the DV arrest an assault or an order violation? It was an assault. Was criminal history checked for prior DV convictions? Yes. Was a copy of protection order attached to report? No. Was a medical information release signed by the victim? Yes. You know, the offender / suspect is Jonathan Lee Riches. He's not a resident of Chelan County. The victim was Jamie Phillips and so forth, right? So no drug violations there, but the criminal charges are assault in the second degree DV, harassment, threats to kill DV, interfering with the reporting of DV. He was not booked on any of those. He was gone. Anything else? I guess not.
Well,
that and then this
I can't argue on behalf of JLR for just a police report or in his against him.
Rose there.
Oh my God, Sydney Cat's still alive?
Nope, there he is. There he is. Squirrel action, Sydney Cat. You're missing it.
His tail's not as bushy as that other one.
That's right, Sean. I think so too. Yep. That's right, Marina. Coco, I love that name.
Why is it making that noise?
Well, guys, you know what? Sydney Cat and I, even though Sydney Cat slept through it all, had a lot of fun with you guys tonight, okay? We're wishing you a beautiful rest of your Friday night, guys. Much love to you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your love. And we shall see you all around the YouTube, okay?
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, now I can't do
Bye,
it.
Sydney Cat. Can you wake up for 1 second? Bye, guys.
Aw. Well, there went our cat. What happened with Justin Bieber? Anybody? I don't want to watch the hour of Harvey Levin.
The new season of The Bachelorette at this time, and our focus is on supporting the family.
And this was supposed to debut Sunday night, so this is an enormously consequential decision for ABC.
Right. We are told that no one, prior to us posting this, no one at the network had seen the video, so they were blindsided and shocked.
Somebody beat up a bachelorette?
Secret Lives of Mormon Wives was put on ice after some of the cast members said they just didn't want to participate given the backdrop.
And that was based on, and again, that video we just showed you was featured on the first season, not the video itself, but the incident.
She beat somebody up?
In fact, they showed police body cam on the very first episode of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
We're going to bring a guest in a minute, but we should say that we now know. Be right back. It may have been. Here's the thing. May have been a negative light, but it was true light, according to the jury.
According to the jury, and Afro Man was celebrating outside the court and had all his followers there with him too,
and his Super Bowl rings.
And his Super Bowl.
His Super Bowl rings?
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
What is this? 19 kids and counting?
What a turnaround for a family that had been celebrated on reality TV. But it just keeps getting worse for the Duggars. You know, of course, about Josh Duggar's conviction, and he is, I believe, still in prison. He's still doing time. Now, his brother, Joseph Duggar, has been arrested and accused of child sex abuse. A similar crime, not the same, but similar to what Josh is now doing time for. And Joseph was arrested yesterday and accused of abusing how old was the
She was 9
victim?
at the time, according to her account. The account is called Sexual Activity with a Minor, and apparently in Panama Beach City, she says that he invited her onto his lap, started touching her genitals underneath the blanket, and so
Whoa.
forth. Now, this occurred in 2020. When she was 9, this is now a 14-year-old individual
Whoa.
who has made these allegations. It was apparently enough to arrest him. It's interesting with this Duggar because he, on a previous special, came out against Josh and sort of referenced saying that that was a very disappointing incident.
We have the sound of this is what happened.
I don't think there's any way any of us would have known that my brother's living such a secret life. Just whenever somebody is, somebody you respect the most is willing to get up and proclaim, what we believe as Christians, about being true to your wife, you never would expect that person to be the one that's involved in it, and it broke my heart.
So that was 11 years ago, 2015.
We should say Josh was convicted of possession of child pornography.
Right, and this is child sexual activity.
So 6 years after he said that on the show, he's accused of...
That's right. And so these are obviously very troubling allegations. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty and so forth, but this family is now troubled by this in two ways with Josh and his brother.
Right. So what are they doing, in terms of television?
Do any of them have shows now? I mean, obviously that 19 and Counting is not on, but I know some of the other siblings did have a show, and I don't know that TLC is even airing any of that.
Not that I'm aware of. The last clip I saw was that show.
I got to tell you, I can go way back in my life to the first family reality show, and it was The Loud Family. And they blew apart as a result of that. Yeah. And I remember that people were saying, families shouldn't go on these shows. And, I mean, obviously, like the Kardashians,
there's been success stories,
But have been some success
But there have been a lot of train wrecks.
This is not one, though, where you can blame reality TV for what clearly, what Josh's issues and allegedly Joseph's issues. That has nothing to do with reality TV.
It doesn't.
Go
People talk
figure.
to this family because they had 19 kids and who were
Go
really the
figure.
parents. Some of the kids were so much older than the younger siblings, and that was part of Josh's case.
Right.
Hey, this is JD Milo, Phoenix, Arizona. So this whole thing with Joseph Duggar, it doesn't shock or surprise me one bit, and I think most people feel the same. And it makes you think, is this a
The polygamy I support has nothing to do with having sex with multiple
All
people.
I can say is I hope that Joseph's wife, Kendra,
Never has, never will.
like Anna has with Josh.
You're right about generational trauma. It's certainly a distinct possibility with the Duggars. It used to be when you said the Real Housewives, the first thing you thought of was someone flipping over a table, throwing champagne glasses.
So, like,
now they are so influential. They
centuries ago,
a good portion of yesterday on Capitol Hill.
when a knight went off to battle and killed a dude, if that dude that he killed had a family that was back at home, it was that knight's responsibility to now take care of that man's family.
It used to be when you said the Real Housewives, the first thing you thought of was someone flipping over
I
a
definitely
table,
support taking care of disenfranchised wives and widows and crap, but not
They spent a good portion
trying to
of
have
yesterday on
multiple
Capitol
kids
Hill,
with
where they went
some crazy life you're trying to maintain where you've got 15 concubines and shit.
for AIDS treatments and
If
medications.
anybody even thinks along those lines, honestly, should probably be put in jail.
That funding is going to be lapsed, that there have been cuts made. So they were actually there sharing their voices and
Unless
trying
they're
to
willing to be
influence,
part of
lawmakers.
It's really
equally
interesting because that is one area where a
unequal,
lot of celebrities have
asymmetrical
been involved
relationship on the other side.
From Elton John on down.
Like
And it is also interesting because we've been hearing... And
If it's like a 15-person shared marriage where there's like 15 men and 15 women, and everybody just goes at it, I guess that's probably okay.
Yet
Probably not marriage.
Celebrities still have some sway with the politicians themselves.
And the public, because if you remember that the battle cry, and part of this was celebrities, in the 1980s,
I've
turned
heard a lot
Ronald
of
Reagan
thought
around.
into it.
That Ronald Reagan was not supportive of treatments and research. And that battle cry really changed things with him, and it's been going on ever since.
And perhaps they will do the same with the lawmakers.
Housewives are on the Hill, and we're all here
that Sister Wives
for
guy?
prevention of HIV. And Mr., who is saving people every single day and reducing the risk of HIV.
Housewives can do anything. We're more than just fighting. We're women with a purpose. HIV does not have a party, association with race or class. Anyone has the possibility of contracting it.
I hope that people see that this is
Okay, but who has the highest likelihood of contracting
This
it?
is a human problem. This is a disease that, like,
Everybody can get
The
it.
impact was very high, and let's not.
We are told
Okay, Justin Bieber.
that Justin Bieber and Usher, who used to be very close,
They had a lover's
really
quarrel?
got into it. There are people
Whoa,
who
what's
are
that?
telling
Hey,
us
what is that? Is that a squirrel?
they're
What do we got?
hearing
You guys.
that there was actually a fist fight between the two.
And this was
Oh
at
my.
one of the Oscars after parties,
Look at
the one
him.
that was thrown by
Look
Jay-Z
at
and
what we got.
Beyonce
At the Chateau Marmont.
At Chateau Marmont.
How do I catch him?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been hearing that there was some tension.
He's like, holy shit, I
between
just found a
Usher and
pile of
Bieber,
nuts.
But
This is all for me.
shows that, yes,
He looks
there's
so happy.
Absolutely tension, and it boiled over on Oscar night when they both showed up at this party.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we spoke
Oh,
to
yeah,
some
he's
people
going to
that
empty
were
his
there at the
stupid
party
cheeks.
who said that
He'll be
Justin
back.
and Usher arrived
He looks so excited.
come together.
We should say
He's
these
probably going to
are
tell his old lady.
Bieber-connected sources.
We're gonna have a
Yes,
it's
and
Friday night for
sources connected
squirrels.
to Bieber say that Usher was the one that actually came up to Justin with energy and anger.
Those are their words.
Those are their words. We're also being told, again, from people around Justin that it did not get physical. However, they did acknowledge that it got very heated. Unclear exactly what this argument was about.
I know something. That I was on the phone with a couple of people on this. That Justin has tried to, and we did a documentary on this, to wipe clean his past in terms of the people that he used to interact with, that he just wants that over in his life. The way it was put to me
See if I can
by one person who has many connections
get a
to
screenshot
Justin
of that little guy.
is that Justin has always had a thing against Usher, you know, in his adult life, and that the way it was told to me was that Justin has been rude to Usher. So there has been no love lost between the two of them, and they used to be not only
very
close,
tight.
but wasn't Usher kind of a mentor?
For people who don't know, I mean, Usher is given credit largely in sort of discovering Justin and mentoring him early in his career. You remember when Usher did the Super Bowl, that was a big thing. Everybody was thinking, oh, Justin's gonna, like, that's how they were viewed, as being that connected, that he would certainly bring Bieber out during the halftime show.
And they seemed really close.
Yeah,
And they were.
it's so sad
But-
to see like how fractured now their relationship is, where
I'm
they
trying to
are at a
rewind the
party
same
and they can't
thing.
even be cordial, where it gets super heated. I mean, I know we were told that Usher was the one that came up to him, but who knows really who started it, what this was over. It's just sad to see that
What we
this
do-
did occur.
So
what we don't
about-
know is what's fueling it.
We,
What exactly is behind
we
it.
have reached out to various people in Usher's world, and so far have gotten nothing back.
You'll find it.
But it will be interesting when they see what they're hearing on Bieber's side, whether they tell a different story.
There will always, we know that there's going to be at least one other side to the story.
Yes.
Hello, my name is Asmao Evoma Owa, and I live in LA. There's always so much drama surrounding the Oscars. I actually watched the Oscars for the first time in years, and I thought this one was so good. I thought we were gonna, have it go smoothly. And to see that there's been drama between Justin and Usher, it's kind of sad. I am a Justin fan. I'm a huge Justin fan, so I'm kind of on his side with this one. I feel like he's been talking publicly about feeling like the people that he came up with, mentored him, kind of failed him in some ways. And so if Usher approached him and things got heated, then sometimes you got to run that fade. Sometimes you just have to run that fade. And so I'm kind of on Justin's side. Like, if you're going to stand up for yourself, he's unfollowed him, unfollowed other people in his life who felt like maybe did him wrong. And so if you're going to have that moment in person,
I got kind of a cute
then
picture.
maybe it just had to happen. Maybe it just had to go down like that. Hopefully they can resolve it.
You know, it is interesting you said that the Oscar ceremony itself went off without a hitch. Nobody got slapped.
No.
But afterward, it's always the after party.
Got real.
It's always the after party. The old man still got it. Thank you. I'm not talking about not this one. Tom Brady.
Oh,
still
damn, I
has his
thought I finally got a compliment out of you.
Tom Brady still got his fastball. When it comes to talking trash,
softball.
What? Oh, don't. Oh, that old stuff.
It's flag football, dude.
Oh, I thought you were talking about deflate.
No.
So that seems like a deflate.
Although that's a funny deflate.
So, which would mean that your trash talk is pretty good.
Thank you.
But yes, it is.
Oh my God.
But for a good cause. Tom Brady is going to be playing flag football this weekend up against some current and also some retired NFL stars. This is part of a big Fanatics game that they put together.
What's really interesting is they were going to do this in Saudi Arabia, but because of the war, they had to move it immediately.
So
they moved it to LA.
Going to be here in LA on Saturday, and they had all the players out there yesterday doing a little news conference, and there's there's a big battle going down between Tom Brady and Logan Paul. You remember Logan Paul had said that he wanted to box Tom Brady, right? And then he just threw out the offer to any NFL player, and then suddenly pulled back the whole thing. So Logan Paul was at the news conference yesterday. He had some things to say, as he always does. And Tom Brady, not to be outmatched, also did a little trash talking, going after the opposing quarterback in Saturday's game.
And we have a story on why, which we'll get into.
Exactly.
Tom got a lot to say, bro. Let's see if you still got it this weekend, Tom.
I got it.
Oh, something's freezing
Was
up.
that a pick, or did you just call me up here to speak?
I was talking to you.
No, it's okay.
What do you want, Tom?
Nothing.
Say something. You got a lot to say on my podcast. Now you got nothing to say?
I got nothing to say to you right now.
He said a lot, though.
I was greeting
I
my
tried to
team,
get a good
teammates, something I learned
picture
from
of
you,
his.
Tom, about
I don't know
being
what
important
was freezing
membership. You
here.
gotta get along with your team. Tell me more. Talk some. He
Tom never said that.
Yes, he did. I saw him talk to his team when they were down 28-3. He motivated them all to come back.
Something's
and win.
freezing really
You got
bad.
something to say there, Tom? Now you got nothing to say?
Ladies and gentlemen watching, well, these are our two teams. You're looking at team founders and Wildcat. There it is. Wildcat. I'm sorry. I didn't. You can say it better if you feel like you can. Drewski.
That's what they called Joe the other night at those Oscar parties. Wildcat.
Wildcats. Okay. All right.
He's here. No fashion shows to attend to.
Wow.
That's
No
hysterical.
fashion shows.
Yeah,
So
this
why
is
would
funny.
Tom Brady be going after Joe Burrow like that? Also,
Well, something's freezing.
it's
Yeah.
really mean to put Kevin Hart up there in the middle.
They're so tongue-tied, and he's like this tall.
Yeah, but this is great.
But what was funny about Logan is it's like he's got the wrestler's vibe.
Yeah.
He's doing the wrestling
and
thing.
Tom Brady didn't know how to respond
Tom
to
took
it.
match it.
So
Tom
he
was
did
like-
go after Logan and instead goes after Joe Burrow.
Right, because you can't match Logan.
Right. You can't match that energy. So the
what's up
Logan
with the
and
Joe
Tom
Burrow
thing
thing?
is a joke, I think,
Yeah.
right? They're
Right,
doing this for the
right,
show.
right.
I'm not too sure if there's not actual real jealousy here between Joe Burrow and Tom Brady, or Tom Brady and Joe Burrow, I should say. So Tom Brady has been linked to Alex Earl, right? He was
We've
with her
seen them
on
a couple times.
I'm not sure I'm buying it, but
Right.
yeah, we've seen
They've been
it.
together at the very least,
Right.
right? Well, you know who was with Alex Earl on Sunday at an Oscars party?
I'm guessing Joe Burrow.
Yes. So they're photographed together. They leave in a car together. There were other women there too, but they leave in a car together. And Tom Brady, jealous.
Huh.
Well, jealousy
why
from
they
TV
call
to
them
Wildcat. You know, Wildcat.
Why is Tom?
I got some recon.
But Tom.
What is the problem here? Boy, we got some issues going on here, chat. Maybe that fixed it. Is it? Why is this window still open? Okay, well. Stupid. I'll be back, yo. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, I think I'm back too. Am I still here? Tetsing. Sorry about all that. I'm having a little bit of a, I don't know what, some serious issue. Hopefully everything comes back and works again. Hey, I know that guy. Vince told him to hurt me. Ouch! Oh, I just burnt my finger. That was really good. Okay, so come back, little squirrel. I had to reopen Discord. Everything froze out on me. I don't even know why. No idea why all that went on. Oh. I am also back. If I was gone, I'm back. Ooh. Oh. My Windows 10 support has ended. Fuck off. Oh, good. I hope they're full of butterflies. Looking for accounts that you, what, who? Oh, okay, there you go. I fixed it. You can be my friend again. Not you. The other you. Eric's not up to much. Justin Bieber, doesn't sound like Justin Bieber got a whole lot of anything going on. That girl's 18? Oh yeah, yeah, she looks 18. Like one of them lived a long life at 18's 18, but
3 weeks into Operation Epic Fury, and officials confirmed to Fox that the U.S. is sending more Marines and sailors to the Middle East, including the USS Boxer Strike Group, which is now on its way from San Diego. CENTCOM
I put evaporated milk in my coffee. It tastes like such garbage.
The pressure on the Iranian regime. You can see that here. Our missile.
What?
CTV Cal.
Oh, that's Calgary. Who cares?
Tonight, this Thai man is behind bars and facing charges for breaching a zoo enclosure outside Bangkok, where he appears face to face. Tonight, this Thai man is behind bars and facing charges for breaching a zoo enclosure outside Bangkok, where he
What a
appears
tiny
face to
hippo.
face with one of the most famous animals in the world, Mu Dang. The ridiculously adorable pygmy hippo who first gained virality more than a year ago.
She is
so adorable.
Drawing throngs of crowds to her Southeast Asian stomping grounds, one of many popular
Aww.
animals that have won our hearts over. Along
Weird.
with Punch the Monkey, Pesto
Punch the monkey.
Penguin, and those
Why didn't they even
pandas,
kick the hippo?
Li and Qing Bao, none of whom have seen a security breach. The unwanted visitor
Slap the
in
panda,
Thailand,
punch the
jumping
hip,
into the
whatever.
enclosure when officials were
Oh, you
handling
gotta
evening
run.
care for the animals. The director saying the man stayed
Oh,
for a
excuse
minute
me.
or two before staff noticed him and did not attempt to flee while the zoo called police, according to the Associated Press. In a post on Facebook, the zoo adding, based on an inspection by the keeper, Mu and her mom Jonah are unharmed, but they may have been slightly alarmed by the encounter with an outsider.
Oh, give it
But
up.
despite this incursion,
They're probably like, how'd a person get in here?
So cute. Very cute.
the internet's favorite animal is back to what she does best, making people smile.
Sam is joining us now. It's a heck of a story, Sam.
A little tiny hippo is pretty cute, though. I
The
would
pain.
say.
The pain Jeffrey Epstein brought to the desert.
She always says,
Like newborn babies crave pure spiritual milk, so that by it you may grow up in your salvation. Now that you have tasted that the Lord is good. 1 Peter 2, verses 2 and 3. Da da da. Yes, there better be donut jokes. Donut jokes. Like the post office legitimately didn't come today, or what? Okay, mailman, post worker, mail delivery. That cop's protecting the donut. Good work, officer. I need to delete this example picture.
I'm the nicest person ever, and someone giving disrespect, and then I'm gonna say,
I'm the nicest person ever.
we're not slaves, we're humans, and we should say how we feel. So I at the same time, when she's saying whatever she said, I should have just said, God bless, and then just let it be, At the end of the day, so we can get a little pat back. Oh wow, that's understandable. Oh bug, yeah, bugs are good. Alright, we're cool, man. Let me know. Just walking around.
What is that? That is a huge piece of trash just blowing around. Don't worry about it. It wasn't on our screen.
Benny, come on. You gonna go over there?
I just want the altercation part.
My mom is a sergeant of police in Los Angeles. No, sir, I've asked you for information. Please give me the information I've requested. There's a lieutenant or a sergeant. Please put the information on the card. I don't need to listen to you. You do not dominate me. I'm not in commerce with you. No, I don't need to take the card. I've asked you for situation. I want it to be on recording that you take the card and you do not put your sergeant or lieutenant number on that card as I've politely asked you to do. Do your job. No, it's not. This is not your sergeant's number. No, it's not. This is the local office of the police department. This is not your sergeant's number. Okay, have a nice day then. Walk away. Have a nice day. I'm not taking the card. God bless you. No, you're on recording looking like an asshole. Yes, please. Show everybody and your community members that you are an asshole.
Wow.
God bless you. Have a nice day.
Really? Is that it?
What happened? Dude, they're like mad at me because they're mad at me because I want to sit here and exhaust my rights. Like, fuck them. Yeah.
Did the dog get in trouble?
What?
Did the dog get in trouble?
No, they're just being assholes for no reason.
Okay.
Just being assholes for no reason.
No reason.
Press charges.
Oh, Voodoo Donuts?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, fucking bitch ass motherfuckers, dude. Oh, man.
What'd they do? I mean,
They're sitting there, the lieutenant's sitting there giving me jargon that if I press charges on her, she can press charges on me, and then both people be arrested. I'm like, you're out of your mind, bro.
Press
Like,
charges
out of
for
your
what?
mind. What?
Press charges for what?
Yeah, what are they pressing charges for? Like, come on, man.
Well, either one of you pressing charges for it.
Thank you guys, I appreciate you. You're the most professional sergeant I've ever met in anything. Take care, sir. Sir, you should be fired. I can't wait to go to the board of committee and get you fired. Useless piece of shit. Like, seriously, how do you even, like, get through your PT, brother?
You want that girl tour? Or no?
God bless you. Fucking scumbags.
It's fucking, you know, this is not normal to a lot of people.
No.
No.
Unless you watch it on YouTube.
Yeah. And I was just telling Gary that I ran into these people the other day that had walked through Venice once, and they go, I forget where they were from, someplace in the Midlands, Canada or something. And they go, this is nothing like where we come from.
That sounds like Mike. Ooh. I know, hey? He's a little cutum. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you got the same picture I did? He is such a cutie. I can't believe how close he got. There's a little head right in there. So he jumped into that little dish for a minute. for sure he's gonna be back. He looks so excited. He's like, oh my god, I'm standing on all nuts. Ah. But then he hasn't been back. Like, I wonder if he's trying not to. He's probably trying to he's like, there's so much stuff over here. We're gonna have to move this all in. He's planning. I'm sure he'll be back. Oh yeah, I was thinking he's going to get his wife or something. They're gonna have to both come over. We're ready for 2 winters. Ow, ow, ow. Banana gadgets, come on. What you doing, bro? You don't know? Oh, that's
Judge hands
good.
over a brutal 25 years.
Large American online platforms have been.
Oh no.
Melting down and crashing out at the happiest
What do you
place
want?
on earth in Disney
What?
World or Disneyland is
Okay, well, quit
probably a
bouncing the ball on
fail
the stairs.
and a video you don't want to end up on.
That's our wagon. Try not to lose their sight. Estoy grabando. ¿Ah?
That's the best thing ever.
We had a wagon, so we think is the one that they're taking.
Dile que necesitamos hablar con aquella persona que se nos acompaña.
A wagon? Yeah, a red wagon.
First of all, good on them. Absolutely the right move here. Grab security, don't confront them without it, and make sure you have proof that it's actually yours.
Somebody stole their wagon? Oh, here we go. We talked about stroller theft.
See, I told them.
What's Disney Springs?
Yeah, I want it.
The Palm Springs Disney?
Nah, it ain't y'all.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all can hear me.
Oh, it's an actual radio flyer. No, it's ours. You guys can have it though. Yeah, here you can have my $200 wagon.
I've never in my life owned something that somebody falsely accused me of stealing and just said, oh, you can have it. Nah, if it's mine, you ain't gonna just have it.
Right?
I'm giving it to you because, well, I know I took it from you.
You're mine. I know that's hard to
If y'all know, if we feel like y'all harassing us, so get this and get the fuck away from us. Right? Y'all followed us around this
They
whole
got
fucking yard.
that plastic radio flyers. The ones you graduate your kids to after the stroller. Oh, Florida.
You can have it. You can have it. You follow us around this motherfucking park. Take it.
You can have it.
It's yours. Take it. Go. If you want it, you say go. No, that's what I'm saying.
So
It's
crazy.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's no problem. Don't say they followed us. They followed us. We leave it. They following us.
So that voice that I'm hearing, that guy, the guys that sound like that, exactly like that every time, they're always like that.
Enséñale el video a la seguridad.
Here with this wagon. Yeah.
Lili, enséñale el video.
They're leaving.
Mira.
You catch them in something, and they start blaming you for even wanting there to be a problem.
You're harassing us and following us. Well, yeah, because you stole our wagon and now you want to play the victim card. I'll let the comments
Yeah,
comment on that.
let them go long
situation.
enough. It's gonna
I'm
be
not
because
even
you're
gonna
white or you're Mexican.
Argument
and he's
on the
black.
Disney track.
You hate black people. Wow, this guy sucks.
Disney employee has no idea what to do or how to handle it.
This
Let me
guy's got
tell you,
156,000
that tram
subs.
experience, if you've never been to Disney World, and I live less than an hour away from it, I've been many times getting on that tram after 12 hours at the park. Everyone is tired.
Okay, let's
Everyone
start
wants to go
doing
home
things the
9
right
a.m.
way.
to 9
I bet there's a
p.m.
lot of
You're
money
trying
on
to fit into
YouTube.
that tram.
If I
and
actually
somebody
start
else cuts in
making
front of
some
you, takes the seats,
not
it's full.
lazy ass
You
content.
can't get on, you can't go. It is the worst feeling ever. I've had it happen. I'm not going to fight people in
Right?
Disney World.
Right?
Parking
Like, oh, we don't know this wagon, Dad.
massive, and try to fight you off the tram. I'll just wait for the next one and I'll step on. You try to cut in front of me in the second one after you see me waiting, now we're gonna have a problem.
And now you're saying I have to, even though he has a pass, you're saying I have to buy a ticket for him. This is the way
Man, if anybody ever tried to touch my kid's wagon, I'd break their hands. There was somebody tried to steal it once. And it was not good. Yeah. This guy came into our yard and grabbed my kid's wagon and then started trying to put stuff in it to take it away, like to steal it. And like starts walking out of the yard and my wife runs out there and it's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, yo, get the fuck back in here. You don't confront nobody. And she's already out there like grabbing the wagon and pulling the shit out of it. And the guy's like all shocked. I'm like, bro, you better get the fuck out of here. He's like, I'm taking my wagon. I'm like, you touch that fucking wagon, I'll kill you. Oh yeah, dude.
Okay, so this one I understand, but not completely. So he's saying he has season passes for his whole family.
Okay.
And the little boy included. And he's got reservations for everyone except the little boy. And so
Well, how does he
I
have
don't understand
reservations
this
for everybody
because
except the little
Disney
boy?
has a capacity. So if every person that had a season pass showed up on a given day, they would be over capacity along with the people that are just walk-ins and could buy a ticket. So they sort of have to know who's coming and who's not. And I think they may have changed the rules after COVID that if you have a season pass, you have to make a reservation for everyone that's coming that day so they can get a count. And that makes sense in my head.
Really?
I had season passes all through like 2017, 2018, 2019, and I had season passes for 2020 when the park was closed. I ended up having to fight them for a refund because they were closed for like 5 months out of the year during COVID. We did not go back in 2021 to get season tickets like we normally do,
Because
or
we were getting screwed?
2022 because they had mask policies, which we all know where anyone falls on that side of the argument, but neither here nor there. We never went back and got season tickets, and so that was the end of our Disney experiences for the last 5 years. With that said, that is a dumb policy. I get the overcrowding. They should be more clear about it. If they are and it's in writing, then he should have made the reservation for the little boy. On the common sense side, Disney should realize it's a little 5-year-old, let him in, but they've got rules to follow with fire code and the fire marshal. So
Like they wouldn't just
bending
let the
those
other
rules
kid
puts them
in.
in a lot of trouble with those people, even though they run their own government over in Orlando.
Yeah,
But you guys
okay,
get the
they're
point.
the
So
same
that's
guy
where
that's
we're
telling
at with
people to hug kids is telling you to turn kids away at the door. Whoa. What are you doing, lady? Well, I mean, you can't stop an adult.
So pretty sure that's Pirates of the Caribbean, or maybe It's a Small World, but I think Pirates. She got off the boat when it broke down. I
Looked
think
like Small World to
probably
me.
had some claustrophobia,
I have
and
no idea.
I wouldn't blame her at all if she did. If she was just being a Karen, then out she went, and she'll get banned from the park.
Oh, we have to be willing to get banned for that.
we're walking out, but you want to escort us out? Like we're like fucking power, bro?
What'd they do?
Yeah, they want to escort you out because clearly you are agitated and drunk, and you
Excuse me.
need an escort like a little child. How does somebody get drunk in Disney
You're
World and
too-
Disneyland? Do they even serve alcohol? I haven't even been in
Obviously
like I said,
they do.
5 years, so I don't even remember. In Epcot they do. You can drink around the world, but in the Magic Kingdom, I guess you can go in like some of the restaurants and order beers and stuff. I suppose. How do you end up drunk at Disney World? That is crazy, unless you're like stuffing your pockets with mini bottles and getting through the security with it. That's wild.
Sorry that I care about my child.
Lamplight Lounge is where you could go.
Like, I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm going to get relationship. She's done. I'm done. She wants to do this.
She's done.
I think she's done with Disney World, and if I'm not mistaken, she's rambling off to whoever the young man is walking with her, who may want to find his exit strategy with a quickness, because she's done, folks, done.
Phones down now, please, folks. You are not allowed to film the show during an animatronic malfunction.
Oh, wow.
We are going to have to complete the cycle of this show despite the malfunction, so if you could please just
Oh
sit
my
tight,
God.
keep your hands in your laps, and keep phones.
Charles Lindbergh is about to fly a single-wing airplane.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
Again, for the man in the black jacket, please stop recording.
No way.
Well, that's right, folks. Now Sarah has time for other things.
Again, I want to thank most of you folks for following directions and sitting tight during this issue. We're going to have some Lightning Lane vouchers available.
Is that what she says?
However, for the man in the black jacket, can you please find a cast member after the performance? Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, he might be in trouble for recording. Pretty sure the Carousel of Progress says no recording at all. That's one of my favorite rides. You just sit in the little theater.
No recording during a malfunction.
Every scene that it spins to updates you from like the 1940s to the 50s to the 70s all the way to the future to VR. What was the future when it did? I love that ride. It was like introduced at the World's Fair in Chicago or something. I love it. It's nostalgic.
I was kind of expecting it to be the Small World that was doing that.
And the times and how things have progressed. It's really cool to me, but I think it says no filming, so he's in trouble. And oh, by the way, when it malfunctions like that, it has happened to me where we've been stuck in that ride. It only takes a minute. It always fixes itself and they get it going again. There was also a very tragic accident where a cast member got stuck between the wall as it rotated. You can probably guess what happened. It was a very, very sad ending. You can look that up on Google if you'd like.
Wife's like, son, you can't hug that teddy bear.
All right, so a lot of backlash going to happen on this one. Why was she so mean to the kid? Well, here, she's doing her job, number one. And number two, when the actors that are in these costumes are walking and they're going backstage or from backstage to front stage or going to their next location, they're on a schedule. Sometimes they have meetings. Sometimes they have like VIP tours or
They got
VIP
meetings.
breakfasts. They
Winnie
have
the
to
Pooh
show
has a
up at
meeting.
to other parks and different things. Or parts of the park rather.
Winnie the Pooh has a
they've gotta
meeting, he
go,
can't
and
give
when
you a
they're
hug.
Not sitting there doing a meet and greet actively, and they're walking.
I think
and
it was,
being
it's a
transported,
small world.
they're
No,
not able to
the
see
Progress
usually
one.
in a big range. So when
The one where they talk about the Charles Lindbergh flight. Who is it? It's like this one.
We are going to have to complete the cycle of this show despite the malfunction, so if you could please just sit tight, keep your
The one we
hands
seen
in your
yesterday, I
lap,
think,
and keep phones.
California Adventure or something.
He's about to fly a single-wing airplane.
Again, for the man in the black jacket, please stop recording.
That one.
Google if you'd like.
Oh, is he? He's like being a security guard.
All right.
That's hardcore.
And are parts of the park.
Poor
But
little kid.
Kids don't understand that. They don't know any better. So the cast member just kind of has to casually do that. And it's usually the parents that get mad. The parents should read the signs that say, you know, this is the active time and this is not.
Go ahead, I need you to keep moving, please. I need you to keep moving, please. I need you to keep
Oh
moving,
yeah, I
please.
guess so. Hey.
I need you to keep moving, please. All the way down. Nope, all the way down, please. I need you to keep moving. Thank you so much. We're filming here. We can't have you in the background filming. Thank you.
But then he can be in the background and film, and it's okay.
And then he's in the background filming. That's funny.
Thank you so much. Keep moving, please. I need you to keep moving, please.
All the way over.
All the way down. I need you to not.
Okay. As soon as the kid gets a hug from a teddy bear, that's it. They're all in. What's going on?
So they're filming a show or a movie here, and they're
Oh.
trying not to interrupt the rest of the park, so they just
Like
kind of made a little
Drake and
perimeter,
Josh or whatever.
But you can walk around the perimeter, and this guy, you know, walking around, filming, seeing what's going on, and he's getting yelled at. Why is nobody else getting yelled at? If they want to protect whatever's going on from getting filmed, then they should probably put up some curtains or do something. I know it's private business, they can say what they want, but that's pretty dumb to stay open as a park with hundreds of thousands of people walking around and expect that no one's going to be curious enough in the world of smartphones and cell phones
Well, that's
to
what they're doing,
stop
though.
and film it, to see what's going on. That's really silly for anybody to think that that's not a normal thing that's going to happen. And all these other people could have done it. What would the security guard do if 50
Security is
people
so
whip out their
disgusting.
phones and start filming? Pretty dumb, Disney. Pretty dumb.
Uh-oh. See? This is where hate security would come in so fast, man. That guy'd be on the floor already. Raise your voice again, stupid. Keep scaring kids, tough guy. Oh, man. He came back. Wow.
All right, situational awareness. I don't know what his problem is.
I'm glad that everybody's cheering him out of there.
It's a weird thing to say inside of a gift shop at Disney, but situational awareness tells you there's a whole bunch of little kiddos around. You know, small ears, little ears, right? 5-year-olds, 10-year-olds, even 15-year-olds that don't need to hear you raging out on
They
the
don't need to
Disney
hear
people,
anything that loud,
upsetting
ever.
them, making them sad, and just gonna get yourself kicked out. Again, I don't know if he's intoxicated on drugs or anything, or if
Oh,
he's
wow.
just got an anger mental issue. Calm down, take a breath, y'all. In today's world, we have a whole lot more stuff to worry about than whatever's going on here. You're inside a Disney World, right? You've spent a lot of money to be there. Enjoy it, take a breath, walk away, and move on to something else. All right, that's gonna wrap it up for this video. I appreciate it. Make sure you give me some recommendations for some videos you want to see in the future, or other videos that I have on this channel that you liked and you'd like me to do a part 2 or a part 3 for. Put it in the comments section. That means a lot to me, so I can start focusing on the content that you guys want and not just the cool stuff that I see. A lot of these videos do come from suggestions in my DMs or in the comment section, so I do read them.
I
I
forgot
check
to
them all.
ask, is
If you leave
today
it,
the
I
day
will see
as
it. I can't guarantee I'll
on the
do that
plane?
video, but I will take it
I don't
under
even know.
consideration. As
Supposed
always,
to
thank
be.
you so much for being here. Share this video out on your social media. It means a lot to me. If other people can see this content, that is the best thing you can do for me.
There was no burger in here?
You don't have no burger. You don't come up. Check this out.
As we speak, he's getting the burger right now. Dude, I'm nervous. Fuck.
Yeah, so like right here, get my little dance. I ordered my meal and all that. Came with the fresh part. They ain't come
Aw.
with the burger in that thing.
Okay. You guys didn't get a burger with it?
No.
You guys didn't get a burger with that? Fuck.
I'll get you a burger. I got you guys. I trust you.
Good look. Good look.
If you guys didn't get it, I got you.
Oh my God.
Get up over there.
Hey, what the fuck? We got an extra burger? Bro, that's
Anybody. There are very few people on the planet that I put any level of trust in, and even those people I don't completely, fully, unhinderedly trust with everything. Just know there are people out there that are going to screw you. Why do this? Why be these people? Please don't.
Hey.
Judge hands
What you
over
doing?
a brutal 25 years. That's a good start.
How about
Caden
answer me?
Fontanet, Mr. Rojas, it's a sentencing. Good morning. Are you Caden Fontanet? And this is 25 DCCR 1759. Mr. Fontanet was previously in court, entered a plea of guilty to the first-degree felony offense of aggravated robbery.
Oh,
it was an unagreed
aggravated robbery? That sounds like a bad thing.
plea. I've received the pre-sentence report. Have you both had an opportunity to review that report?
The state is, Judge.
Are there any additions or corrections
He
to
said
the
he did
report?
it.
Not from the defense, not from the state, Judge.
And Mr.
Wow.
Coleman, you said you have a witness or some evidence?
Actually, Judge, Mr. Rojas has graciously stipulated to the admission of the surveillance video from the convenience store in question. So
Okay.
I need to call my custodian record. With the court's permission, first of all, I'm offering states one.
No, Judge.
Make that states two, because this one was the plea admonishment.
So he already said he did it. It's not even a question. Everybody knows he did it.
What?
Documentation, please.
I'm offering
Is this going to be?
No objection.
States two is admitted.
Permission to publish, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I think that's all
Oh,
I wish to
friggin'
publish unless the court wants to see the entirety of the video.
I think that's enough. Any other evidence or witnesses?
Oh, just brief argument if I may.
Any other evidence or witnesses for Mr. Rojas?
No, Your Honor, just
Mr. Rojas, you may make argument first.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Judge. And obviously, after seeing that video, it makes what we're asking for harder to do. What we're here asking for this morning, Judge, is probation.
Huh?
Mr. Fontanet, he is a young offender. I know the court is tired of hearing the same story over and over, young guys.
He didn't know that he wasn't supposed to rob a store with a gun. He didn't know that.
The guns in here. He's got a limited criminal history. I believe this is his first felony. He's never been on any.
It's his first felony. You know what that means? That means it's not his first crime.
Felony supervision.
Oh, yeah.
Or felony probation. Unfortunately, he's just fallen into the same situation that we see so many other youthful offenders fall into. He's got no direction in life. He's very little support at home.
His mom didn't treat him right, so he had to go rob a 7-Eleven. That makes sense.
The situation that he's in, so he decides to rob some money, rob a store and get some money. Did the wrong thing.
He did.
And if his story in the PSI is to be believable for what I believe is the right reason, he's trying to help his mom out at home, trying to pay some bills, keep the lights on. Certainly, there are better ways.
So he tried to rob a store to help get his mom money. Damn.
Without doing that.
Why didn't he just get a job?
And I hope that the time in jail has taught Mr. Fontanet that.
Wait, why wouldn't he just get a job?
We've got options here, Judge. We can send him to prison or we can put him on probation. Certainly, he's on the road. If this conduct continues, he's on the road to prison. I don't know.
Yeah, he is on the road. Everybody knows that. Like everybody, you really think that this clown? He's 23 years old. He's already been in jail before. Like he's. That's it. Like it's over, bro. Like it's over. Just human. Yeah, it's a human battery. Exactly.
Today is the best time to make that exit for him. He's got a long life to live. We can send him to prison. He can be there for a few years and come back out. I don't know that he's going to get the help that he really needs in prison.
The help that he needs? See, this is the inversion of values that has destroyed the country. See, I don't give a fuck what happens to this animal. You throw him in a box, throw away the key.
He gets 25 years? Holy.
Well, tonight, brand new charges filed against Joseph Duggar.
Duggar. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not creepy.
Saying how he knows nothing in defiance of actual evidence showing he knew a lot. I think he, again, is perjuring himself. If I was advising him, I'd tell him to take the Fifth Amendment because I believe he's guilty of perjury.
Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer is now in the crosshairs, not only testifying in front of the congressional committee that's investigating the inner workings of the deceased financier, the sex offender, but now he is being accused of perjury. Let's dive in. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. All right, before we even jump into this, I gotta tell you about this app that is amazing. It is called Upside, and what it does is it gets you cash back. Yes, extra cash back on everyday purchases like gas, groceries, takeout. Here's what you do. You download Upside for free, you claim an offer at one of their 100,000 plus locations, and you pay like normal with your card. Then you just verify the purchase, and just like that, you get money back. So say I need to get gas or I want takeout one night, I'll search for Upside offers first, and after I spend, money appears in my app that I can then transfer right into my bank account. And Upside's frequent users earn an average of $254 back a year. So to start getting your cash back, click the link in the description or scan the QR code, use promo code SIDEBAR to get an extra 25 cents bonus on every gallon on your first tank of gas. Let me be clear, I had no knowledge whatsoever of Jeffrey Epstein's wrongdoings. Those are the words of Darren Indyke, Jeffrey Epstein's former attorney, the co-executor of his estate. He testified in front of the House Oversight Committee that is investigating the Epstein saga. This is something we were previewing. We were waiting for him to testify. And I want to do a deeper dive into Darren Indyke in light of what he testified to, and considering the name Indyke, when you type that in to the DOJ's website for the whole Epstein files library, when you type in Indyke, comes up 30,000 results. Now, this is a man who has never been arrested. He has never been charged. But to give you an idea about why he is so potentially important, according to the BBC, there are court filings that show that either Indyke or Epstein's accountant, Richard Kahn, who we did a whole sidebar on as well, usually, quote, had signatory authority over virtually all of the accounts held by Epstein. And I'm talking dozens and dozens of accounts. Now, if that's the case, then what were they authorizing payments for, and what did they know? Those are the central questions, right? And it should also be noted that after Epstein died, both Kahn and Indyke, they were managing the settlements that were paid out from the Epstein Victims Compensation Fund to victims. We're talking payouts of over $121 million to more than 135 survivors. So they were definitely a part of Epstein's world. Now, in the Epstein files, I will tell you also this, to show you how important he is, how central he is, the feds actually created a diagram of Epstein's inner circle. Guess who's right at the top, right above Epstein? Indyke. Okay? Now, here is what he had to say in his opening statement to the committee, which was released publicly. I will tell you the deposition itself was private. It's not clear if it's going to be released publicly at a later date. We don't have the full transcript. We don't have any video of it, but we get a sense of some of the things that he said. So, Indyke said, "My complete lack of involvement in that misconduct is a matter of record. Not a single woman has ever accused me of committing sexual abuse or witnessing sexual abuse, nor claimed at any time that she or anyone else reported to me any allegation of Mr. Epstein's abuse. He led two entirely separate lives, his professional one and the other, a private, personal one that caused many others to suffer. That I did not know what my client did in his private life may be difficult for some to believe, but it is true." And he explained he was only one of several lawyers that Epstein used, that he had a strictly professional relationship with him, adding, "My primary role was to provide corporate, transactional, and general legal services to Mr. Epstein and his companies, and I did so." And Indyke also provided a bit more insight into Jeffrey Epstein as a client, like how he had trouble getting approved for a credit card after JP Morgan Chase cut ties with Epstein after he was convicted of sex crimes in Florida. Remember, solicitation of prostitution, procurement of a minor, solicitation of prostitution including a minor. That's basically what we're talking about. Quote, "It is undisputed that during this time period, Mr. Epstein had difficulty accessing credit cards from major banks." And again, I think this is referring to cash withdrawals that he apparently made for Epstein over the years. Now, Indyke said that he never tried to get around the bank's policies on cash withdrawals, and that he never believed that the money was...
So, the app that I use, it gives me points at the, not just the drugstore, on prescriptions and shit too, but on the grocery store that I always go to. It's like a department store. But there's like a whole family of stores that it offers points to. And they're all connected. One of my banks is also owned by the same company. So every time my money gets deposited into my bank account, I get points for the grocery store. And if I take that money and spend it at the grocery store, I get points from the bank card and from my loyalty card. So it like doubles them, kinda. It's a pretty good deal. They give you like 10 points or something for every dollar you spend, or 100 points for every dollar you spend, and it must be 10 points, because for every 20,000 points they give you $20.
Hello and welcome to the Gassed Up Garage. Hello and welcome.
No.
Welcome back, everybody. Today it's all about the holiday treats. This is not a video that I planned out. I actually went to the grocery store for one thing, and I got
Is that like in the whole?
down the aisles, but all
Well,
these
Costco. How's your Costco points?
Just looking holiday
Probably
snacks,
pretty killer,
and I
right?
figured I would try them all, or at least most of them. So I loaded up my cart with a bunch of things at the store. I'm gonna try them out right now. First up on my list are some Elf sugar cookies. I just pulled those out and threw them in the oven.
We
And
lost
here's how that
103
went.
frames, you guys.
Let's try these Elf sugar cookies now. Looks like you're gonna get sugar cookies with a
That
little
may have been
elf
the equivalent
hat
of
on
about
them. So we're supposed to heat the oven
or
at
a whole
350, which
second.
I've done. Place it on an ungreased cookie sheet, which
You might
I'll
wanna
do,
check
and
if you're
bake
behind.
12 to 14 minutes. Easy enough. It looks like these Elf cookies were $3.99.
I guess you'd be ahead. I'd be behind.
All right,
How'd
so
that
pulling them out of the
happen?
packaging, they look much smaller
Elf
than it shows here,
cookies?
but this is the uncooked dough. Might be the final product, I'm hoping. They'll probably expand. We'll see how much they expand.
Man,
if they actually get
how
this
do you
large enough.
resist
So you head
dressing
over to the
Sniper
oven and
up
then
like?
get started.
Never mind.
All right, they are fresh out of the oven. I did 2 batches. They said 12 to 14 minutes. I did one batch 12 and one 14.
He's so tall, I
Not a
totally
huge
would.
difference
If
between
I
the two
put
of them.
on these
This
elf
is a 12-minute
clothes.
batch. They look pretty good. I guess they look about what I expected. A little bit brown on the back. And over here is the 14-minute batch. Maybe a little bit better. Maybe a little bit better. Bailey, you cannot have it.
Curl his hair.
Compared to the packaging, though, it's still a little bit smaller. So I don't know if I can get this to be any larger. I want 14 minutes. It's starting to get brown. So I think that's as big as it's going to get. Pretty close. Maybe not as good as the
Sniper is
packaging,
Buddy
but
the
that's
Elf.
usually the case anyways. I'm going
I
to try a
can't wait.
12-minute and a 14-minute and see if there's any difference. 12-minute first. Standard cookie. 14-minute next.
Next time he's on camera, I'm just gonna
There's a
Photoshop it.
crispiness to the 14-minute, obviously, the 12-minute didn't have.
I'm just
so I
kidding.
guess
I
either
would
one
never
will be
do
good. If
that.
you like them a little softer, go at 12. If you like a little bit crunchier,
I would
go
never do
14.
that and tell you about it.
Next up, this one seems right at my alley, and that is this, which are peppermint ice cream sandwiches. Now, how good is that, right? These were only $2.49 for a 6-pack, but let's see how big they actually are.
They'd be
I
cold
love
and
ice cream
cold at the
sandwiches,
same
and I love
time.
Peppermint. How could this be bad, right? It can't be. It's impossible for it to be bad. All right, the first thing I'm noticing here is, look at the box. You see all the sprinkly stuff in there? I don't see anything. I see one. I see
I don't
one
care
single
about how
piece
many of those
peppermint,
are in there.
and they have it loaded up on the packaging.
Oh,
Get it out of
peppermint
here.
ice cream. He
Fake
just
packaging.
reminded me how bad
Hopefully
it
there's
is.
more inside then. Here you go for the first bite.
How bad it can be.
There is a peppermint flavor to it. It's kind of what you expect. It's an ice cream sandwich with a hint of peppermint, but I'm certainly not seeing any like they show. Is that false advertising if you taste it but don't see it? I don't know.
It's in
Taste
Japan.
Oh, there's some. There's some. Got some. Mm-hmm. All right, now we're getting somewhere. I got halfway through before I finally saw some. It's good. It's definitely good. I
Hell
would say
yeah.
they chinced a little bit on the peppermint compared to the packaging. I did taste it more
Are
than
you
I
a-
saw it.
are you
I see
one
a
of
little
them
bit more over there, but
extreme
really it's not
couponers?
anything close to the packaging. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. It's pretty good tasting. I just feel
Probably
like
not,
the
eh?
entire experience was not complete. But let's move
Not
on to
worth
the next
bumming
item.
all the coupons off
Next up,
everybody.
this one seemed kind of expensive, and that is
Oh,
the
maybe
Halo
with the
Top
church?
pumpkin pie flavored ice cream.
Nah,
That
one of
sounds
those?
delicious. Let's see what we got here. $5.99 for that. It better be worth it. All right, I'm gonna just dip some into this glass bowl here. I'm seeing some white pieces in there. It just says pumpkin pie. Nothing really specific on here about what I'm seeing. So maybe that's actually hunks of pumpkin? I don't know, it couldn't be. Maybe. Maybe there's hunks of pumpkin pie in there. Maybe I'm missing something. Am I missing something? I don't know. Some of this writing is pretty small. Here we go. I'm gonna get one of these chunks. There's like a there are white and orange chunks in there. Let's see.
Eat
it. It tastes better than, wow, it tastes better than it looks. That tastes like a piece of pumpkin pie. That might actually be hunks of pumpkin pie in there. Much more bold of flavor than I expected. It just looks like kind
Tons of pumpkin pie in the pumpkin
ice
pie.
cream. It's
Oh my
not.
god, no way.
Now those chunks are where it's at. That's where you look for those things. I'll probably be fishing them out of there. There's a chunk right there. Let's see. Wow, that was good. Well, that was definitely a realistic tasting pumpkin pie. It almost just tasted like a frozen piece of pumpkin pie. That was very good. I wasn't real thrilled about the price, but after tasting it, I don't mind so much. While we're trying ice cream,
I like
let's
how you
keep
had to
going.
share it
I
with,
found
like,
this
8
one
other
at the store as well. This is eggnog flavored ice cream.
Oh, yum.
Now, once again, I love eggnog.
It's the
and
best.
I love ice cream. I don't know if I've ever had
Eggnog ice cream.
before. Sounds good.
Mm.
This would be hard to mess
So
up,
good.
but I've said that in the past and things are messed up. So let's try it and see how it actually tastes. All right, it looks very creamy white, almost like vanilla, which I would expect. Once again, there really isn't much on the packaging other than the name of the flavor. That's about it. Let's give this a taste. I'm kind of curious. I do like eggnog. I have 1 glass of eggnog a year, but tonight I'm having more than that. At first, your mind thinking it's just vanilla, because that's kind of the first flavor you taste, but the eggnog flavor kind of permeates in there. It kind of seeps through. Try a little bit more here. It's a mild eggnog flavor. It's not like an overpowering eggnog flavor. It's not like the pumpkin ice cream I just had that was a very strong pumpkin flavor. This is kind of vanilla with like a hint of eggnog. It's like in between a hint and all the way there. It's kind of like a mild to medium eggnog flavor. Good. I'm not sure it's as prominent as it should be, but it's pretty good. So that ice cream eggnog was just the segue into another segment, which is this. It's an eggnog comparison within the review itself. In this corner, we've got the Southern Comfort non-alcoholic eggnog, and over here we have the Christian Brothers alcoholic eggnog. And let's see how these actually compare. Is that comparing apples to oranges? Maybe it'll be fun anyways. Let's see, we got Christian Brothers here.
It's so good. I love that stuff.
Smells.
You don't have a
like
coupon
I want it
by
to smell. That smells pretty good.
Oh man.
Southern Comfort. It's weird to have Southern Comfort at non-alcoholic. Not much smell of that one. Now they say you can drink this with or without Southern Comfort. I'm going without for this particular test. Here we go. Southern Comfort non-alcoholic egg. Oh, it's thick. That is thick, like paint. That looks like paint. Now for the Christian Brothers. Not nearly as thick. It's more milky. Certainly a difference in color and texture. You can see the difference here. The Southern Comfort is is a deeper, richer yellow, and it's very thick. The Christian Brothers is a little bit more watery, perhaps, but there's also alcohol in there as well. This should be fun. First up, Southern Comfort non-alcoholic.
Who would even make that?
You know what? I've had a lot of eggnog in my day, and that's pretty good. That's on the higher end of the eggnog I've tried. It's very thick. It's thick. Very tasty, though. Let's try the Christian Brothers now. Not as thick, clearly. As I was drawing it into my mouth, I could taste the alcohol before it even entered my mouth. Let's see, what's the proof on this one? This is a lowly 20 proof. This is very mild. Probably a good thing. You're at a holiday party, you don't want to get blitzed. You want to have just a nice little alcoholic flavor, and that's what it is. Which one's better tasting? Just as eggnog? Which one's better tasting? Wow, that Southern Comfort is good, man. Man, that's a tough call, honestly. I actually like the texture of the Southern Comfort the best. It's very thick. But honestly, the flavor of this Christian Brothers is quite delightful. I'm not sure I can really pick a winner. They're very different categories. I thought I could maybe choose between the two of them. I don't think I can. This is a solid eggnog if I've ever had one before. But if you want to go for the loaded version, you can't go wrong with this one. Now, price-wise, the Southern Comfort eggnog was $4.29, and the Christian Brothers alcoholic was $9.99. I don't have a lot of eggnog every year, but these aren't going to waste. I've got one more item to try, and then at the end, I'm going to try mixing all these together and see what happens. But my final item is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer cereal. They say it's a limited edition Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, hot cocoa flavored. It looks like they've got some chocolate bits in there, the parts that nobody really wants, and then they have the marshmallows there. I see a Christmas tree, some round thing. I guess it's supposed to be his nose, and something else blue. I'll figure that out later. They say it's sweetened corn cereal with marshmallows, and it's Rudolph's 60th anniversary. Oh, here on the side it says what they are. Rudolph's red nose, Christmas tree, and Hermes hat.
Yeah, they're all on
Why does
flavor,
it feel like those were repurposed? And then you have the flying reindeer. Oh, and back here, even for kids, can cut these out, even better. I used to love that kind of stuff when I was a kid. Maybe I'll cut them out, we'll see.
Reindeer noses?
Let's crack this open and see how they actually look. By the way, this box was $3.49. Taking a look at the cereal before I've added milk to it, it looks about what I expected.
Oh, it kind of look almost
Doesn't
like a
seem
Lucky
like
Charm.
health food, but you know, I'm sure it'll taste pretty good. Adding some milk. All right, I'm ready to try this out. Let's see what we got here. Is it going to taste like every other chocolate cereal with marshmallows? Probably. Let's see.
Probably.
Yep. Tastes like every other chocolate cereal with marshmallows.
Okay,
but
that's
it's
good
pretty
to know.
good.
I hate
yes,
that
it's kind of
chocolate
generic.
flavor.
No, it's not very healthy, but will your kids enjoy it?
Tastes like metal to me always.
Parents might enjoy this too. This is the part of the program I call the Holiday Death Wish. I'm going to try a little bit of everything. First up, eggnog ice cream, just a little bit. Pumpkin pie ice cream, a little bit. I'm going to break up one of these elf cookies in here.
A little bit.
A hunk of my ice cream sandwich. That's going in there as well. We're just getting started. We're going to pour some Southern Comfort eggnog in there. Some Christian Brothers eggnog in there. Wrap things up with a little bit of cereal. Here we go. I'm gonna just mix all this up together. This looks absolutely nasty. Bailey, you actually want some? What do you guys think? Is this a good idea or not? We shall see. All right, here we go. I have my
that's terrible, buddy.
holiday soup here.
No.
I'm gonna take a giant bite of that. Look at
Wait, eggnog, peppermint.
Down the hatch.
It might be good. It might be a little bit wild. It's probably got enough sugar. You're like, it's okay.
Whoa. You know what? It's kind of good. It's actually kind of good. It has every flavor you could possibly want for the holidays, all in one bite. Not only am I eating it, I'm going to finish it. It was fun to try all these out, and it was actually kind of fun and unbelievably good to try all of them together. If I had a favorite of the bunch, I'd probably say it was that pumpkin pie ice cream. Everything was pretty good.
Honestly, it's
Cookies
probably
and
the
cereal
Southern
was
Comfort
generic, but I
pumpkin
don't
pie
think it was most of
eggnog ice cream. God, I would do that.
Additionally, we're not attacking this from a legal confidentiality issue.
Launch it. Okay, no, I'm not doing that. Never going on that thing.
Welcome back, everybody. Now, living in Las Vegas, I've been wanting to go down.
Oh, he lives in Las Vegas, huh? That's good to know. Doxed. You made chili cheese fries? Oh, I'm mad right now. Look, she did a tiny little mini Sydney cat portrait.
These feel cheap. I cannot get away from Leo Sayer.
Not good at all.
Stone has replaced steel as we are down to the third and final event of the opening day of the 2026 Arnold Strongman.
Okay, let's go.
Now, last time they had this event, only 2 women got it, I believe.
Yeah.
I thought this seems cool.
Nice.
There we go.
Transition of the
There we go.
shoulder.
One good rep for Olszewski.
Holy.
That's good. That's a great start.
Second attempt
What's it weigh?
in this 2-minute window.
See, she gets in a good position on the lap.
Man, is that a
Gotta
bad
get
position
a
to be in
good
already?
hold on it here to start that transition to
Holy.
the chest and then the shoulder.
Okay. Well, it looks heavy. That's all
And
she's
that's
doing
what we
with it,
talked
though?
about. It's not very forgiving. You can't squeeze anything.
As Sean was getting to, there's going to be separators from getting it to lap to where she just got it to her chest and the shoulder. So if we have, 2, 3, half the field shoulder it, then we'll divide them up on how high they got it on the other attempt.
So they get, like, for the lap, to the chest, to the shoulder, if it's a tie, they'll get a point for each.
You get points for different stages.
A little bit different than they've never done that before.
We did it years ago. When we first had the tombstone years ago, we did that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know in other years if they carried it on, but years ago when we first brought the tombstone out, we had that.
And essentially what this is doing is rewarding effort.
Exactly.
So you are encouraged to use your entire 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, and because they're so difficult to get them to your shoulder, so that way you get something out of it, in dividing those ties. If nobody gets it to the shoulder, well, at least there's something you can lap it. You can get it to your chest. You can kind of have that divided.
A little bit of separation, like you said before.
Olszewski gets one good rep, and she got it to her chest twice.
It's a good start.
Yeah.
Very good start for her.
Yeah. This was her first time here, first time seeing the stone. Yeah. It's good.
And how much here does being a tall athlete with long arms help on something like this?
I think the long arms definitely help. You get a hold of that stone, get around that stone.
She's one of our taller athletes.
Yeah.
I believe she's close to 6 foot.
See here when she gets it, she get her hand around it.
Bring up Katie Blunden, another rookie here at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Currently sits in 8th place with 7.5 points. Asking for the stone to be sort of resituated here before she starts.
Typically with stones, there's a side that's going to kind of work the best for picking it. They have the best kind of edges to get a hold of. So all these athletes got to see these stones last night, familiarization. That was a really good roll how she did that. So they have somewhat of an idea what they're coming out to here. And she almost had that.
Well, she had a really good roll to the chest, and she just couldn't spin it.
Yeah, I just needed that rotation to push it back on the shoulder.
She got it up quick, though.
Yeah.
See if she can do it again.
Second attempt, still 90 seconds to go in her window.
And she gets a good roll there. She's be patient on that twist here.
Just kind of inching it over, inching it over.
There you go.
She's got to remove that hand. That left hand's got to come off the stone for the rep to count.
She was there. She just really needed to kind of push it back into her ear so she could pull that hand.
Yeah. You notice how she's very it's unstable. I mean, you have 260 pounds on one side. She just couldn't quite get stable. She was kind of rocking back and forth.
30 seconds to go for Blunden. 2 reps to the chest so far.
She's great to the shoulders.
Yeah, she has the clean down really well.
There we go.
Now trying to work this thing to the left shoulder and can't get it.
She's going to have a set of 10 to the chest here, just not much over yet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank God.
30 more seconds.
All 3 attempts that she's made have gotten to her chest. Got really close to getting that second one to her shoulder.
Yeah, she's very efficient off the floor and to her chest. Like, she comes up, patient, laps, goes over the top, and then just rolls it. Perfect. She just got to work on, and she's here.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
Get that left hand off, that
Push it
rep
into her ear and pull it out.
She gonna get it? Oh, yeah.
She gets
there
it.
we go.
Now, because of those 3 reps to the chest, she's now ahead of Jackie Olszewski, who had 1 good rep and 2 attempts to the chest. So that's where that tie break comes in.
That was a great effort.
That was a great effort, yeah.
You can tell each time she was learning.
Yeah.
Okay, how, you know, because it's different, you know, when you haven't touched the stone before.
And like you said, you have different angles, different places to grab it, different, you know, a little bit
cool,
heavier on
penguin.
different sides. Yeah, that was great.
You got it as close as I've ever seen it gotten, and then you finally did it. Like, please explain your position.
Every time I got it here, I just felt dizzy. So, like, trying to push it across, to be honest, I was trying not to faint the whole time. And that last one, I don't know what I did.
Well, persistence pays. You did a good job. Guys, let's hear it for Katie, please.
A great effort from the rookie who got it on her
I'm wondering what I
4th
did
and
with that.
final attempt.
Container. Maybe it was empty.
And you look at that stone and you wouldn't think, you'd be like, oh yeah, just toss it up there.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough
Oh,
event.
not quite.
Like I said, and it's so unforgiving versus a bag. Because you can get the
Pretty
bag
big
to your
hole.
chest and kind of pop it and let it kind of land on your shoulder. Where,
Kind of like molds to your body where this, there's no give.
Well, that you don't want to pop it where it lands on your shoulder. It's going to hurt you.
Right.
You know, so you really got to get it up to where you can just kind of twist it onto your shoulder.
Now keep this in mind as you look at the score ribbon on the left side of the screen. Both Olszewski and Blunden are credited with 1 rep. But
So
the
my buddy
time is
hasn't
going
been
to
back
Blunden right now 'cause she
since he
has
tried to light my door
3
on fire.
attempts to her chest as opposed to Olszewski's 2.
Now here's a different technique we've seen with the other 2 athletes, where she's got it in the lap long ways here to try to
Trying
go
to throw
straight
it up. There we
on your
go.
shoulder.
Wow. Wow.
That's a good rep from Mel Peacock to kick things off.
These girls are paying it, you know, doing some research on how to get this stone up because
that was good.
This is great.
Again, that thing weighs 260 pounds, 118 kilos.
There we go.
Peacock going for her
Very
second
good.
good rep here. Bill Crawford, the judge, gives her the down signal, and Mel Peacock is in the lead.
If I was the athlete sitting in the back, and I had planned on doing this technique. I might be switching before I go, because this looks pretty good.
She's got some fucking shoulders. Holy crap.
Well, she avoids that where they're having to go up, you know,
Look at that lady's shoulder.
chest and having to twist it onto the shoulder. Where she's going up vertical, where she can just go straight to the shoulder. And it's saving that step of having to stop at the chest and spin where was hurting Kate so bad.
2 good reps so far from Mel Peacock.
Because you got to
I
once
bet
this
her
thing
hands
starts,
are real
right,
nice
it's time
and
under
soft.
tension. And especially once it gets on your torso. That's what she said. When she was on her shoulder, she was getting dizzy.
They're trying to get that thing situated on her lap.
And now she's got to flop it. She didn't get the pick like she had the other two.
Still fighting it with less than 30 to go in the window.
You can hook it on the belt.
There we go. She's got it up.
Holy shit. Come on, bitch. Oh, no.
She's slipping.
Now fatigue sets in.
Yeah. Those are 2 great reps, though.
Good, great reps.
It's
10 seconds to go.
The different technique, too.
Yeah.
She picked it up long ways.
Yeah.
Well, Mel Peacock with 2 good reps and then got it to her lap on her 3rd attempt is now your leader in the event.
This is
And
some
we'll see if
sick
strategies
dives
start
too,
to
guys.
change
Holy
here now.
fuck.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to see if somebody else adapts that same technique right here that she did.
Yeah, I'd like to see him try.
Vertical in the lap, and then she can just go pop it straight on the shoulder.
Yeah, that was a great technique right there.
Really about the most
Super smart.
efficient we've seen.
Well, and then this efficiency is what you want.
Yeah.
You're going to get tired.
Yeah, quick.
Hannah Lindsay will be up next. 6th place overall with 11 points after 2 events.
Hannah likes stone lifting, does a lot of stone lifting.
She's very good at it.
Yikes.
I would expect a good result from Hannah here. Looks like she's going for the same
technique.
Yeah, she's had the stone turn.
I wonder.
Impressive about
Is it
her,
intimidating,
she's
these
also
women?
A full lap.
I know, very impressive.
Yeah.
Like, does the existence of these women, is it intimidating to other women?
There we go.
Or is it like a freak show?
And not just any Husfeld stone, the Husfeld stone,
The Husfeld stone in Iceland.
Around the sheep's pen.
First woman and only woman to ever do it.
Yeah.
1 good rep
I mean, that one.
for Swampy.
I'll just shut up.
90 seconds to go.
Looks great. Good shape.
Yeah, she went and got married in Iceland and decided, I'll just do the Husfeld while I'm here. Take it for a lap around the sheep's pen.
That was amazing. That was so cool.
There you go.
Jeez. What? What's that thing weigh?
Nice. Back, hand free.
Stone to shoulder. Let me look it up.
Number 2.
Now, if she can at least get it to her chest, that'll separate her from Mel.
Correct.
Because Mel just got to her lap.
375 pounds?
Well, and this is where, as an athlete, when you're back there, you're watching to see who's winning. And
No.
you know, like, just one more step do I have to get
150
to
to
ahead of
what?
that athlete that just went.
Final 30 seconds for Hannah Lindsay.
Well, yeah,
She's got
no
2 good reps
kidding.
in the bag already.
Come on.
This will tie.
It scares me, dude.
Come on.
At least get the separator here.
And that
There we go.
will put her in the lead.
And now her shoulder will be huge.
3 times my weight on her shoulder?
There we go. Here we go.
Strong. One more pop.
She's running out of time, but that gets to the chest, and that will be enough, as you mentioned, Jerry, to separate her from Mel Peacock.
That's going to be, those will be tough numbers. Because you start running out of time and you just get fatigued here.
And that's just, it's a lot because there's no giving that stone.
Well, no, it's just taxing lifting the stone anyways, and when you're popping it, and it's
There's
hitting
no
your
giving
chest
that
and your shoulder
stone.
and
Well, no
knocking the air
doubt,
out of
bro.
you, It's
It's
just
not like
wearing
picking
you
up a
out.
teddy
Well, that's what
bear.
I mean by with the sandbag, it's not quite as
Exactly.
intense on your body
More
as
forgiving.
this is, exactly.
And now you got a solid 260 pounds hitting you each time. Like here, every time she pops it.
Just slamming into her chest.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Boom.
And then we'll rest on the cheek.
she really did a nice job of battling that thing.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
I figure that's a big adult sitting on your chest.
Yeah.
260 pounds.
Lucy Underdown up next. Won the opening event, set a record here for the deadlift at the Arnold Strongwoman Classic. Currently tied for fourth with Jennifer Lyle with 13 points. Got that one to the lap. And she's going back to that more horizontal orientation on that.
Yeah, so you know, that's the way she's trained it, it's what she's used to. It's probably smart just to stay with it, you know, if you haven't, not familiar with that other technique.
Yeah. I was looking for a nurse.
She's just not as efficient on that roll that Kate had.
Yeah.
Kate, this way, she had that roll down really well where she could get it to her chest.
Yeah, that pop triple extension. Lucy's struggling a little bit at the.
I mean, I think nurses can do anything.
Here. Come on, Lucy.
From what I hear, I don't really want to look for a nurse.
Spun the stone. Yeah.
From what I hear, nurses are.
There you go. Grip it. There we go. Come on. Nope.
Really kind of skanky.
Still
That's what I
looking for
heard.
her first complete rep is Lucy Underdown now as we approach the 90-second mark. 2 total minutes in this window.
So it says here, there's no need to travel south to enjoy the delicious taste of the classic margarita.
Final attempt for Underdown.
This margarita mix makes it easy with tangy sweet taste of lime and agave nectar, perfectly accented with a hint of orange.
So different.
So I take this, put half a cup of this,
Without a complete rep, but did get it to her
30
lap
mils of
3
tequila
times,
without a
and on her
shot,
third attempt was able to get
and a
it to her
cup of
chest.
ice in a salt-rimmed cocktail glass.
Hannah Lindsay and Mel Peacock, the only two
I've got a
with
glass
2
just
complete
like that.
reps, but remember, because Lindsay got it to her chest on her third attempt, she is in the lead right now. And now Jennifer Lyle will be the next woman out.
Perfected with agave nectar.
Well, it's interesting, like you said too. You know,
Yeah,
having
this is a bad idea here.
a behind stage watch that horizontal pick.
Why does it say created or crafted with cane sugar,
So you have to wonder, are the
perfected with agave
like
nectar?
we were talking about, or
So sugar and
their
agave.
own, you know,
Oh, is it going to
you
taste
know,
like
you have a
garbage?
plan when you come into this stuff, right?
Yeah.
You
Just
plan
throw
on
it
how
out.
you're going to do things,
Yeah.
and it's hard to change things on the fly.
It can be good or bad sometimes. You know, sometimes you'll see a technique, go, oh, okay.
Oh, her
it'll end up
little
working.
buns are cute
Sometimes
there.
Changing last minute was a disaster. You know, you should have stayed with your plan. But that's a good roll. She can just get it pushed back.
You know what? These chicks are too,
Just a little too far forward. Yeah,
it doesn't help being obsessed with your body in any direction.
and then over time,
Bummer. Come on.
there's a lot of weight sitting there for a long time. And then those pops, they hit you.
Right in the face.
Yeah, we had a collarbone.
Shoulder, collarbone.
Jar the shit out of you.
Imagine a 260-pound stone on your face doesn't feel very good.
No.
The second attempt for Lyle got it to her chest on her opening attempt. Now we did see Katie Blunden kind of do the same thing here. She got 3 reps to her chest before she got the good rep, and it was that last little spin.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is like it. She kept learning as she was going, like, okay, what position I need to be in to turn this?
Yeah, you would definitely could see that progression.
Yeah.
What I need, I don't need a warrior. I need a woman that's got the backbone to stand up for herself for an 18th of a second.
That one's for her lap. And now we're in the final 15 seconds for Jennifer Lyle.
So I get there and back her up if she needs it.
It's a tough event too because your grip starts to give out and it gets really hard to keep picking that
The
stone.
arms are wore out. It taxes you really fast.
I don't need somebody who can fight their own
They're
battles.
also not able to use any tacky on this, so this is where grip and squeeze, being able to squeeze that chest and pick it up really comes into play.
Yeah.
Well, Inez Carrasquillo will be up next. Currently sits in 3rd place with 14 points. She's 1 back of Jardine for 2nd, 3 back of Lashuk for the overall lead.
I expect she's going to do very well here, but in the back of her mind too, she's going to probably remember AJ's performance from 2 years ago when she came out with you. I don't know, 4 or 5 reps. I don't remember.
Yeah.
This ain't gonna work.
Carrasquillo finished 7th in the elephant bar deadlift and then came back and won the monster dumbbell challenge.
There we go.
And that is
that was quick.
Problem for Carrasquillo. She's going to get right back on it.
She's such a good stone lifter.
Yeah.
She's just good at everything.
Very efficient here. Gets that roll and then spins right in the shoulder.
There we go.
And that's 2 for Inez Carrasquillo. Still has about 80 seconds.
I don't know, maybe there's a reason
She hits
to do this to yourself. If this girl's a firefighter, it makes sense.
Right there, she ties Hannah, and now she has it.
And now Carrasquillo into 1st place in the event.
Like when you're gonna need to shoulder and toss a 300-pound of anything. I'm never gonna need to.
Time she has, because she has no idea what they're gonna come out and do.
Yeah, no idea.
Left hand is free. Rep is good. We're up to 4. Carrasquillo with 50 seconds left.
There we go. Crowd's loving it. Crowd's up. Look at this. The full house here again.
There we go.
And that.
Oh yeah. She's
You
showing
can do
her
it.
is 5.
Show us another one. She's got time.
She's got the crowd on their feet.
So,
Yeah, they're loving it.
did I ever tell you about the wrestling company that I helped build, I guess? I'm part owner of. Whatever.
On the shoulders, got to get that left hand free.
There we go.
And that's 6.
Awesome.
Great effort.
She's like, this is how you do it.
And if this is big if she can just get it to her lap, which she does. A little bit of insurance for Carrasquillo.
We had like tough chicks that wrestled, but they weren't like these girls.
She's out of time, but
And she's out of time.
she got the lap though.
That was awesome. That was so awesome.
Good reps
That's
for
sick.
Inez Carrasquillo. And had she had a few more seconds, would have gotten
Have they said what this stone weighs?
Most women struggled in it.
Like I looked it up and it says it's between 150 and 400 pounds for men.
So far, regardless of the technique.
Reach up to 300.
Inez, there's such
So it's
a thing
between
that Dr. Terry Tyler
220
used to say,
pounds and 441
putting
pounds.
the mustard on the hot
But
dog.
we don't know what?
You
How much?
just showed off just now. That was a show-off performance if I ever saw one.
Oh, it's not.
What went into that?
In 2024, when I hurt my face, I actually zeroed that stone. So we wanted to work on this. We wanted to come back and put on a show for you guys. That's all.
I think it's
Did
safe
you
to
ever
assume you
see
did your job.
the young man
And I'm
that
glad
Arnold
you didn't hit yourself
Schwarzenegger
in the
trained?
face. Thank you.
And she knew that Angelica Jardine is up next, and this is her event.
Well,
He's
that
got
was the event that
Diaz?
she came out and
He's a power lifter?
ended up winning
Holy
the
fuck.
Arnold 2 years ago. With.
Yeah, so now you gave her a number to go for. What could she do?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I don't know.
Women remain.
She was very efficient at that. I don't know how many more. Maybe one more is possible in the time.
Yeah.
Because
there was not a lot
she
of
was
rest
the whole time, and,
Yeah.
and she never really backed away
He's
from
like
the
he was
stone
like
or
a 10-year-old
wasted
kid
any time.
powerlifter.
I don't know how many more are possible.
Do you notice that she used the spotters to
And
help
just
her
a
with the
little
stone and
beast.
nobody else did? That was very smart.
The only other woman
World
that did
records
that,
was like
Katie
no,
Blunden,
I
asked them
mean
to
no.
sort of reoriented
Yeah.
or
Tough kid.
resituated before she got out there.
But Inez saved her energy, right? Yeah.
Super tough.
And Angelica Jardine has to beat 6 reps and 1 to the lap if she wants to take this event. She only leads Carrasquillo by 1 point for second place.
I'll see if I can find him. I'll send you a.
Jardine talking some things over with the judge here.
Which makes everything sick. Like we were saying, she needs every bit of time to go after the 6 reps to possibly get to 7. But she cannot waste any time fumbling here. And now she's off.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Push it back. The hand 3.
There we go. Yep.
That's 1 for Jardine.
There we go.
She's like, faster. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Hurry up. Oh, my gosh.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Didn't even stop her lap. Wow. Wow. Look at that.
There we go.
There's 2.
I had that one viewer, and that
90
viewer.
seconds left.
Hey,
Come on.
There we go.
She's just rolling like right up to her shoulder.
Yeah. Now,
which we haven't seen anyone else do, where they kind of, no one else has rolled it right up to their shoulder like that.
And I feel like she's getting her hand off a little bit faster than Ez.
I'll just, yeah.
Could help here, you know, we get later in this, deeper in reps. Might give her the time to get that 7th.
2/3 of the way there through 4 reps. Less than a minute to go.
Let's go, AJ.
Or maybe I think he took him under his wing after the guy was already kicking ass.
In her head, she's thinking right now, I need 3 more. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Good.
She's got time.
Come on, guys. Get it to her. Get it to her. There we go.
This is where you got to really dig deep.
Come on,
30 to go. This one's got to be fast. And remember,
you got to go.
Inez.
Ronnie Coleman, Kyle Anderson,
So there's
Corey.
6.
Come on.
Come on. Go. Let it go.
He trains with Ronnie Coleman.
She's almost
She needs this right now.
I mean, that's something.
Come on.
She's got to get it to her now.
Holy
Come on, AJ. You got to go. You got to go.
Come on.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Come on.
Let's go.
Holy
All the way up.
God.
There we go. There we go.
And she's got it with the seconds to spare. She did it. 7 reps for Angelica Jardine.
Oh, I've heard her name before.
She knew it. She was not going to let herself be beat.
100%.
That was awesome. That's why they call her the powerhouse.
Yeah.
And you asked, where is she going to make up time? It was on that transition, and getting that left hand off of it is what did it for her.
100%. That's the only thing that gave her enough time because she was getting it off so quick.
So the first time I seen him, he was lifting on
Look at
stage,
that. Yeah, so fast.
and it was insane. I gotta find him here.
And watch from the side, she's really good at kind of getting that lean back to kind of create a shelf for that stone to sit really nice, so she can get that hand off. Like, look at this.
Boom.
I mean, she was right off. And then that roll, like Kristen was saying, that roll all the way up.
She just like rolled it and it like twisted and rolled right up to her shoulder.
Yeah, lets it kind of like spin on the way up, keep the momentum going. Where a lot of athletes were stopping their chest and having like repositioning.
And that transition is what did it for her, and she had a second to spare.
so good. She's like, yeah.
And now Olga Lashuk, the overall leader, who has a 3-point lead over Carrasquillo, was only up on Jardine by 2 points coming into this event. The pressure is on her now.
Yeah.
Trains like it's
They had powerlifting or something to do. Devin, what?
I mean, she
He's a
really
martial
needs
arts, he's
6.
Red belt,
Yeah.
black stripe, and martial
She's got to
arts,
stay
and
up there
he
with
too
them.
Stay up there with them.
martial arts is karate.
That way she can
It's
still stay
almost
out
like
ahead of them.
Yep.
Don't let them
bouncing
gain.
and
She can't let
doesn't
them
resist that
get
point.
He's a
ahead.
martial artist
You
too.
know,
He's just not
Really?
good.
That's
Especially
awesome.
with somebody between them and her.
Right.
Where they gain
Okay,
points.
I'll
on
send
her.
you
She
this.
just can't get them gain points. There you go. Easy off the ground.
There we go.
Now,
That was fast.
I don't know if you recognize that, but that arm under is Mateus' style on the tombstone. And Mateus has been one of the best at doing the tombstone. Where she gets a lap, she puts that right arm under a little bit so she can roll right to the shoulder. That's
Lashuk
really
looking good
efficient.
here now through 2 reps.
Well, that's not something we've seen any of the women do.
Yep. She rolls that arm underneath, tucks the chin, then she can roll right to the shoulder.
There we go.
There's 3 for Lashuk.
She's got lots of time.
Not quite as quick at pulling the hand off as AJ, but still she gets to the shoulder very fast.
Yeah, I dropped you a DM of this kid.
As far as the allotted time goes.
There you go.
4 reps down.
You might appreciate it.
I got at least 2.
It won't surprise you, I don't
She can
think.
get 2 and just stand up with that 7th one.
Right.
That puts her, separates her from Inez.
Right.
Good old handoff, good.
All right, she
That's
needs at least
another
one more right
Lashuk.
now.
Let's go.
Now running out of time. She's got 20 seconds left.
Gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go. Come on.
And this will likely be her last attempt.
Yeah, it's gonna be out of time here. Gotta go, come on. You gotta get this one.
She's in 3rd place as it is.
There you go.
Oh,
She's gonna get 6. But
my
doesn't
back
have
is hurting
time to
right
try to
now.
break that tie with
I can feel her back
Carrasquillo.
twitching.
But Olga Lashuk takes 3rd place in the event. Angelica Jardine's going to win. And
absolutely can.
she is out of
Great
gas.
effort. Great effort.
What a battle for Olga Lashuk.
And it's interesting, our top 3 all had different techniques, all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, all different go at it, but I really like, I mean, this mirrors
And I'm sure
Mateus
calling him
on
the first
tombstone with that arm under,
isn't-
the chin tucked,
I'll
where
type
she
it.
rolls straight to the shoulder. That way she's already got that right arm in position to kind of catch that stone on the shoulder.
That's interesting how they all 3 had different techniques, but very good results.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Great job, ladies.
Great effort.
Yeah.
I tell you, they made the spotters work there. They have to fetch that stone each time.
They did.
Olga Lashuk put up a good fight, but it's Angelica Jardine who's going to win the battle. And she's with Mark Henry.
Just hugs right now. I'm just blown away. This might be the best
Oh, is it?
stone lifting spectacle, and you won it. What did you see when you saw the other women go out and do 5 and do 6?
I knew I had some cardio to do, but that's my stone.
She said, that's my stone. Like, I think that do you think that they should raise the weight of the stone?
Yes. 300. 300 all day.
Holy crap, lady.
Pound stone. Thank you so much for entertaining us. We sat, me and Matt stood there along with all of your fans and really reveled in
That's
the
he was
fact
doing a
that we got
deadlift
to
when I
see
seen
what
him.
we got to see.
Let's
Thank
see
you
if I
so
can find like Kyle Landy deadlift. Holy shit, lady.
What a great way to end it up for Angelica Jardine.
300-pound deadlift. like nothing too. And he's just little, ain't he? That must be when he's still pretty young. Cause he gets like right. He's looking pretty buff when I seen him. Right on. We're just sneaking around Disney again.
I'll catch up on the chat in 1 second, guys. That's
Who's that? Food? Get the food.
Film conference anyway. Be careful that your phone doesn't overheat, especially right now that it's hot. True, Rainbow. We actually had that problem last time on our stream, so definitely want to stay on the sun. Welcome in, Sanchez. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Eddie Weather. The weather this week has been very harsh.
Hey, you quit filming kids. Holy cow. Yay.
Clavicular is our Rosa Parks, a
Oh,
civil
no.
rights icon. That's what they're saying.
Do you really believe women don't deserve rights?
Do you really believe women don't deserve rights?
Kind of a thing to say, right? You said you don't believe women deserve rights?
Like which one, dude? Got the
Like all women. What's wrong with you for that?
Like which one?
You're weird as
No,
hell.
which right?
Well, like, can you clarify what you mean?
You were raised by a mother.
Well,
You know all women deserve rights, man.
Like which one? Like which right? Like the right to vote? Like, can you explain like what you mean?
Can you explain what you mean? I don't want to punch you. I won't.
You don't want to what?
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face, bitch.
Go ahead.
I
Right, let's see it.
punch you, bitch.
I can't think of a better argument
Wow,
against
she's
women's
really mad.
rights. This is the biggest argument against women's rights that I've ever seen. Oh my god.
I'm gonna sue you for that. I'm gonna sue your entire family.
It was nice meeting you. Actually, it was nice meeting you.
I'm gonna sue you.
Women have the right to vote.
Man.
You're getting sued for assault. I'm gonna press charges on you. Hey, hold her here, call the police.
Hold her here and call the police. All right.
Hold her, get the police.
Fucking based.
Oh, hey.
Wow.
What's up? What happened? Get her.
Look at her face.
Call the police.
Oh no.
Call the police. Go, get the
Why are you
police.
giving attention to the rod of this clip? Because I think the amount of women that think that they can be aggressive, vitriolic, hostile, and violent with no repercussions needs to end. And every time they suffer real, like, consequences, I think that it's a great thing. I want to see accountability. Don't you think it's staged for content? Let me get this straight. So you think that it's unlikely that a drunk woman in a club was yelling at a guy who wasn't really paying attention to her, and she basically gassed herself up to the point to where she hit the guy because she made herself so mad in the conversation, and you think this had to be staged? Really? You've never seen this happen? I hope he puts this bitch in her place. I hope he does, because like these women that think that they can hit people and be violent like this, we are so back. Bro, I love this. I love it.
I don't. That's terrible. That Asmongold dude has got some issues, dude. Why does he want to punch Limp Bizkit?
Jeffrey Epstein brought to the desert.
She always says, I just hope that when all is said and done, that I made a small dent in this big world.
The laws that allowed it to happen.
This case is a horrific black eye in New Mexico.
The political connections.
It might be said that, New Mexico chose him.
And what secrets remain.
Do you believe that there are bodies buried out there on Zora Ranch's property?
Welcome, I'm Doug Fernandez.
And I'm Shelley Rabando. This is the Target 7 Special Investigation, Secrets of Zorro Ranch.
It was 3 decades ago when financier Jeffrey Epstein purchased land and built a mansion in rural Santa Fe County.
As time went on, the Zorro Ranch estate would become a destination for celebrities, political heavyweights, and royalty. But it was also where teenage girls were sexually assaulted.
Over the past year, more than 1 million documents about Epstein have been made public, and New Mexico appears in thousands of them.
So why did Epstein come to New Mexico? Why was an investigation never completed into Zorro Ranch? Here's Jason McNabb.
On a bright Sunday morning in Stanley, New Mexico, the sounds of Native American drums echo. But in this sky exists darkness. Hundreds have gathered outside of Zorro Ranch. It is International Women's Day.
We face a lot of challenges. We face a lot of uncertainty. We face a lot of violence.
Security cameras watching every direction, no trespassing signs, and armed guards.
That good energy, that power will always supersede the bad.
And a truck bearing their message. And then the brothers of Virginia Giuffre take the stage.
Standing here at Zorro Ranch, a place represents such trauma and nightmares for my sister and so many other survivors is harder than I ever imagined.
And I'm like, give me your money.
New
And he
Mexico
goes,
is known
no.
as the land of enchantment. Virginia spoke about that beauty often, but right here, hidden in plain sight, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell built something very different, a house of horrors.
For years, Virginia Giuffre
Oh, I
and
should
so
check
many
my other
other
bank
women
account just in case I
held
put
with
it
them
in there.
the secrets of this
Nah, I'm
ranch.
stupid.
Before her suicide, Giuffre had alleged she was abused in this mansion and was forced to give then New Mexico Governor Bill Richardson massages.
Okay, $0.
When everybody said they didn't believe her, she
love
said,
you.
well, watch me show you why I'm telling the truth. And every time we see more and more files come out, it's more and more evident that the survivors are telling the truth.
The group made the trip with a purpose. They want more documents released, the mansion searched, people identified and prosecuted.
And she always says, I just hope that when all is said and done, that I made a small dent in this big world. And it means the world to us to come out and see everybody here.
The property is no longer called
I was like,
Zorro
what do you
Ranch.
mean, no?
The name
Give me your money.
synonymous with
I
Jeffrey
was like
Epstein,
poking at
the
him.
financier who had
He's
estates
like, no,
here in
no.
New Mexico, New York,
Look, I'm
Florida,
trying to really
and the
take his
Virgin
money.
Islands.
Oh, it's so
Its new
cute.
name, San Rafael Ranch, is visible on those no trespassing signs. The very next day, the group got what they wanted. From Sky 7, we watched as investigators searched the property.
You can see all the units from the New Mexico Attorney General's office surrounding the mansion down there.
Buck
In a
60
statement, they say it's
plus
related to possible
215,
criminal activity that occurred at the ranch
375.
when Epstein owned it. One document in the recently released
That's
Epstein
awful.
files claims there were bodies buried on the property.
We're going to expose them. We will not let them bury the truth.
The group left flowers planted and laid on the dirt, crosses nailed into the ground. It's hard for them.
Just seeing the house is painful, but it's important.
It's hilarious, eh?
Because
We're
not forgetting.
There
like,
is so
got
much
no way
more
to
coming
hide
light
from me.
the first
It's
time.
like, no way, Dad, you
Millions
can't
of
have it.
files already released as part of the Epstein Transparency Act. Secrets being revealed. More still hidden.
Smart
What
kid.
you're about to hear may be disturbing to some. In one account, another survivor says Epstein fondled her genitals on the ranch when she was only 17. She also said he snuck into the room she was staying in and raped her twice. In another
The
account, Epstein allegedly masturbated and groped a girl while she was giving him a massage. The survivor, also just 17 when the abuse allegedly occurred. The group outside the gates now joining the chorus of voices demanding justice.
We see you. We believe you.
If
and
he
we
was
will not
trying to
stop
seem
fighting
like
until
Satan.
justice is served.
It's now known that Jeffrey Epstein had ties with very powerful people around the globe, including movie stars, politicians, even royalty. But how deep did his connections go here in New Mexico? And just who knew what was happening right here in our backyard? Something our legislators now want answers to.
We do have corrupt politicians and we do have corrupt people in government, and maybe there
I wonder
was
if they
things
think
pulled-
they're
Our
covering up
investigation
that they
found
were
that New
friends with the
Mexico's
devil.
laws were perfect for Epstein. We did not have a human trafficking law. State law at the time made it difficult for victims of sexual assault to report their abuse, and he did not have to register as a sex offender. We also found that investigation into what occurred here at Zorro Ranch started after Epstein was arrested in 2019 in New York, but was never completed.
So yeah, my
we
buddy
also
tried
found
to
that
light my door on
Epstein
fire.
had plenty of connections to the most powerful people in our state.
When we return.
I think New Mexico chose Jeffrey Epstein.
The land office did not dig deep enough, did not ask enough questions, and did not have an idea of what was occurring on our land.
Had they been able to have a crystal ball and see what kinds of things Jeffrey Epstein became involved in, that they would have never sold him the property.
It was a pretty sad attempt, to be honest. But that's the kind of shit he does.
Why Jeffrey Epstein chose New Mexico for his mansion
Little
is
teenage baby.
unclear.
Was it the scenery, the seclusion?
Or did political connections have anything to do with it? Here again is Jason McNabb.
You heard my... I'll send you a picture. I'll show you.
When the Zorro Ranch land was bought in the 1990s, it was front page news. The Albuquerque Tribune called it the Big House and reported that a, quote, mysterious stranger has come to Stanley with plans to build the largest home in New Mexico. That stranger was Jeffrey Epstein.
Why did I buy a ranch in New Mexico in 1993? So that gives you some sense. So I would have funded it in 1990. Los Alamos, which was the high energy lab up in New Mexico, was losing all its scientists.
In this 2019 interview included in the DOJ files, Epstein said he was interested in investing in new ideas.
They cut the funding for high energy physics, but the people who worked in Los Alamos would still be in the Santa Fe area. And can you fund people who have new ideas?
When the Tribune did this story in 1995, they interviewed Epstein. He said he was, quote, security conscious and described himself as a hermit and as being afraid. At the time, he employed 2 full-time people to manage the ranch and made them all sign confidentiality agreements. The employees told the Tribune they were, quote, sworn to secrecy. But people here in New Mexico say they had no idea what was going on.
He was from New York is what we knew.
Gary King is from one of the last of the great political dynasties in New Mexico. His dad was governor. King himself, a former attorney general, former state rep, and was the Democratic nominee for governor in 2014. His family sold Epstein the land when his father was in office. It was owned by his father and 2 uncles.
So I'm guessing that Jeffrey Epstein or
He tried
somebody that
to
he worked
light
for was looking
part of my
to
door
go
on
and saw
fire.
that
So it's a
land listed, and that they
there's a
reached
metal
out,
bolt, right?
to the King brothers to buy that land.
I don't know why there's mud out there because it's been raining all day. So there's a metal bolt here in the picture I just sent you, and then you'll see the burn mark around the plastic. He burnt a plastic washer off my door with a lighter
but it doesn't appear
when he was
used
out
it
there
for
the
any
other day.
agricultural purpose.
It was by no means a bona fide.
Like when he knocked and I was like, I'm not
Stephanie
answering that
Garcia
shit.
Richard
It's
is the
fucking
state's
my
land
phone works,
commissioner.
buddy. Use
She
my
says
phone.
her office is responsible for making sure people use state-owned land.
He said
for its
something like, "Oh,
designated
fuck you,
purpose."
see you around, bud."
There have been cases where
When he
grazing
left.
leases have been misused. They are not used
I was like,
for
oh,
their
whatever.
intended purpose.
But that
I
was
believe
that's
that
what
the
he did.
grazing lease at
He got
Zorro
his little
was
feelers
just
got
for
hurt and he tried to light my door
Once
on
built,
fire.
this is what the ranch looked like.
Or tried to damage
New
my
Mexico desert,
apartment.
an
Whatever.
airplane landing strip, corrals,
Whatever he would thought he was
stables for
doing. Just
livestock, and homes for ranch workers.
little fucking
It
bitch.
also had a shooting range.
Kind of
this
guy that carries a
antique
gun
train
around with
car.
him 'cause he's a little fucking
Inside,
bitch.
There was a swimming pool,
You know?
large garage, and elaborate office. These are the blueprints. Some of these are photos from the inside.
Also the kind of guy that gets fucking took out by a hooker with some fucking doped up fucking fentanyl meth. So
You would
whatever,
expect
dude.
15, 20 bedrooms.
Good luck,
you know,
bro.
palace, and it wasn't, the layout of that place wasn't that at all.
Eddie Aragon is a radio talk show host.
Epstein Ranch.
He started talking about Epstein nearly daily on his show shortly after the billionaire was arrested in 2019.
I
don't gotta be mean.
Jeffrey Epstein Zorro Ranch stuff way before, because a lot of people had called in, had
sort of citizen informants, citizen journalists who had been feeding me information.
Today, Aragon believes the informants were actually people who worked at the ranch. They
Life
supplied
in the
videos,
hood.
photos, and pictures of the inside.
I think it's something that should be disseminated everywhere so that people can actually get a background of what was taking place in terms of sort of the celebrations.
Once Epstein's crimes were exposed, Garcia Richard took action. It was 2019 when she went to the property to do an inspection, and she was not allowed on it.
There was at that time a large gate in front of the private residence with like a little speaker box. And so I let them know who I was, and kind of at first we got a little bit of a response as though we were going to be granted entrance. And then all of a sudden, kind of in the distance, we see a truck just drive off very rapidly, and the speaker box went dead. We didn't hear from anyone. We kept sort of trying to get someone's attention. So I was not actually admitted onto Zorro Ranch.
The following day, she held a news conference announcing she was canceling the leases. She has these souvenirs in her office.
Did you take this down in 2019?
It's in 2019.
So this has been sitting here this whole time.
So why did you choose to end the lease agreement in the first place?
From the moment that we discovered that we had that lease, we did not want it to continue in any means.
Garcia Richard is now wanting more action after learning about this email that was sent to Aragon back in 2019.
It looked very legitimate, and as you can see now, everyone feels it's very
I mean, who
legitimate.
lights somebody's
The
house
email
on
says,
fire at
quote,
all?
"Did you know, somewhere in the hills outside of Zorro Ranch, 2 foreign girls were buried on orders of Jeffrey and Madam G. Both died by strangulation during rough fetish sex." It also wanted Aragon to give the sender 1 Bitcoin
That
for
mud
videos.
outside my window has to
I
get taken
immediately
care of,
sent
man.
it
Holy
over to the
crap.
FBI. There was no response
hold.
to the FBI, from the FBI. on it.
Aragon says he doesn't believe anyone ever looked into the email.
I'll be right back.
To think that law enforcement or authorities wouldn't have done anything
I'll be right
about it
back.
is really the disturbing part. That should disturb everybody.
But just last month, the email came to light again when it was part of the millions of documents released by the Department of Justice as part of the Epstein Transparency Act. Because of that email, Garcia Richard asked Attorney General Raul Torres to investigate. Earlier this month, Torres conducted a search of the property with the new owner's permission.
Do you believe that there are bodies buried out
I can't
there
drink any more
on Zorro
coffee.
Ranch's property?
I actually don't want to let myself believe what could potentially be found on the land. But I do think that there are local folks that have knowledge that we have just not followed up with, we have not taken advantage of.
Torres' office launched an investigation.
I hope that New Mexicans can finally have answers for what occurred on their public land. I hope that families of victims and survivors
Oh my God.
finally get answers. I hope that their stories are vindicated.
I think New Mexico chose Jeffrey Epstein.
He was in the pockets of governors, large landowners, former governors. I mean, it goes broad and deep. I mean, the King family, holy cow.
Like so many others, Gary King's campaigns and his father's received money from Epstein.
I think early on in campaigns, we knew that he was a businessman and solicited campaign contributions from him. And when you're campaigning, you pretty much reach out to everybody you know and ask them to give money to your campaign.
It wasn't until 2014 when those contributions became controversial. Gary King unsuccessfully ran for governor, trying to follow in his father's footsteps. King says, unbeknownst to him, companies owned by Epstein donated money. At the time, Epstein was 5 years removed from being convicted of soliciting a teenage prostitute in Florida. King said accepting the donations from companies owned by Epstein was an oversight by his staff and announced he would give the money back.
I had a conversation with Mr. Epstein, and he said that he wanted to contribute to my campaign. And I told him that I wouldn't accept a contribution from him. Actually, I think I even said, wouldn't be good for me, wouldn't be good for you.
Documents released by the Department of Justice show Gary King and his running mate, Deb Haaland, took a trip on this plane from Santa Fe to Washington, D.C. to meet with union leaders. The flight happened the same day he returned the money. The plane was booked by an Epstein-owned company. King has maintained that he was unaware the plane was arranged by Epstein.
I found out actually only after the release of all these Epstein documents.
However, these emails seem to show otherwise. Someone sent Epstein an email indicating that Gary King wanted to speak with him about possibly using his plane to get from Santa Fe to DC. And Epstein also received an email alerting him that King was on the flight. But King questions the validity of the emails.
And I don't know how credible it is. I don't know who wrote it.
You think it was fabricated?
I don't know that it's fabricated, like fabricated after the fact. I just think that whoever wrote that email might not have understood what I understood, which was that our campaign was going to charter that airplane and that we paid for it.
Documents also show that King was in communication with Epstein leading up to the flight. In this email to Epstein from his personal assistant months earlier, she wrote, "Please call Gary King. He looks very forward to speaking with you." This one says, quote, "Gary King just called. Apologize for not returning your call sooner." King has maintained he barely knew Epstein.
How many times do you actually remember meeting Epstein in person?
That's simple. I met him once in person.
But King acknowledged shortly after his father died in 2009, he got a phone call from Epstein. He was Attorney General at the time.
He called and said that he had heard about my father's death and that he wanted to express his condolences, and he would appreciate it if we could meet in person and have coffee. So we actually ended up having tea because we went to Jinja and had tea.
Epstein was just months removed from serving time for a sex offender conviction in Florida. A few months after that meeting, the Department of Public Safety, which reports to the governor, sent Epstein this letter informing him he would be required to register as a sex offender in New Mexico. Bill Richardson was the governor at the time. But after an email from his attorney, DPS changed their tune, sending this letter telling him he wouldn't have to register after all. Epstein had been convicted of soliciting a prostitute and procuring a minor for prostitution in Florida. He served 13 months on work release.
Do you believe he should have been forced to register as a sex offender in New Mexico?
Say it depends on the act. I recognize that he pled guilty to, one of them was to soliciting a prostitute, so that wouldn't be something that you would have to register for. The other charge that he pled to, I don't know.
King and his family are key to understanding how Epstein ended up here in New Mexico. His family sold him the land. Bruce King was governor when he bought it. But the King family aren't the only powerful New Mexicans who had connections to Epstein.
Court documents show the late Governor Bill Richardson had arranged 9 meetings with Epstein over the years, including some at Zorro Ranch. Richardson was accused by Epstein survivor Virginia Giuffre of being forced to give him a massage. Richardson, who died in 2023, had maintained those accusations were false. Richardson had received $50,000 in campaign contributions from Epstein that he ultimately gave to charity. Former state land commissioner and Albuquerque mayor Jim Baca received $10,000 in contributions from Epstein. He said Richardson had tried to arrange a meeting with him but declined to do so. He later received the check. He too returned the money after Epstein had been charged in Florida in 2006. He tells Target 7 he gave it to a battered women's shelter. Baca was also the Bureau of Land Management director for a brief time under President Bill Clinton. Baca was also the land commissioner when Epstein bought the ranch. However, he tells us he was on a leave of absence, serving in his federal position when the transaction was made. He said that as a matter of practice, the commissioner's name is on all the state leases, but he never knew or met Epstein. Former U.S. Attorney and New Mexico congressional candidate John Kelly's name appeared in Epstein's Black Book. At the time that revelation was made public, Kelly was the chairman of Albuquerque's Ethics Board. He told Target 7 he met Epstein only once, at the invitation of the King family when Epstein was looking to buy the property. But documents released by the Department of Justice show that he represented Epstein when he bought the ranch.
Though Epstein's 2008 Florida convictions did reach New Mexico law enforcement authorities at the time, it wasn't until Epstein was charged again in 2019 when his actions in New Mexico were called into question. It prompted an investigation here in the Land of Enchantment that was ultimately halted.
When we return,
they asked us to pause and stand down.
I wouldn't say the land office was an accomplice. I would say the land office did not dig deep enough, did not ask enough questions.
Better late than never.
Shortly after Jeffrey Epstein was charged for the second time, survivors called the New Mexico Attorney General.
But an investigation into what occurred at Zorro Ranch was quickly halted. Here again is Jason McNabb.
The House is set to vote on the release of federal files related to Jeffrey Epstein.
New tonight, the DOJ releasing hundreds of thousands of files.
KUET is actively looking through the files released by the DOJ.
In November, Congress passed the Epstein Files Transparency Act. It followed months of calls from survivors and politicians for the millions of documents related to the DOJ's investigation of Jeffrey Epstein to be released. New Mexico actually started its own investigation into him.
Could you break down the timeline of the initial investigation
investigation for us.
We were not only conducting forensic investigations, but we were making contact.
Hector Balderas was New Mexico's Attorney General in 2019. His office was leading the charge.
We definitely verified that some of the concerns were valid, and we felt that there was enough evidence to build a criminal scope and move forward.
But the investigation didn't last long.
Just about in the big first phase of our investigation, we were contacted by the DOJ in New York. We had confirmed, and they had confirmed with us, that we were potentially interviewing the same victims, and they were concerned that if we had differing statements among victims, that the case could be compromised.
Balderas said the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York asked the Save New Mexico to halt its investigation.
So they asked us to pause and stand down.
So Balderas' office handed over all the evidence they had gathered to the DOJ. Chief Deputy Attorney General at the time, Clara Moran, who is now a district court judge, wrote this email to the DOJ. The AG's office was wanting the feds to share evidence. It was over a month after Epstein's jail cell suicide. She said, quote, "Epstein's death should not be the end of this criminal inquiry." In another letter sent almost a year later, Moran asked the DOJ to seize all of Epstein's New Mexico properties, including Zorro Ranch. That never happened. Nor did the DOJ ever get back to the AG for his request to share evidence. Balderas says that hampered his ability to secure indictments for crimes committed in New Mexico.
It would have been much easier to take that property the way they take property from a tax evader. It's still strange and worthy of criticism that they should have probably seized that ranch in 2019.
Just flat out, was the property ever searched?
We were never informed by the federal authorities that they executed a search warrant.
Balderas adds, under him, state investigators never searched the property.
This case is a horrific black eye in New Mexico. New Mexico has historically been a dumping ground. I think there's areas of risk that New Mexico has historically done a horrible job at addressing.
He thinks Epstein was aware of the state's prior shortcomings. He calls them black holes.
Now, Hector, do you think that Jeffrey Epstein knew about New Mexico's black holes?
Absolutely. He was very sophisticated.
Those black holes? New Mexico state laws at the time. We showed you earlier how Jeffrey Epstein wasn't forced to register as a sex offender here, even though he'd been convicted of sex crimes in Florida in 2008. At the time, New Mexico law didn't require someone who was already registered as a sex offender in another state to have to register here. That too has since been changed. The law for human trafficking, something Epstein was charged with in New York right before he died, wasn't passed in New Mexico until 2008.
At the time,
these out of her
New
loud,
Mexico
dude.
didn't have a human trafficking law.
New Mexico didn't have a drug trafficking laws or whatever.
Remember, we told you how some of the survivors were between the ages of 13 and 18. That gap was closed by our legislature just this year. But that law was the only thing passed in the Roundhouse in 2026. Representative Andrea Reeves is a member of the Epstein Truth Commission. It's a legislative subcommittee created by our lawmakers just last month. Its main objective is to piece the puzzle together about what really happened at Zorro Ranch.
What kind of questions came to your mind when you first heard about Zorro Ranch?
First thing, I'm sure probably something happened here in New Mexico in regards to some type of sex trafficking or underage, crimes.
Reed says the committee has the power to subpoena people for questioning. Reed, a Republican, says it's incredibly important for the commission to be bipartisan.
It's a Democrat is a Democrat, it's a Republican is a Republican. And so we've got no pushback from our side of the aisle on this. They feel we should be a part of it.
As we told you earlier, Attorney General Ronald Torres also announced he was reopening the state's investigation into Epstein's New Mexico activities.
For what I said, wow.
Tell me what did happen? Yesterday I posted a video talking about how the owner of
So one of those IDA Rangers is
Scribbles is a big pussy. Man, what a pussy. Yep. That's the real IP2. Real IP2 hours. Word, Eric. Yes. It would be wild. He should. He should. I would love to see it. I would support. Woo! Go, Eric. His butt. Wine Papa. Yeah. Nice. Woo! Yeah. Hell yeah! Aldi, go over there. Aldi. I will OG geezer you. That would have been awesome. Yeah. If Eric's not scared, I'm proud of him. This is it. You should be willing to fight men. All men on earth should be willing to fight each other. if we get past that problem, we don't have to have wars anymore, I think. We can just fight and get it and deal with it like men, dude. Take the loss if you lose. Big clips. Ha ha! Ha ha! Let's go! Word, bro. Yes! Let's go!
Right now, we're fucking boxing this motherfucking shit right now, dude. We're gonna fucking box, bro.
I'm excited.
Rewind the stream.
IP2 Fight Night's coming back.
Rewind the stream, dumbass. I've been streaming for fucking 30 minutes. We live in the same area. Are you retarded or are you stupid? Rewind the stream. I was at.
Oh yeah, Aldi's in your neighborhood right now, I guess.
That has nothing to do with any of this.
Yo, Chad's gone.
Yeah, I just don't know what.
Right on, Dread.
You have 2 long cords, right? 2 fast chargers in the car? Wow, both of these. Where I wanted to, that nigga. Yeah, that's some bitch ass shit, bro. I really wanted to max a nigga out tonight. God damn it. You just wasted time. It's time for me to peach. Me and Peach are gonna relax and watch the stage without you niggas is hoes. I would literally piece up every single one of you niggas. It is what it is. I even put my gym shorts on because I was ready to fuck a nigga up.
He put his gym shorts on, yes.
Bitch ass nigga. You're a whole ass bitch, nigga. Nigga, I was a. We haven't had a pull up in a while. It's time.
Dude, for real.
We have to gaslight dribbles to make the next.
Yeah, it's been like a year. It's on site. Yes.
I didn't even say nothing about your bitch ass.
There's flights coming.
Mr. Gribbles wanted you to max him out too, bro. But that nigga just be talking like a bitch. And he's not down to scrap. He doesn't even know. Nigga, I promise
No, he was pulled up to fight Scribbles yesterday. And Eric is like, hey, Aldi, if you want to just like box, we can do that. And Eric's trying to be a man about it, which is fucking awesome for Eric.
He didn't want to meet up at the barbecue place because the police station was 2 miles away. He didn't want to show up at the 4 corners. Nigga, tell me something, Major.
Me and Aldi would have fought years ago, but we can't get to each other.
I know. He was being a bitch, huh? I know. Yeah.
So he's not looking for Eric, but he might come fight it. I think he said Eric invited him over.
In case a nigga wanted to jump in, I have my dog with me, nigga. It is what it is, nigga.
He's looking for Scribbles.
Some niggas ain't built like a real nigga, dog.
He's got my same vape.
I wanted
Where is it?
rush. I wanted the adrenaline rush. Like
So funny.
What the fuck? Fake laugh. Yeah. Let me get a beer, baby. Shut the fuck up. Let's watch the Big Lebowski. I wanted an adrenaline rush. That's what I was
so good.
looking for. I wanted a nice adrenaline.
See? Nope. No, Eric said they'll put on gloves and fight. Box. He was even saying that he regretted using the mace on Scribbles. He wish he would have just jumped him.
Suck my dick, that nigga's a hoe. I'll see you niggas later. Fuck that nigga, he can go live, he can go and tell everybody.
I don't know where the Four Corners is or where the barbecue place is, but LD went to both of those.
My nigga OG Geezer.
Yeah, Eric said he wouldn't mace him.
OG Geezer was down to pull up.
Yep.
Shout out to OG
Yep.
Geezer.
Wow, that's crazy.
What?
That was pretty.
That's always been the rules on IP2. You can talk shit all you want, but are you gonna pull up? Because IP2 is the people that pull up. Last person I had to try to even fight with was Dizzy, but he wouldn't do it. I was like, okay, well, you want to get high or something then? He didn't want to do that either.
Assassination using religious language. Number 2.
Space Trace scared to pull up.
Clearly stated boundary, meaning my clearly stated boundary. I've said for a long time, leave me alone. And this person embodies stalker tendency.
That's the only thing that matters about being a IP2 OG is that you're supposed to be fucking ready. But not to get murdered either, right? There's a couple dudes over the years that have taken things a little too far, like showing up with lead pipes.
I don't know.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
That's great, Claire. The ruin of many. In God, I know I'm
Get it, Eric! It! Yes! Spring break, chat. Spring fucking break. Woo! The Hate Goes Here, this song is way better. It was also kind of egotistical, I never should have done it. I did it as a solo. That's like musical blasphemy. It's a jam song.
Tell your children not to do spend your life in sin, in misery, in the house of the rising sun. train, and I'm headed back to New Orleans to wear that Molly chain.
Man, I hope he's gonna. You ain't leaving, Moms. Why? Years.
Beautiful.
Wavy. Oh, wow. Oh, is Eric gonna wear his helmet?
When your severe asthma says
Oh.
Oh God. Wifey.
Yeah, that's Celine Dion.
There's a reason I.
You like to fight, and I like to smoke. It's gonna be alright.
I just super dogs Jaylene. Yeah, Bobby the Mold Mansion.
Talking that shit's gonna make me come.
I call her Jaylene Christine McDougal. Jaylene Christine McDougal of New York City, I said. Silent one too.
You like to drink, I like to drug. Keep it real clean, keep it real clean, You like to fight, I like to smoke.
You like to drink, I like to drug? Is that what he said? That's not what he said. Can you smoke Molly? What are you talking about? Yo, gross.
I like to drink. Whoa, you like to drug? Keep it real clean,
He likes to drug drinks?
Gonna be alright. Gonna hit from the midnight bite. Hit from the midnight bite, bite. Yeah.
Right. Other soldiers walking around like NPCs. Bless their oblivious hearts.
Hey, you like the drug?
Hell yeah. Oh, I hate this song. It could be so much cooler.
Yeah. Yes. No, we didn't, lol pal. I was trying to find it. Why didn't you clip it? What? Yeah, stop getting lazy, lol pal. Says, you know cats put everything on my Rumble. Nope, didn't know that. Don't really go on there.
Yes. Oh.
What?
Dorothy was never supposed to be found. She was meant to stay buried.
So yesterday I posted a video talking about how our lives revolve around the cockle.
So
I hate Brenda and bad guy.
Served a warrant at the Lake Hughes home on 266th Street after animal cruelty allegations led them to find about 300 animals.
And CBS
I thought they said 700. Where's the other 400?
They say the number doesn't come as a surprise. Who's Delia?
No, it does come as a surprise. Where's the other 400?
Yeah, not only do they say it doesn't come as a surprise, but they say that this has been a long time coming. They have been calling about this, they say, for years because of all of the noise the dogs were making and the smell that was coming from that property.
Well, how many people did the dogs eat?
Finally able to get some help.
We're happy that this has come about.
Relief from neighbors as crews go in and out of a rural property in Lake Hughes.
It's just been pretty horrific to see what's going on there.
Susan Zonter says that they've been dealing with this situation for years.
We have a small, quiet community. It has caused disruption, conflict between us and our neighbor.
Which is why Zonter says it isn't shocking to hear 300 animals are being rescued from what the LA County Department of Animal Care and Control is calling neglectful conditions.
I'm not surprised because we have not only listened to them, we have smelled them. The odor is horrific. There's no septic system on the property for the kennel.
Records show the property is owned by Christine DeAnda, who's also listed as the head of a nonprofit called Rock and Paws Rescue.
She's been supposedly a licensed 501c3 for about 26 years, according to her website.
Scammer.
She's been collecting animals for a long time, 3 years with the current owner.
Crazy.
That has been running an unlicensed kennel in an area that's not zoned for kennels.
It is a hoarding situation.
Marcia Maeda, the director of the Los Angeles
It's
County
a hoarding
Department of Animal
situation?
Care and Control, says conditions inside were severe, with animals confined to crates and having limited access to water.
Oh.
Our staff have to wear respirators and hazmat suits to go into the property.
Adding they prepared for at least a week ahead of this operation.
By moving animals out of our animal care centers to other animal sheltering agencies.
Oh, wow.
So she says if you're thinking of adopting, now is the time because
this is going to create population pressure on our ability
Well, can I have some cats?
Keep them.
As for neighbors,
Can I have some
this
cats?
rescue marks the end
Somebody
of
get
what
me a
they
cat.
describe as years of frustration and hope the property is cleared.
I want to see the kennel gone. I want to see the property cleaned up.
And we're told so far no arrests have been
I'm just going to start
made.
Cats Go Here hate
That
rescue.
these
That's right.
animals, hundreds of
You heard
them,
me.
won't be immediately available for adoption because they need to be
The Cat
seen
Goes
and
Here hate
treated.
rescue.
The animal care centers will be open. Usually they're not on Sundays, but come this Sunday from 9 to 5, all 7 of them will be open so they can try to clear these centers to make room for the 300 animals that were taken from this property today. Reporting live in Lake Hughes, Lustelia Caballero, CBS LA. Lustelia, thank you.
The same property? What about the other 400? You're going to kill 400 of the animals, or what is going to happen here? I'm so confused about the number. How did it turn from 700 animals to 300, whatever it is? How did it get so dropped off? What happened to all the animals? It was very nice when I was outside. Oh, you guys are eating food already and shit. I bet. I wonder, eh? Beyond saving, or you think they let a lady keep 400 other animals? I guess not. They're saying 300. Why is he doing that? Little squirrel.
What is that? Oh my
hot
God.
dog, twice cooked in
Oh
grape
my
soda.
God. Oh my God.
And then I suggest like a line of Sweet Baby Ray's and then a line of coleslaw.
Get deep in that bowl, Keegan.
It's what we
So,
do.
Fago?
Grape pickled hot dogs?
Chokes hot dog.
You put the hot dogs in, you put double the amount of Fago, right? You cook it like 45 minutes to like an hour and a half, just under a boil. And then you dump it out, and then you do it again.
Funky, unconventional. I'll give it you know what, as an experience, but grape. I'm trying to, grape and meat to me is still a conflict in my mind.
Whoa!
I don't want to be rude, but I'm not really picking up with it. You know what, as an experience, but grape. I'm trying to, grape and meat to me is still a conflict in my mind.
I think that's my stepbrother. I wish there's a way to find out.
It's different.
To me, it talks to the human experience of wanting to have belonging.
What is that? Oh my
hot
God.
dog, twice cooked in
Oh
grape
my
soda.
God. Oh my God.
Some Juggalo kid uses the name Ghost. Whoa, why is Disneyland empty?
Holy smokes. I am absolutely gobsmacked. This is unbelievable.
February
I was
2nd.
not prepared for what we found at Disneyland today. What started out as a routine, slowish day in February turned into something much more than that. Join me as I show you just what I mean. Plus, some new food, some park science. It's our State of Disneyland report, and this is Fresh Baked.
Well, it doesn't look empty, bro.
It's total to get to
Whoa.
as we approach Harbor and Cantilla, and this is the key intersection that I referenced earlier, that, as you can see, of those Toy Story guests, right? That's not a Toy Story bus. That's a Clementine Hotel Line bus. There's another one right there. But I would be willing to bet that, as we is the only refurb happening. Visible resistance. The closest thing that we've seen, as mentioned, was that Tiana's queue, I think. I mean, no, man. Two trains working, and dark rides are typical. Is it the right queue or the wrong queue? There's no wrong queues for me at Runaway Railway.
Oh, did he?
Because it's just it's such an enjoyable queue that even if it is a
Aw.
you're going to have a good time. You're going to have as much fun in this queue as you will in any queue in the park. So go ahead, get in the queue.
This
Don't
looks
worry
like one of his streams. Wow, it was empty. Did you see that? The Miss Daisy? Looks blue.
Hopefully you caught our new foods at Disneyland video where I sampled this for the first time. I had to get another one.
That burger he was eating looks good.
I had to get another one for science. I had to make sure I had one of the most singular experiences in my life having food, drinking this for the first time a couple weeks ago, or last week I think it was. And whenever you have to have data. You need data, you need reps. You can't have just a single iterance of a test and say it's amazing. So I had to get another one, right?
Make sure it doesn't taste like garbage. I totally agree, buddy. Good choice.
So good. Still 10 out of 5. That's 20 minutes for Minnie's. Mickey's is posted at 30. They're calling Gadgets 30. It is not. It's probably about 15 or 20. Let's check in on Chip and Dale here.
Oh, this guy knows his lines, eh?
Water. It looks like they have, yes. The water is hitting the cup. I repeat, the water is hitting the cup.
What does that mean?
Last week the water was a little short.
Oh.
It was a little short and it was hitting Dale right in his belly. Moving right along, taking this show to the Matterhorn next, where they have a 30-minute posted standby, but that's the back of the queue out here on the verge of getting into Wild Space. Lightning Lane is completely empty. That's good. And let's see. Back of the queue is what's here out here in Wild Space, which means it is left of tree. That tree right there. That's the one I'm talking about. If you're getting in the queue left of tree, that's not ideal. If you're getting in the queue right of tree, that's an automatic go.
The queue, virtual queue app.
But they're calling it 30, which means they're probably not using the extended one and extended two. They are using
There's a monorail.
Hopefully you guys watched our Matterhorn hack video, hacking the Matterhorn queue tree lamp. They're using that, but that's just 3 or 4 minutes tops, maybe 3. Yes, indeed. A posted 30 with the queue back where it is. That means they're not using extended 1 and extended 2. This is 14 minutes right here, you guys. 6 minutes for extended 1, 8 minutes for extended 2. That is not a 30-minute queue. See if I can't remember the math. Okay, so 4 coming out, or 5 coming out. Hey guys, what's up? What's up? Hi guys.
Do he work here?
5 coming out, 4 going in. That's 9 plus. We'll call this 3, 12 total. That's 12. 5 coming out this direction. 17. Maybe 4 back. 22. 4 in the house. 26.
I love counting groups of people like that.
Dirty. Watch our video. Watch our Matterhorn hacking the Matterhorn queue video. I think I got those numbers right. I'm doing that off memory from
Probably right.
You know, when we did those reps back then, we were timing those switchbacks. So that's looking like a 26-minute queue, but we came in under both of our efforts based on those numbers. So you could get that done in 20, 25 minutes, I think. Never a wait for the monorail, though. I mean, you might have to wait for the monorail to get in the house, but it's
Does he go every
rare
day?
that you have to wait
Probably
for a
almost,
second
eh?
monorail to get on. That is very rare indeed. Always a go for me. Galactic Grill is going through a refurb right now. I don't know what they're doing, but I expect it to just be paint. Is the most likely scenario. They've been painting the building itself. That's done. So it looks like they're going to extend that down here to the seating area. The Galactic Grill is still open though. You just can't dine in the center portion. That's the full queue right there for Finding Nemo. Incredible, right? All of that is empty. I mean, we should expect that though. They called this 10. I don't know if that's 10. They're still calling it 10. I mean, it might be. No, because that's 2 boats basically. That's 3 rotations and you're outside of 10 minutes, I believe. And I think I see three boats worth of people here. So more like 12 to 15, I think. They're calling this guy right here 10 minutes.
There are definitely some things we can invest in.
You see this.
Simply by knowing that today is
up
the
there
day of the day.
in the risers. No guests at all. Nothing in the rotunda, nothing in the risers. That's the back of the queue right there.
Or tomorrow's the day
That
of the day.
is incredibly light. I don't know the last time in the middle of the day that I've seen a queue back there for Autopia. Not that Autopia should be busy, but it's at least one group of people in the risers back there. At least one. I don't even know how you call this 10 minutes. Well, I know why.
Well, noise.
2. And that's it. 3 and 4 have been closed. Because they don't need them, right? You don't need them. You got 45 people in the queue. You don't need 4 lanes worth of cars. Oh man, we're just cruising right along here, guys. We're zipping through this park because there's nothing to, there's nobody. Why does that skyline look clear? Am I crazy or is something missing high up here? I feel like my line of sight is more clear here than I am accustomed to. Something over there, maybe. A tree. Did they take out a tree? Something's missing. And I can't quite. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go look back at some old footage.
Something's
Last,
missing?
2 weeks ago, even maybe. See if I'm crazy. Yeah, man, I'm just getting all kinds of more sky and sunlight here in this vicinity, but it doesn't look like anything has been taken out. I think I'm insane. Oh my gosh, wow, look at that, you guys. When have we ever seen 25 minutes for Space Mountain? It is middle of the day. It is peak Disneyland right now. It is, what does that say? It's 3 o'clock.
So it's actually pretty empty.
Talking about one of the best times,
I guess.
and the worst times to be at Disneyland. Hi guys, how are you?
Wildly.
The time that we're in right now, I would have called the worst. This is the worst time to be at the park. It's the worst time to be at least getting here. This is when the queues are at their highest park-wide. I got a feeling there ain't a whole lot of guests
Wow.
in that building over there. I got a feeling we're gonna find one empty.
Like staring at things through a fence?
My goodness.
Wow.
Oh my God, look at that. They're coming right out. Do you see that? They're coming out single. There was one. I haven't seen a guest. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's the next. Oh my gosh. There's no queue. Look at that. Do you guys see this? That's the last guest to come out here. It's been, there should be a whole single file queue. One guest, there's two, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm counting. 6, 7, 8,
Wow.
9, 10, I don't know if this is right or not, 11, 12, 14, I'm going to add 1, 15.
Why isn't everybody at the
16,
park over
17,
here?
18. It's been at least 20 seconds since we saw a guest walk through. Holy smokes. Which means this whole thing is going to be almost completely empty.
Wow.
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen this. I've seen an empty Space Mountain queue at Rope Drop. I saw when what was it? Yeah, when I moved
at Rope Drop
on Tuesday, completely empty. But I've never seen a completely empty Space Mountain queue out here at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I am absolutely gobsmacked. This is unbelievable. And that is even for a Monday afternoon in
Well,
February.
Space Mountain's one of the biggest, used to be one of the biggest attractions there. I don't know if it still is.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Look at that, they don't even need single rider. It's not even open.
But I mean, I've heard of Space Mountain.
All right. Star Tours is left. That's nothing. That's probably, they're calling that 30, but it's not. They're not. If it gets to be 30 if it's inside detention when those doors are open. But that's going to be about 10 minutes to get inside. Maybe another 10 minutes inside there. So 20 minutes total. They're calling Buzz 10 minutes, and I'm not even seeing a queue. My God in heaven, there's not even a queue out here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There's not even a queue. I gotta say. You know,
I figured it was going to be like just when they first opened it.
Because I'm like, oh yeah, February, whatever, Monday, whatever. No, dude, this is supposed to be.
I hate those things.
They're selling a discounted ticket right now.
Stanchions.
They're selling a 3-day ticket for like half price. We should be busier, right? That's what we were calling. We were calling it when the news season started after the holiday. We're like, yeah, there you go. Look what happens when you sell them a discounted ticket. It should be busier. It is not. It is not busier. Look at it.
It's really busier. It's not. That's funny.
Now, normally this is more wide open than other parts of the park because it is, or I should say empty. Fewer people because it is so wide open. It's a very wide space. So guests are spread out here more, obviously. But still, man, look at all of that. Look at it.
I like it.
I may have to rethink my entire thesis on the effectiveness of that 3-day ticket. I thought it was a slam dunk. My goodness.
3-day ticket makes less people show up?
And that leaves Big Thunder. But already you can see there's no queue back here. So this is going to be no different then every other attraction, hi guys, that we've seen so far, Big Thunder is going to be a virtual walk-on as well. When we get around this corner, virtual walk-on by Big Thunder standards anyway. They're calling it 20 minutes right here. Hey guys, hi. But that's the back of the queue right here. That's pretty much it. And it won't even be 20 minutes. They're going to get through there in 10 or 15 easily, I think, because there's no lightning lane happening. And you know what this means? We've done a complete tour around this entire park. We've been to every land, and we looked at every attraction. And the queue, the attraction
In an hour.
most resistance, the biggest queue, relatively speaking, was Alice in Wonderland. Absolutely mind-blowing. Alice in Wonderland is the busiest attraction today, relatively speaking. What an incredible day today. I can't believe it. We'll see you in 2 weeks, I guess, to see if this plays out. Certainly we're gonna have a chance to do this again at DCA next week, which Liz was in the park, I think yesterday, and she says DCA was bonkers. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Fascinating day here. I hope you guys enjoyed. We love you. Be safe out there. Be kind to one another.
Aww.
Respect.
I love these Disney people. They're all so sweet.
I know that sounds so stupid.
No, you're good. We got her. We got her.
Can you give me a pair of sunglasses?
It was supposed to be a routine Monday shift. Instead, a 25-year-old retail employee was temporarily blinded with military-grade bear spray all over.
There's no such thing as military-grade bear
The
spray.
woman responsible, she didn't know her
The military doesn't need bear spray. They have guns. I don't know what the fuck that's even supposed to mean.
2025. Sunglass Hut.
Military grade. Military's not allowed to use pepper spray.
High-end
That's a chemical weapon.
Prada, Versace, Mumu. At 12:42 p.m., two women entered the store wearing hats and face coverings. Sophia Tumblr immediately sensed something wasn't right. She engaged them. Standard customer service. But their movements, the glances between them, the way they positioned themselves around displays, it signaled intent. When she confronted them and said, "I'm going to call the cops," everything escalated.
All right, you guys sprayed? Come out here. Try to get out of there. It's gonna affect
It's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Come over here.
Why did you stand there? Why did you leave your door open, lady?
All you gotta do, no, you're good. Listen. So we get sprayed as well. I'm gonna try to walk you through the best thing for you, okay? Just try to breathe, okay? And the best thing you can do is just try to keep your eyes open, okay? I know it's gonna burn.
Can you give me a pair of sunglasses? I know that sounds so stupid.
It's gonna listen. I promise.
Trust me, you want your eyes to burn. It's gonna burn.
The more you can keep your eyes open like this, and let the air get in it, the better
Yep.
it's gonna be for you.
Yep.
Okay. Try to see how you're touching like this. Try to get your hands with any of it on, because it's all oil based. So it's just gonna, keep getting whatever's comfortable for you. I'll stay right by the store. No, let it air out, because that's the best for you. Just try not to go too far. All right? I know. Just try not to go too far from me, because I got to keep an eye on you and that. I know. Listen, I've gotten sprayed 3 different times, so I know what you're going through. Yeah, it's gonna get bad. So there's some pepper spray when you walk by there. So try to. Yeah, no, you're good. Just try not to go.
In a sunglasses place, like, hey, would you like to try on these sunglasses? Oh my god.
As soon as you go in, it's gonna start getting. She's the only one here. Huh? She's the only one here. The one that's here. The one that's in all black. She's just out getting aired out.
Okay. And any vehicle description, anything?
She can't see. She's been freaking out since I got here. I'm trying to get that. Do you remember seeing a car?
No.
Do you remember?
I went to get the license plate and that's when it got me.
Okay. Do you remember what she was wearing when she came in?
It was 2 black girls. One was like huge. Like.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. No, you're good. We got her. We got her. We got her. Yeah. All right, so 2 black females. Listen, I know it hurts. You gotta just stay with me. All right, just try. It's gonna burn until they get some water flowing for you. Okay. 2 black females. Okay. One was a real heavy set, and what was the other one? Was she heavy set as well, or was she?
She had a mask on, and this silver Christian Louboutin bag.
Okay.
And
Christian, what?
Lululemon bag on her.
Okay. And they just came in. Did they try to? Did they just start loading up the stuff, and that's when you interfered, or kind of walk me through?
So I didn't touch them.
Okay.
I just stood by them.
Mhm.
I can show you guys the cameras.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna call the cops.
Why don't you just get it,
So I
buddy?
grabbed the phone, threw it across the floor.
Do you want to teach you how to do it again?
And that's when they
Well, why
I was
not?
like, you know what, I'm gonna get the license plate. I would go behind them, turn around.
Okay. So here's our game plan right now. We're gonna let that air out. You try to hang here. I know it hurts. We've all been pepper sprayed, so we understand what you're going through. We're gonna have them come out here, check you out, maybe try to flush your eyes out a little bit. But the best thing that can help for you is air. So right now, the fact that your eyes are open, it's gonna burn, it's gonna tingle, but
My face gonna be stuff from.
it's gonna be red.
Okay.
But just be aware, right? I'm just gonna say this straight up. When you go home and you get a shower tonight, depending on what it is, if it's oil-based or not, when you go in that shower, it's gonna reactivate. So just be kind of prepared, okay? Well, we're gonna have them come look at you. We're gonna let that air out. If we can go in, if it's aired out enough, and you feel as though up to it, and we can look at the cameras, then we'll do that. But the biggest thing is let's worry about you first, and then we'll worry about the other stuff.
You are
okay?
They definitely left in the car though.
I have no idea. I couldn't even say because they got me right before they even walked out the door.
She said as soon as she's like, we're gonna call the cops, they walked out, hit her, and that's when they get. Good. Okay.
Can someone grab my phone for me? Or
Where's that in there?
Yeah, we're just gonna.
It's pretty bad in there.
Yeah.
So we'll give it a couple more minutes. Then one of us will go in there.
So I can call my manager.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the store manager, but I have to call my regional.
Yeah.
And so she's
You're
not
good.
like me.
You're good. Yeah, just let it, like I said, with your eyes, just the more you can keep them open and let the air come in, the better it is.
Okay.
So just keep trying that and try not to touch your body with wherever there's orange stuff on it. Okay, because that's going to contaminate it more and more. So what I mean, that's all you kind of remember. So two one heavy set, one kind of little slim, one had a Christian Louboutin bag, one had a Lululemon bag. Came in, they just didn't even say anything to you. They just started kind of.
They just started like laughing and taking pictures.
Okay.
They
Just
took
like
selfies.
they were just taking selfies with glasses on.
Well, they walked in and
After they saw you was made?
so I was
No.
like, hi guys, how can I help you? Sorry, it like kind of hurts.
You're good. Take your time. You don't have to keep apologizing to me. Let me grab your info, because that's kind of the one of the more important thing. I'm not trying to keep you talking. I know it hurts. What's your
Somebody's
first name?
joking with that.
No, I was trying to eliminate the contact. That's all. What's your first name?
And then, can I get something to get like some of this off of me because my skin feels like so
It's gonna. Yeah.
It comes off when I wipe it. But like,
Yeah, we need. The thing is, we need water. So I just don't want to. I don't want to have you go anywhere. We gotta watch this. Watch you. Yeah, I promise.
you can just close the door and lock it. Like,
Well, we gotta let it air out. That's how it gets out.
As the women headed for the door, one of them, later identified as 28-year-old Alicia Taylor Jones of Wilmington, Delaware, turned around. She reached into her bag, pulled out a canister, not pepper spray, counter-assault bear deterrent, a high-concentration capsaicin spray designed to stop charging wildlife. She aimed directly at Sophia's face and sprayed. The chemical impact was immediate. Sophia's
Top secret information from Hago's here coming through. Okay, if you want to know anything about bear spray, I'll tell you a secret. The guys that make bear spray, doesn't matter how strong they say it is, it's not as strong as the stuff they use on humans. Because bears have extremely strong senses of smell and don't need anywhere near as much capsaicin in their face to make them go away.
eyes shut involuntarily. Her skin burned. She stumbled backward toward the rear of the store.
Like 5 minutes of research into pepper spray will teach you
While
that.
she was blinded, the theft began. Roughly 18.
These guys just looked up what it said on the package.
Sunglasses were grabbed off the displays. Estimated value $20,000. Within 2 minutes, confrontation, assault, theft. They were gone. Days later, after recovering from the chemical exposure, Sophia did something unexpected. She searched Facebook Marketplace, designer sunglasses, local listings, and she found a profile selling items matching what had been stolen. The name? Kai Monroe. The face, the build. She recognized her attacker. She contacted Loss Prevention. Loss
Oh, wow.
Prevention contacted the police. Detectives traced the profile to Alicia Taylor Jones of Wilmington, Delaware. On October 1st, 2025, a warrant was issued and an arrest was made.
What's the plan over here for the car and everything?
The rental, I could take her, see if we can get consent to it. See if the bear spray's in there maybe. She had that bag, she got the glasses we were looking for.
What's that?
Wearing the same jacket and hat that she did in the robbery.
Great. Will they handle? They'll
She's
handle
wearing the
consent?
same clothes as she did in the robbery.
What's your
Oh.
phone about?
These two kids are there.
Probably better off, probably better off doing voluntary stuff with her, and she gets it where it needs to go. I'm glad to she got off it. I'm tell her that she can take that.
I smell the pot. I smell the pot.
Okay.
If you can get a number, we're going to take
She had a phone with her?
Yeah, they got the printer.
This is Matt. I didn't call it. Yeah. Alright. You know where you're going? Troop 2. So you just follow me or whatever. We'll literally go down this road to the first light, make a right, and then the first light you come to, make a left after.
Does she need to be searched, Frank? Does she need to be searched?
It don't matter now.
Okay.
Somebody really got much. Yeah, so we'll come back.
Yeah, we'll come back.
Cut the car loose. We can. You guys want to just collect the stuff straight from her, or do you want us to collect it?
Taylor Jones was taken into custody. During processing, officers recovered 2 stolen Moo sunglasses, the purple baseball hat, the denim jacket matching the description, and the counter-assault
I don't know where the hell I'm
deterrent
at.
canister used in the attack.
I'm sure I'll
She
use
was
it somewhere.
transported to Burlington County Jail pending court proceedings. A detective's body cam captured her post-arrest interview. Her Miranda rights were read, and the interview began.
So, before we get into anything, okay, I want to inform you of the charges.
Holy shit, Eric.
While we're here, and I also want to read you your Miranda warnings, okay? So you're looking at a few charges. Alright. Alright, so like I said, you're looking at a few charges from us, okay? So you have a first-degree robbery charge. Alright. You also have an aggravated assault charge on a retail theft employee, an unlawful possession of a weapon for unlawful purpose, as well as a theft. Okay, so with those being said, alright, so the robbery is a first-degree crime, okay? The aggravated assault is a third. I think they're all thirds remaining. Third degree, I'm sorry, there's a 1/4 in here, okay? And the, so you have 1 first degree.
I don't know the charges things. Like, I don't know
the degrees. Okay.
We'll discuss it.
Yeah.
We'll read the rest.
Alright, so the robbery's obviously first. You have 3/3 and 1/4 degree crime. Okay. So I want to read your Miranda warnings real fast before we get started here. Alright. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Alright. So before we get started, I just want to write down some identifiers for you, okay? What's your first name? How do you spell it?
A-E-S-H-A.
Taylor?
T-Y-L-O-R.
Is that it? Alright, so obviously we're from New Jersey, okay? I want to talk about an incident that you were involved in Marlton at the Sunglass Hut a couple days ago. You familiar? Okay, so there's video surveillance. That's how we were able to lead it all the way back here. Alright? It shows you in the hat, you in the jacket, the same one you were wearing today. Alright, using bear spray, same thing you have in your purse. But like I said, there's everything, right? The sunglasses that you have on you, is from the Sunglass Hut store as well. Alright, there's the tag that's on the sunglasses tracks back to the Marlton store. Okay, so everything has you at Marlton. I just want to talk to you about that incident, okay?
So I knew you were with another girl during that incident. Is that a friend of yours?
No.
No. How do you know her?
Just in the streets.
She in the streets.
Yeah.
Do you work for her?
What do you mean do I work for her?
Like, is this like are you guys like a crew or like a pyramid?
No.
Like a bunch of you, like you gotta answer her type of thing, or no?
No.
No, you guys are just same. You guys are just
I don't
working
work for
together.
nobody.
I got you.
But myself.
Good for you. I like that. I wish I could say the same thing. I wish I could say the same thing. All right, so you and your friend, or you and whoever this is, someone you meet on the street, come tomorrow at 10. What made you pick the sunglasses? Were you guys in Promenade for a while, or did you guys just know you were going to target that sunglass store? So when you guys came tomorrow, Tim,
Yeah.
you and your friend,
You want
you guys?
I didn't know from the street.
Yeah.
I know
Oh, okay. You do your left. So you and this girl, right? So how did you guys decide on the Sunglass Hut tomorrow? Just kind of ended up there, kind of thing? Were you guys shopping at all? Were you guys shopping anywhere else in like in that shopping center before you went to Sunglass Hut?
Lulu.
You went to Lulu? Did you shop there?
Yeah, okay.
What'd you get?
A black sweatsuit.
Black sweatsuit?
For my niece.
Good for you. I love their clothes. They're expensive as hell, though. I'll tell you that. So after Lulu, you walk over to the Sunglass Hut. Where were you guys parked?
By Chipotle.
You guys parked by the Chipotle. Okay. What car were you in that day?
Nissan.
Nissan. Whose car was it?
Hers.
It's her car. Okay. You know her name, like first name or anything like that?
You know people be going by fake name. I know her name Kelly.
Kelly.
Yeah, I think that's just a full name.
So her street name, she goes by Kelly. The street name?
Kales.
Kales. How do you know how to spell that? When you guys are texting, like how do you spell
Kelly.
that? Kelly. What was your intention? Like, what was your intention? Like, did you guys know you were coming to Marlton to go to the Sunglass Hut store, or did you just see the opportunity that the Sunglass store was there? Took it.
No, when I went and got the sweatsuit, they said it was there.
So you're like, alright, this is kind of more of an opportunity type of thing. All right, so you guys go into the sunglass store. Do you guys target a specific set of sunglasses when you guys go into this store?
No, this honestly my first time.
First time you ever done it?
So.
Okay. So what sunglasses did you take this time? Like, what were the section that you were kind of most interested in? You don't know? So you start collecting these. What does the store employee say? Because we see an interaction between you and the store employee. Does she say anything to you? Like,
well, at first she didn't say nothing to me. She said something to Kelly.
Okay. What did she say to Kelly? Did you hear?
Stop it. I think she said something one at a time. Something. Putting them back one at a time. Right, one at a time. Something like that.
Okay.
Well, I actually know what I'm going to
she
make for you.
said something about you niggas getting locked in the store or something like that. She said, that's when Kelly went to the door.
Okay. What prompted you to spray her?
Cause when I was walking, when we was about to leave road, she told me, I'm about to kill y'all. Let me call somebody. She said.
Okay.
So I was like, what, girl?
Right. Where did you have the bear spray? Was it just in your bag, or was it on your person?
In my bag.
It was in your bag. What kind of bag did you have that day? Do you remember?
Lulu bag.
The Lulu bag. It was inside the Lulu bag. So you have in the Lulu, you just grabbed and spray her because she said these few things to you. Okay. I get you. Obviously that upset you. So you decided to spray her with the spray. After you spray her, what do you guys do then? So you post a few hours. You post it on Facebook Market. A few hours after you think you guys stole them. A couple days. Okay.
Did you sell any other sunglasses prior to contacting me today?
Maybe like my old nurse.
What's that?
My old nurse.
So
I only had 30.
Okay.
No, I had 40.
Okay.
So the other pairs that you sold, is that marketplace, or you sold them to people you know?
Yeah, people I know.
People you know. Did you sell anything else on marketplace from that store?
No, I was, but they never came, so I put sold and I never took it back then.
So people made arrangements, but kind of fell through.
Yeah, they didn't fall through.
Do you know any other identifiers for this other girl you were with besides Kelly?
What you mean?
Just like her, I don't know, like her Instagram handle or
It's like
TikTok name.
Kale's the goat or something like that.
Kale's the goat. How do you spell it?
I want to say like KELLZ. The goat, D-A.
D-A, goat.
Regular goat.
And that's her Instagram handle.
Is there going to be other things, other shoplifting incidents? Is there going to be discussing that on your phone? So I just find it hard to believe it's your first time that you would drive, over an hour to New Jersey and then get an incident involving, bear spray.
No. I had my bear spray because when my brother passed, it was like safety type stuff. That's the only thing, but I never used it, but this first time. Like, I had that by 5 years.
Well, I'm not saying you use bear spray on somebody in the past. What I'm getting at is, did you do any more stops throughout the day?
No.
Anything in your phone conversation is going to contradict what you're telling me now, that would make you seem untruthful is what I'm getting at. So the time is now to put it out there if you want to say anything else that we're going to find later on. We do intend to apply for a search warrant for your phone and things like that. We got to do our job. Everybody has a job.
It's just the pictures.
So you have pictures of the glass.
Alicia Taylor Jones was charged with first-degree robbery, aggravated assault on a retail employee, possession of a weapon for an unlawful purpose, unlawful possession of a weapon, and theft between $500 and $75,000. She remains committed to jail pending court proceedings. Her accomplice remains unidentified and is still at large.
Who's that, buddy? You don't know? Okay.
USA is the place to be. If you want to knock folks out, it's on cam. Violence is okay in USA. Cashier Indian and sunk. Mitochondrial acoustic stimuli tickling my taint. I could say / ask the same thing, LOL.
They were never married.
Build a wall and build it tall.
They were never married.
Well, you're very stupid. Have a good one. Is this your content scrubs? It's time to make headlines again.
Go on Spotify.
It begins.
Give me that stream back, baby. You can't play a song.
Leaning hard.
Give me a
It's an art divorce.
No. He's on my phone. Give my phone back.
See, now he's totally sloshed off that 100 proof Smirnoff.
No.
Get some gummy bears my trigger.
I want the cops. No.
Waxia Scott Band.
Oh man. Oh.
Iran has threatened recreational and tourist sites worldwide and insisted it's still building missiles as the supreme leader issued another defiant statement. Meanwhile, the United States is deploying more warships and another 2,500 Marines 3 weeks into the war. It launched alongside Israel. With little information coming out of Iran, it's not clear how much damage its forces have suffered in the strikes that began February 28th, or even who truly is in charge of the country. On one of the holiest days on the Islamic calendar, Iran fired on Israel and energy sites in neighboring Gulf Arab states, insisting that it can still build missiles and issuing a new threat. To deny safety to its enemies in parks, recreational areas, and tourist destinations worldwide. Meanwhile, Israel pounded Tehran with airstrikes as Muslims around the region tried to celebrate Eid al-Fitr. And Iranians marked the Persian New Year. The prospect of a quick end to the war seemed remote. Meantime, the U.S. military is deploying 3 more warships and roughly 2,500 more Marines to the Middle East. The news comes just a day after President Donald Trump said he has no plans to put American troops on the ground in Iran. There's no end to the war in sight despite 3 weeks of U.S. and Israeli strikes that have decimated Iran's military and leadership.
We're doing extremely well in Iran. The difference between them and us is they had a navy 2 weeks ago. They have no navy anymore. It's all at the bottom of the sea. Their leaders are all gone. The next set of leaders are all gone. And the next set of leaders are mostly gone. And now nobody wants to be a leader over there anymore. We're having a hard time. We want to talk to them, and there's nobody to talk to.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu also putting forward an image of victory.
So today, Israel and the United States are protecting America, Israel, the entire Middle East, but I venture to say...
Well, that's good. I guess it's really awesome there. Inventions waiting for my worst mistake. I don't care. Oh, excuse me, dude.
People are getting food poison from Mama Tina, that's Beyonce's mom's gumbo.
The gumbo, for starters, it stinks, and I'm not even lying.
You know it's not my first rodeo. Or my first pot of gumbo.
At least that's what the streets are saying. Reportedly, some of them have even been hospitalized.
Whoa. I got 2 shrimp, 1 piece of sausage, and 1 crab. That's it. Really no chicken or nothing in there.
They just now shut down Mama Tina's gumbo booth.
I feel like I would throw up even from honey. I don't even want to taste it. Like, I am so disgusted at the smell alone.
So I investigated.
It smells like burnt fish stuffed with gravy.
Do not send any hate or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or yourself. The purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public.
I don't care how hungry I is, how curious I is, how broke I is.
Maybe people were getting sick because they were allergic to something in the gumbo.
I give it a vibe.
Maybe something went wrong with the food. Maybe something went wrong with the meat.
Literally, no meat in here.
But other people online did have an alternative theory, and that was witchcraft. Extreme witchcraft.
Ooh, come by and get a bowl of this gumbo. The smell is
I can't even go through with taking a real taste.
You won't regret it.
I'm a pass, and I'm gonna leave that shit for the dogs. It was like meeting the most evil, wicked witch of the West, and so humiliating.
So this all started happening this month, March 2026, at the historic, iconic Houston Rodeo, okay? Thousands, I mean, that might be a little bit of an exaggeration, maybe hundreds, perhaps thousands of people have lined up, some traveled across state lines to descend upon the Houston Rodeo and try a little taste of Beyonce's mom's gumbo recipe, okay? The gumbo, let's just, First of all, you know what? Before we get into the gumbo, let's talk about who is Mama Tina. You know, everybody's referring to this woman like they know her. Mama Tina, like that's a very affectionate name to call someone. Well, it's because people feel like they know Beyonce. There's this parasocial situation, but it's not for lack of this woman like kind of shoving herself down, well, maybe it's a few of them, shoving herself down our throats collectively for years. So originally, she probably came across some of your screens as the mother of Beyonce and also Solange. She also widely is known for sewing many of the Destiny's Child costumes. There's like videos of her talking about it. I found out also in the research for this video that Mama Tina herself was in a girl group.
I feel like the mama of the industry everyone knows.
Aww.
Yeah, and it's an incredibly cool thing. It is. To have, it must be for Beyonce, Solange, Kelly, Angie, all those girls to have that kind of support. Not everybody has that kind of support or people looking out for them at a young age.
So I realized that some of the things that happened in my life and some of the obstacles that I had to overcome were actually very traumatic for me.
You actually were in girl groups, like growing up, right?
I was in a girl group called
Bell
Bell
Tones.
Yeah.
I know, so I found this out and I had no idea. I didn't know that about you, and I was like, I wonder if that's where, because I remember Destiny's Child when they first hit the scene, it wasn't just the sound, it was their look, it was everything, and it was kind of like a throwback to those girl group things, but in a progressive way.
Absolutely.
So you were a huge part of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because when the girls came out, they were like 15 and 16, and the stylists, they would send the clothes, because I would get them dressed, I was doing the hair, and everything would be black, or it would be, you know, they would have two nice things and then the other two would just be okay. You know how designers, they send one or two nice things, and it was for girls.
And
so
you would make each one feel special.
Yes, exactly. And I did what they liked. You know, the part of their, if they liked their legs, then I showed their legs or whatever. So it was a better thing. But we loved Motown. We just looked at tapes all the time, and we wanted the girls to look bigger than life, not just like everybody else.
Isn't that interesting? Anyway, so she is also happens to be a survivor because she did, that was a Destiny's Child song pun if you missed it. She did survive, and shout out to her, the breast cancer diagnosis that she did receive. She's survived breast cancer, and that was actually just a couple of years ago, 2024. She's also known for helping Beyonce to establish the House of Darion, which is Beyonce's clothing brand, fashion brand. And you might know this, you might not, but Mama Tina is also still to this day involved in Beyonce's businesses, and today as the vice chair of Sacred, which is Beyonce's hair care brand. Now, the hair care brand also had its own controversy because Beyonce is always accused of wearing wigs, and she does admit that sometimes she does wear wigs, but she's like, just because you wear wigs doesn't mean that you can't have all this hair. And she has I'm telling you, she has a lot of hair. That was the video where she made the gooning face. But anyway, come to find out, Mama Tina is involved in that company as well as the vice chair of the whole company. But also, apparently, Mama Tina has been allegedly making gumbo, this specific gumbo recipe, for over 40 years. And she claims, rumor has it that Beyonce herself requests this gumbo personally.
Beyonce absolutely loves this gumbo. She has it all the time. She's always asking.
So, Mama Tina announces officially on her official Instagram account that she is going to be serving up this gumbo at the Houston Rodeo. Okay, so first of all, people get all excited. I'm not including myself in the people that are getting all excited.
Okay, Mama Tina, it's good.
I can't wait to try it.
So I'm so excited about Mama Tina's gumbo.
Every year, the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo introduces new foods to tantalize our taste buds. This year, it is the debut of Mama Tina's gumbo.
So this was supposed to be a moment of joy, and a lot of people were very excited about it. They were enthused. People were buying plane tickets even, and all of that whenever Mama Tina starts announcing her gumbo. It's also a nice patriotic moment. America, the United States of America, is often referred to as the melting pot. And when I was in school in Louisiana, where gumbo comes from. When I was there in school, we would call America the gumbo pot because you just kind of throw different things in. It all kind of melts together. People were excited. It was bringing folks together. Now, there were a few early signs that something was a little amiss. First of all, it's very expensive. I mean, extremely expensive. $25 for a little cup of gumbo. A little cup. I mean, a little bitty cup of gumbo. But the PR push was Mama Tina herself made the gumbo. She spent 16 to 18 hours cooking it, which is suspicious. We'll talk about that in a moment. And she herself was manning or womaning the booth.
I tried to do gumbo before, and it's a very tedious process. It takes 15 to 20 hours to do one pot of gumbo. And the ingredients are very expensive, but I found these young men that did a gumbo that I actually really liked, and I combined all of my family recipe into it. And it's a hybrid, and we came up with this great Mama Tina's gumbo.
So people were traveling, like one lady traveled from California, somebody traveled from Georgia, all for to get this gumbo. And it wasn't just on social media. I mean, they got real PR for this. They really did get like a complex article. So people are all excited for this gumbo. Finally, the day arrives, the lines are long, the energy is up, and the gumbo is getting sold.
We always loved all the different foods and the variety of foods. So bringing gumbo and a little bit of Creole culture here is really good.
Now, like I told y'all earlier, there were signs of things to come. There were signs, the signs were there, and I saw the signs. I did not need to eat this gumbo to know something was amiss, me personally, because I'm from Louisiana, where gumbo is from. You see, Beyonce has a very long history. And I know some of y'all like her, shout out to her, no problems with her personally, but she has a very long history of, I would say, appropriating the culture of Louisianians. She's never actually lived there, from what I can understand, except maybe in short stints, but she tries to act like she knows. She tries to act like she knows about Louisiana. The reason is her mom is apparently from Louisiana. Well, by the looks of this gumbo, you would never know it, okay? And I'm only coming in after the fact to talk about this. I was about to let them have their moment. But this is not gumbo, okay? This is not gumbo. Whatever this is, might be a stew. I don't know, seafood stew. I don't know what this thing is. But I knew something was wrong with this gumbo from the very first moment I saw it, because the way gumbo works, it could have okra or not. There's a big debate about okra. Comment down below if you're a okra in the gumbo or not type of person. No, we're not talking about okra. The way gumbo works, it's pretty much undisputed, is you making it at your house, it's either a seafood gumbo or a land food gumbo. Typically going to be chicken and sausage. Now, you can put other stuff in your seafood gumbo.
Yeah, not beef and shrimp.
From the sea. But Mama Tina was not following the cardinal rule of gumbo, which is it's a seafood gumbo or it's a land food gumbo. Now, me personally, I never got told exactly why that was a rule. I just knew it was a rule and I follow it. She had two options for the gumbo. One was regular chicken and sausage gumbo, but one of them was as a seafood gumbo, but it had seafood and chicken and sausage in it, and I just knew right off the bat that was wrong. Okay, that was wrong. I knew it was wrong. Well, it wasn't just me. My other cousins from Louisiana all across social media were weighing in as well, and they had their suspicions too. One blogger from New Orleans did actually taste the gumbo. She said, "This is not gumbo." She said, "Just looking at it, that's not gumbo at all. I'm just so sorry, Mama Tina. Like, people really like this lady, but they're like, no, that's not gumbo. You need to call it something else."
Crack one, they gave us crackers with it. We don't eat crackers with our gumbo in New Orleans, but that's secret. And I know it's not supposed to be New Orleans gumbo, it's supposed to be Louisiana style. It's not nasty, but it tastes like beef soup. This is not gumbo at all. I hate to say that, but it's not. Not New Orleans style, at least. Sorry, Mama Tina.
Some critics were going all the way off, saying it was looking like dirty dishwater, salty dirty dishwater, and another reviewer said, and I quote, that I can't believe anybody would want to eat that, and I quote, Katrina aftermath water gumbo. Okay. Katrina aftermath water. Now, I was living in the great state of Louisiana when Katrina hit, and I think what it brings to mind to me is all the animals in the aquarium passed. They were floating in the aquarium. There was fish, there was alligators, there was things floating in the dirty, muddy water, all in people's houses. Okay, so when I think about Katrina aftermath water, I don't want to eat it, I'll tell you that. There was also people who were actually, I won't say professionals, because that implies you went to school or something, but you can go to school your whole life and never learn how to make Louisiana food like a Louisianian. But anyway. So, cooks, we'll say, in Louisiana, we're also questioning what the heck was going on with the 16 to 18 hour time limit. I mean, a really good, really traditional gumbo might take 6 hours, maybe 8 hours, but 16 to 18 hours was raising alarm bells. Because what ends up happening if you cook a gumbo for too long? The thing that takes a really long time with gumbo is making a roux.
It's finally cold enough to get the long draws out. We're about to cook a roux. Let's get it, dude. All right, we got a cup and a half of all. We're making a gumbo today. While we wait, we hydrate. Add your cup and a half of flour. The secret is keep stirring just the color you like it. Oh, that's it right there, golden brown. Psych! She getting there. Not quite yet.
You got to get your roux dark enough, but not burn it. That's kind of the base of the sort of gravy, the juice, whatever you want to call it.
Just a little darker. We almost there, T-Boy. I think y'all know what I'm about to say. That's money, dude. Y'all know what I do with that roux. I put that roux on a cracker, dude. That's money.
But then there's a second part of cooking gumbo where everything has to kind of fuse together, you know, little.
Me and Controller had it out with this lady once.
All day situation.
We're gonna do it, y'all. We're gonna hit it with that holy trinity. Woo. Like that. Our andouille and our chicken back to it.
But here is one thing you have to look out for. If you cook gumbo too long, let's say you're cooking a chicken and sausage gumbo. If you cook the chicken too long, the chicken starts to literally disintegrate. It just can't hold up to being boiled and being stirred and being salted and all this. So it starts turning into shreds. Put one in the chat. You ever had a gumbo that had chicken shreds in it? Now some people like that. But if you keep cooking it and keep cooking it, then the shreds are just kind of like, you don't even see them anymore.
This is what's inside the gumbo for $27. Nothing. I got 2 shrimp, 1 piece of sausage, and 1 crab.
The same thing goes for the sausage. You cut up the little chicken and sausage, and then the sausage
for
starts to disintegrate. So by the time you're eating it, it's gone. Ain't no sausage in it. It's just the remnants of a flavor of what a sausage used to be. So people are like, hold on, she's cooking this gumbo for 16, 18 hours. How is the sausage surviving? How is the shrimp not getting so hard that you can't even eat it? You know, stuff like that. The gumbo does not take 16 hours to cook, but it does take a long time. These are just some of the things people were like, I'm suspicious about this so-called gumbo. It don't look like gumbo. The ingredients in the gumbo, we would never put that in a gumbo like that with the mixing the land food and the seafood. Gumbo can't stand up to 16 hours of cooking. So people were just confused, but many people were still excited. Well, then it started to happen, and like I said, all the signs were there, but it did eventually, unfortunately, start to affect people in a very negative way. The food poisoning live stream man, we'll call him, he starts his live stream or his little video by saying the gumbo was pretty good. He said it's salty, but you know, that's not necessarily an indictment on a gumbo because Louisianans, we really do like salty food. On top of that, remember, this rodeo ain't in Louisiana. I don't know why Mama Tina didn't want to do like a, barbecue. Texas is very known for their barbecue. She wanted to take the Louisiana dish and put it in Texas, but that's fine. Houston is very close to Louisiana. I think Houston, 4-hour drive from where I grew up. He's like, it's salty, but it's pretty good.
All right, so we here at the rodeo 26, we're trying to see the gumbo. Yeah, look, give me the gumbo. Just that.
Well, there we go.
How much you pay for that? $2,500.
Heart pill.
It's a little much, but I mean, what's it that I see? It's salty. It's cool. It's good. It's worth $25. I don't care how good it is. Not for this little thing. Yeah. It's good though. It's good. Pretty good, Mama Tina. Yeah.
By the end of this man's live stream, he was throwing up. Now, I'm going to blur out the throw up, but just know it was not censored. It was not censored. He threw it up. He threw it up. He's sweating on camera, looking like he got food poisoning. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what's wrong with him. Maybe he's just acting, but he was even sorry. He said, I'm sorry, Mama Tina. It's just,
I just ate some of Mama Tina gumbo at the rodeo. And look. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Mama Tina. Is it spoiled? Y'all see I'm sweating. I just threw up all that throw up.
Other people started to report that they too had gotten ill, and they were blaming eating Mama Tina's gumbo. Wasn't just people saying it was nasty. Some people liked the flavor, some people didn't. That seemed to have been a little bit subjective. But then people started live tweeting and live streaming from inside hospitals and in the hospital bed, also still blaming Mama Tina's gumbo. It was causing hospitalizations reportedly. Now, I didn't do the tests at the hospital. Maybe they were lying for clout, but that's what they were saying. Look, this man right here, Jim, He tweeted a warning out from apparently a hospital bed. He said, "Y'all do not eat that Tina Knowles gumbo." Another gumbo customer tweeted from a hospital bed as well, purporting to have gotten ill off the gumbo concoction again, warning people not to eat gumbo. Do not eat, all caps, Mama Tina gumbo. There's one more person saying they got sick from eating the gumbo, and there was even a lady who started tweeting something about, she met Mama Tina, and Mama Tina was acting like a witch.
Terrible. I literally could break down and cry how awful that experience. She didn't even say hi. She didn't even speak. She walked away from me several times without speaking or even putting a finger up to say, "Hold on, bitch," or anything. She treated me like I was beneath her or so far up under her. Like, it was disgusting. It was so disgusting and so embarrassing how she did me. The only reason I have this shit is because I was too embarrassed to even walk away out of the line. And I was so excited about meeting a celebrity. I never met one before, or anybody that was...
Okay.
With you. When I come home, I'm gonna be the man who comes home to you. With you. And I will walk 500 miles, and I will walk 500 more to be the man who walks 1,000 miles and go down at your door.
Everyone has free offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives you a lot more. T-Mobile families save over $3,700 versus the other big guys. And our experience plans include amazing benefits, plus our 5-year price guarantee. Switch to T-Mobile and save on a big scale.
Zepbound? Watch this. When I'm not feeling stuck losing the pounds, only to gain them.
$666 and $8.
This song sucks. I said do it, Latoya. R.I.P. Chuck Norris. Mike? Yeah, I don't know if Mike's alive. All I know is Eric's crazy. Mr. Noisy's the best. What do you mean? Mr. Noisy's always the best. I kind of miss Stoney. I've seen him actually lately. Eric, nah. Maybe a little bit in his tummy. Maybe he ate Mike. Man, the two of them would be smart to just switch places. Have they never tried? That's fucked up. He killed Mike. We can hope. I just want to see Eric fight Aldi. Hey, why isn't chat working? You should have a voice. And oh, it's not even open. What? Yeah. They'd have to be pretty dressed or something. And far away from the camera, maybe. Rewind the web to 1996. Oh boy, that's what I want. Right on. Opera just did an update where we can look back at 1996. Fuck out of here, dude. It looks like it just uses the, it uses old HTML protocols instead of, the new, or HTTP, I mean. No, HTML. Or Flash, or whatever they were using. No, yeah, it was HTML. 1996, fuck. It was barely HTML even. I'm hoping I don't get evicted today. Yeah, their faces ain't quite right. What? Oh, that noise is coming from there. I thought it was my computer doing that. Nobody, I would say. Or maybe Tiger. All the way over there? Oh, well, it would be Tiger, but it's not. He's not there. You see? Oh, he could almost be visible over there, though. That's a very good point. There we go. It's a praying mantis? Oh shit, one of the DMT ones? That's trouble. I was hearing about them recently. Oh, Slenderman? Right on. I hope he hurries up. What is Eric doing? Machine elves? That makes sense. I don't like those guys.
For real, man, you should donate something to uplift the mood. An alter ego. I'm just having fun, bro. Yeah, LMAO. I thought you were serious when someone said that. We need, I think about, not for back in the days. Where's Alien G Blue Guy?
That's the Alan G.
Alan G Blue Guy. Claire is back. I think we are alone now.
What is he doing?
Fox is very smart and funny. I agree. Eric, invite Mike out. I don't know LaToya. I love when Eric reads chat. Like a homo. Thank you, Eric. Alter is gay. Fartbox is funny. I want to divorce LaToya. Call him LaToya. Smartbox. It's my birthday. Eric, play the song Drug one more time. Don't play Ozzy. He goes crazy. LaToya, call Alan G. Eric, funny AF. No cringe. Play I Have Sex by Suchi Bucci.
Not anymore.
Goodbye, horses. I'm coming back to you.
Louis 14 and some methamphetamine. Would you like to fight? And I like to smoke. It's gonna be alright. With the pack of my bros and the heat from the midnight bite.
Oh, excuse me.
You like my style? I like your tone. Ooh, open that pretty mouth, baby. Talking that shit's gonna make me come. You wanna bite? I wanna bleed. Drop top, nipple ring, leopard, dog, and weed. Touching on yourself, coke finger. Rub it on my teeth, let the taste just linger. Call your man, I know that he clean. Tell him not to leave without a ketamine. Run up and breathe it naughty. Coconut oil dripping off of his body. Every time I come around here, you're always doing something to stop that crazy. It's non-stop. And you know what? I hope we're having fun. I hope we're having fucking fun. You like to drink, I like to drug. Keep it real clean, Louis 14 and some methamphetamine. You like to fight, I like to smoke. It's gonna be alright. With the back of my bros and the heat from the midnight bite. Put a little ice in the ball. Molly on top, Valley on my seat. Hold on, wanna make it porno freak. Sucking on my dick, spit it back in my mouth real sick. Shaking that ass like a queen. Drop that bomb like a tab of LSD. Mama wanna take that phone. Opium king, but I make you scream and more. I like to drink, I like to drug. Keep it real clean, Louis 14 and some methamphetamine. You like to fight, I like to smoke. It's gonna be alright. With the back of my bros and the heat from the midnight bite.
$9.99. I mean, it's our best deal ever.
I started my degree in 1986. 30 years later, decided to complete my goals. Earning my degree with Purdue Global has given me the confidence.
Yeah, it all starts with you. Everything you ever wanted, everything you ever dreamed, it starts now, it starts today. There is no tomorrow. I'm tired of your fucking excuses, nigga. Ain't nobody coming to save you, nigga. It's you. It's you versus you, nigga. So how bad you want this shit, huh? Come on. Yeah. My social meter ran out, so you
You know I'm black and red. You know I'm black and red. Someday. Thank you, babe.
Uno momento, please. Oh.
Hell yeah, thank you. Appreciate
That's
you,
wild.
man.
They did that. How to do that? Huh. Well, I just realized that what we're gonna do, that's crazy. How's that? Is it hot? No? Any salt? No. Pepper? No. Nothing? No. You want some?
Sometimes.
I'll wait. It's okay. Just take your time. It's all good, buddy. Bum. I don't know if Bum's still here. We were at 5 years of surviving heart failure the other day. Look at that. No good, eh?
You want to my demo sound? I'ma give it to you now. Who like my chopstick? Hit you in the shit with my little ass stick. Yellow, if you wanna see me, eat yellow. I never seen nothing like you before. I can kick you high higher than you can kick me. I can kick your ass into one tree. Hola, hola, OGG. Everybody wanna see me throw a fireball. Throw a fireball. No. Everybody wanna see me break a leg. Well, I don't. Right. Ching, chang, mo, ring, 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 right. Wanna see me more guy? Hit you with the line. Well, when I hit you with the shit, do a split, take a shit after you eat my dick, kung fu. After you eat my dick, kung fu. Hit you with the hand, stay the fuck away. Hit you with the ball. Only Americans eat that sauce, and my soy sauce is for you. I can put it in your shoe. Watch this. I can tiptoe while you take a piss. In my bathroom, spy on you while your little boy shit. Wow. And if you want a little miss, that's 50 cents, bitch. Everything costs a little bit. So don't expect nothing for free, at least from me, Ching Chang Chui. I got you from Taiwan City and Hong Kong. I just want the ball, and I can do it all night long. And don't mistake me for a Viet Cong. I can get you, and fucking you, thank you. Never see me where I get you and make you, woke you up, and put you in a bamboo cage, and make you feel all my rage. Poke you with a little stick till you hate your buddy to come late, palm me. Goddamn, that shit burn, blew away my whole city. Ho Chi Minh. Shoot a load on your chin. Goddamn, that's a thing. Going for the vine. And if you wanna come on in, you can run with my world ready yellow chip skin. Can't be changed. I got shit looking for your brain, and it's called a cool dog and low man. So come on in, baby, and have it just the same. Liar!
Yeah, I'ma drink that Jaeger till I'm fucking dead. Only lose me leg. I'ma drink that Jaeger till I'm fucking dead. Only lose me leg. I got holes in my leg. Jaeger in the cage. Balding on my scalp. Figure it out. Yeah, I'll whoop your wife, or I'll toss your dog. Pissing on the couch, my head's in the fog. Figure it out, little bruises. 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 I was just walking by, that girl is alive. Just said hi, so die in a fire. Let me grab your back. This ain't no back attack.
Oh, leave me alone, Latoya. What do you mean? He told me to leave you alone. Go away.
Yeah, figure it out.
There you go.
I forgot my cigarettes. Got my cigarettes. I forgot my cigarettes. My cigarettes. I forgot my cigarettes. Oh, here they are.
I don't see you anymore. You're blocked. I can't see you.
Any food today? Right. I started the fire. I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there. I forgot my cigarettes. I made lots of them. I forgot my cigarettes. I'm so cool. Let my take long give. I have to be fresh. If you're watching this, it's all a joke. It's not real. It's just I forgot my cigarettes. I forgot my cigarettes.
And we begin here in
at 6 with an alarming find in Lake Hughes. Hundreds of animals rescued from a single home. Officials say the cats and dogs were not taken care of. Many of them were in bad shape. Good evening once again, everybody. I'm Michael Brown.
And I'm Kathy Vara in for Colleen Williams. Tonight we are hearing exclusively from the woman who lives there, and she's telling a different story. NBC4's Alex Rozier joins us live from the scene with the latest. Alex?
Kathy and Michael, LA's director of animal control, says that this is a hoarding situation. She said the conditions in and around the home are terrible. But this afternoon, I spoke exclusively with the property owner who tells a different story. She explained why she has hundreds of animals at her property here in the Lake Hughes area. As crews rescued hundreds of animals from this property in the Lake Hughes area, I spoke exclusively with the woman who lives here. Can you just tell me why you have so many animals on the property?
I'm a rescue. I've always taken care of animals.
But animal control
I'm a rescue with 700 abandoned animals.
In fact, quite the opposite.
Way too many animals kept in very unsanitary conditions without enough resources to provide for their care.
Marcia Maeda is LA County's director of animal control. She said her staff rescued about 300 cats and dogs from the property.
Most of the animals are kept in cages, crates, and without water inside the crates. It's very filthy. Our staff have to wear respirators and hazmat suits to go into the property.
People who live nearby say they've complained about the property for years.
No peace, no quiet. Can't open our windows because the sound is just so awful. We have not only listened to them, we have smelled them. The odor is horrific.
They can't open their windows because the smell is so bad? That's not good.
And you're saying that all of the animals on your property have been properly cared for?
They've been cared for, or they're at different stages. Like the animal control officers were just looking at some puppies that just came in, and they're like, well, these don't look too good. And I'm like, yeah, I go because they just got here.
As the investigation continues, several shelters are now taking in the animals.
Oh.
We're asking that anybody who's ready to adopt an animal.
Oh, that's kind of hardcore.
Care centers.
Though Chris says they should have never been taken from her home.
They're saying that my dogs are emaciated and not in good condition, and they're not. They're healthy, and I'm taking pictures to prove otherwise. People are already being judgmental.
Wow. That's kind of what I thought. Okay, bye, Latoya. Quit bullying me.
But then I found a way to hack it all.
He knows one goddamn song. That's Damn right. Well, thank you. Play another song so we don't have to listen to me.
We got 7 hours. We gotta get out of here.
Okay, no problem. Does this thing work? Stinky.
Is this the guy? Nope. What guy was it? That's right. I told the toilet to get lost. You heard me? I said it. She told me to leave her alone. So don't fucking come in my chat if you're gonna tell me to leave you alone. Get out of here. How stupid do you think I am? I didn't tell you that. Who did?
I'ma be on the next level. I'ma be rocking over that bass trap. I'ma be chilling with my mother crew. I'ma be making all them girls you wanna do. I'ma be up in that A-list flicks, doing one-handed flips, and I'ma be sipping on trick. I'ma be shaking my hips. You gon' be licking your lips. I'ma be taking them pics, looking all fly. I'ma be the flyest chick. I'ma be spreading my wings. I'ma be doing my thing. Do it. Okay. I'ma swing it this way. I'ma swing it that way. It's Frankie Bergen. I'ma be here to stay. The 21st century till infinity. I'ma be rich, baby. I'ma be check me out. I'ma be on top, never stop. I'ma be sick and hurt. I'ma be the upgraded new nigga. I'ma be the average rebel with soul. I'ma be worldwide, international. I'ma be in Rio, like in Tokyo. I'ma be brilliant with my millions. Loan out a billion and get back a trillion. I'ma be a rebel, but my name ain't Lehman. I'ma be a bank, I be learning not seeming. I'm in debt, baby, bouncing them checks, but I don't really mind when they bouncing them checks. I'ma be rich, baby. I'ma be sick with the flow. I'ma be the future. I'ma be the whole reason why you even wanna come to a show.
Hell yeah. He wishes, bro.
I'ma be up in the club, doing whatever I like. I'ma be popping that bubbly, cooling and living that good life. Oh, let's make this last forever. Party and we'll chill together. On and 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 I'ma be rocking like this. Yawn and talk. Why don't you put it on the blog? Rocking like this is my job. We can't help that we popular, and all these folks wanna flock to us. Come to the show and just rock with us. 1 million plus with binoculars. I'ma be living that good life. I'ma be living that good. I'ma be living that good life. I'ma be living that good.
Hey, Lean. Hi, fake Shailene. Want a Ferrari?
even close for mine that you can smell it on me. Everywhere I go, keep it on me or I don't leave. Even though they want me to, I don't show emotions. Spark another joint and I ain't even noticed. I be in the cloud, sometimes it's like I'm floating. Breaking down another one, measure out my dosage. Wake up, bake up, time to roll another one. You say I got everything, I say I ain't got enough. Wake up, bake up, time to roll another one. Still waiting for the day I see the sun. I want a Ferrari. I want a Ferrari. Feel my praise in the breeze. 488 with the cherry seats. I want a Ferrari. 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 Got the kids thinking that it's busting on the internet. Gotta do it big in the real life. I'ma need 10 million, keep it full of. I'ma keep it cash high. Keep a bad bitch on my side. I'ma keep Versace on my eyes. Got for beer when I slide. Right. 488 with the cherry seat. I want a Ferrari.
Haha, Eagle.
Years ago, no one would insure cars for military purposes, so a group of soldiers backed each other. Today, we're still serving the military and their families with those same values our founders shared. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly Zepbound
That's good.
helps adults
About
with
time.
obesity lose weight and keep it
Mother
off.
Nature. Mother Nature. I'm glad you can join us on your break. I'm sweating balls. I want to rock right now. I want to rock right now. Yeah, I want to rock right now. I want to rock right now. I want to rock right now. I want to rock.
I want a rock right now. Nah. I doubt it.
Electric shock, energy like a billion watts. Space be booming and speakers pop. Galactic home and Mr. Spot. We bumping in your
Let's fucking light this shit up, man. This ain't work. This ain't work. Let's fucking burn it up, baby. Rock your body. Rock your body. Rock your body. Rock your
rock your body, rock your body. Super fly ladies, all of my super fly ladies, all of my super fly ladies, all of my super fly ladies. Yeah, you could be big ballers.
Yeah, for real. Man, that Epstein shit was crazy.
Rock your body, rock your body. I don't have a favorite song. Your body.
Hey. Is that these boots?
At a time in my career where I knew I needed to finish my education. I chose Purdue Global because the faculty understood the different things that military students were dealing with. Deployments, mobilization.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, for real. Hey, I'm alive.
Tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. I hope so. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I have a feeling. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I have a feeling. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I have a feeling. Yeah, let's have it up. I got my money. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Go out and smash it. Smash.
Ooh.
Jump out that
I don't know.
Let's kick it off. I know that we'll have a ball. We get down, go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out, I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out, losing our control. Fill up my cup, yeah, fill up my cup. My job. Just take it what? We'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof. And then we'll do it again. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And do it. Let's do it all. And do it. And do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. 'Cause I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good.
What happened? Oh no. Well, let's see. Did it happen to me too? Let's see, is Heiko's here okay? Oh, Hate's okay. Well, that's crazy. Let's see, is Heiko's here okay? Oh, Hate's okay. That's insane, dude. You know what? It's nice that I didn't get a strike for that and Eric did. That's pretty nice. Hi, Latoya. Yes, you did, Latoya. You did so. Who do you think you said it to? You said it straight right to my face. Buddy. Bully ass motherfucker. You're gonna bully somebody, better be somebody else. Somebody with a parasocial problem. Obviously not the great and powerful Heiko's here. That's good, Latoya. You were talking to me though when you said it.
Someone was hit and bleeding profusely in the road.
How, about what? Nah, whatever. About what? I know you know it wasn't me. Or you know it wasn't me. Mr. Noisy is my account. One of them. You told Mr. Noisy to leave you alone. I don't pretend my alts are different people. Maybe one of them. Did they open it yet? Alien.gov? I don't think they did. Nope. Still not there. Well, of course. Sure. Hey, these songs aren't long enough to get a strike off of. What do you want? Where? Huh? Where? I ate them all. In my tummy. Honey. You want my honey? No? Okay. I'm too hungry to worry about it right now. Honestly. Oh well, it's gonna be a long night. I love that little skull there. Go be careful, Latoya, that space trace is looking for you, you know.
Pulling out the coupe at the lot, told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT, busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box, had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal, I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals, we been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so, got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga nose, say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul, and I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at. I was at that, where the stash at. Cruise the city in a bulletproof Cadillac. Cause I know these niggas out there where the bag at. Gotta move smarter, gotta move harder. Nigga try to give me 5 mile water. I lay his ass down on my son, on my daughter. I had the Draco with me, Dwayne Carter. Lot of niggas out here playing, ain't ballin'. I done put my whole arm in the rim, Vince Carter. And I know Poppy get a key for the quarter. Shawty barely seen the double C's, I bought her. Got a bitch that's looking like a Leah, she a model. I got the pink slip up, my whip is list. Compton, I'm about to get the key to the city. Patty, light up the city. Forgetting out the coupe at the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so, got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga nose, say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul, and I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at. I've been moving them out, and steal it with me, then he got the blues in the pouch. Took her to the forest, put the wood in the mouth. Bitch, don't wear no shoes in my house. The private I'm flying in, I never wanna fly again. I take my chances in traffic. She sucking on dick, no hands with it. I just made the rolling plane like a landing strip. I'm a 2020 president candidate. I done put 100 bands on some of my shit. I been moving real gangster, so that's why she pick a grip. Shawty call me Crisco, cause I pop my shit. Got it out the mud, there's nothing you can tell me. Yeah, when I had a job, South Street wealthy. Yeah, I had the coupe at the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so, got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga nose, say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul, and I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at.
Let's get Let's go halves on a homicide, buddy. Latoya, let's kill somebody together. We'll each grab a kidney out of it, okay?
Can't keep my dick in my pants. My bitch don't love me no more. She kick me out on life, bro. That bitch don't wanna be friends. I give her this, she I mad. Ay, she put her 10 on my dick. Ay, look at my wrist about 10. Ay, just got a pound in the booth. Ay, bought that shit straight to the booth. Ay, tell me my health is a fool. Ay, she said one fuck, bitch, I do. Ay, you put a gun on my man. Ay, I put a hole in your parents. Ay, I just lean on my zoomies. Ay, I got a Uzi, no Uzi. Fuck on me, look at me. Ay, fuck on me, yeah. Look at me, look at me.
What?
Look at me, yeah. Fuck on me.
Why are you yelling?
Yeah, look at me, yeah. Fuck on me, look at me. Fuck on me, yeah. Look at me. Fuck on me, yeah. Ay. Tell you fuck nigga, put me up, pipe up. Hey, shouts out Benz and them.
What's up?
Hey. I took a white bitch to store, plus that little bitch got a throat. Fuck, I like the rock that I'm misfit. My emo bitch like a wrist slit. Curly hair bitch like I'm poor. Bitch, got like 3 bitches, I'm more. Man, skid on your man, bitch, it's 4 head. Don't want your pussy, just one head. Look at me, fuck on me. Look at me, fuck on me. Look at me, fuck on me. Look at me, yeah, hey. Look at me, fuck on me. Look at me, fuck on me. Look at me, fuck on me. Look at me, yeah.
There we go. That's way better, right? Is that better? What do you think, buddy?
Good.
Yeah? Okay. Let's go with it. Are we gonna kill somebody with Toya? Who'd we kill? Let's get him. All these lights are crazy. Let's see what they're doing. I'll tell you what, we gotta find that remote. Go chat. Beyonce's mom poisoned a bunch of people, eh?
Southside suicide, kill yourself, ho. Say you get money, but your number don't show. You a liar. Baseball bat, fully wrapped in barbed wire. For anyone that's trying to get fired, I've been thinking a lot. I see these rappers trying to get in my spot. Raw told me, you gotta get it how you live. Tell that bitch you better get up on my bitch. Big ol' breath ass hoe with a face like this. You want an issue with no more blow that most don't see the tissue.
Hey, we're skipping that. Go chat. What's up, buddy? What? You want some juice?
Fuck
screams. Freddy Krueger swag. Why you think you see me in your dream?
Sid, don't you blame the movies. Movies don't create psychos. Movies make psychos more creative.
Fuck you mean for that wild boy shit. I got candles lit when I fuck that bitch. Slip my wrist, let her leak that drip from the elbow tip to the top of my dick. Bad bitch, riding shotgun, she keep the same. Aim that bitch right out the window, let that motherfucker burn. I'm Patron sipping, I'm gold tipping, 24 sitting. I cut your neck for 33 just like I'm Scottie Pippen. Patron sipping, I'm gold 24 sitting. I cut your neck for 33 just like I'm Scottie Pippen. I need to go, my wrist is cut, my heart is broke. The blood is soaked, I'm on I need to go, my wrist is cut, my heart is broke. The blood is soaked.
Let's fucking go, yo. Melissa's not live yet? How is that possible? Isn't it Friday? Too cool to go live on Friday? Woo! I'll be not maybe here for a minute, chat. It's a good song though. I don't care about anything, Latoya. Just my kid.
Golf boy.
Iced out teeth on the iced out whip with the limousine tints. You can suck my dick. Press switch up when you in the bench truck. Always wanna fuck, tell the bitch good luck. Always wanna fuck, cause it just came up. Drugs in my nose, good drugs in my cup. I don't wanna wait now, but I know you gon' make me. Who you wanna hate now? Pretty soon you gonna hate me.
Golf boy clip.
Can't see the cake now. All the hate don't faze me. All the money that I make now, I'll never let it change me. I don't wanna wait now, but I know you gon' make me. Who you wanna hate now? Pretty soon you gonna hate me. Can't see the cake now. All the hate don't faze me.
You get for leaving me alive, idiot. I'm gonna live 5 fucking years more too. Kill them all. Chat. Felony Friday. Let's catch one.
Which one's which?
Felony Friday and Firearms Friday.
I think Arkansas fixing to win. I think Left Lane fixing to win. I don't know about a gap. It's gonna be a really good race, man.
Yes, they do. Make sure cans, only cans, no bottles. Look how many people at the line.
We got that money on it right there, boy. Look at them go. Let's go, Left Lane.
bitch. Say, bitch. I am what you get between a Texas and a Bay, bitch. Way, bitch. Now I'm in LA, bitch. Catch me out in traffic, I'll be riding in the latest, faded. Not the fucking stereotype. Used to fucking carry a knife, hit a lick like every night. Now I'm living paradise, gamble like a paradise. Bet it all than won it all. Bank accounts is hella right. Left all the negativity behind. Every city I would grind. Push the product, push the line. Flip the weapon, flip the price. Push the weight like exercise. I was really doing it, moving, getting my weight up. Now it's time. I'ma get that payback since like way back. All of y'all owe me mine. I'ma have to stay taxed. Yeah, bitch, say that. Talking shit, they mad. Lil' mama see the ride and clean as what? Ajax, hate that, hate this. Half of y'all hate your life. Hating on the ground is easy. I would hate a hater's life. Look, bitch, I don't even know what the fuck made you mad, but running your mouth is easy. Use that energy to chase a bag. Look, bitch, I don't even know what the fuck made you mad, but running your mouth is easy. Use that energy to chase a bag. Say, bitch. 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 Say again. I've been getting money, now they hating on the Mexican. It's best to get to know me. I'm a snowy from the western end. It's been my pleasure to get vetted in this getting presidents. Invested in diversified. Imagine my appall. When a bitch that wanna try me can't even buy shit at the mall. And I'm the type to help a bitch, and I ain't competing with you broads. And I be complimenting hoes, and you bitches be acting hard. I'm telling my girl you cute, you thinking I'm trying to fight. You dogging me acting rude, talk shit like am I alright? Now I'm like, bitches, you stupid, man, got all up in your mind. You thinking that every bitch that you see compete over guys? Not only am I the type to gas all you bitches.
Who led America to the moon? Neil Armstrong.
World has ever known died because of a medical mistake.
Because of a medical mistake? They killed him? They killed Neil Armstrong?
The cosmos, a vast expanse of mysteries and wonders, has always beckoned.
How did people not have
Among its
R.I.P.
enigmatic
Chuck Norris
celestial
already
bodies,
made?
The moon stands as our closest companion, yet remains shrouded in secrets. Neil Armstrong's monumental step in 1969 marked a golden chapter in space.
Did it really?
But why, after such an achievement, did NASA never return?
Yeah.
Over a decade since Armstrong's passing, startling revelations come to light. Delve with us as we uncover 10 reasons why NASA never ventured back to the moon, and how Armstrong's family confirms.
Because they never went there in the first place.
Number 1. Neil Armstrong's tragic death.
That's the reason they never went back?
This program, which has really been a very short piece of human history.
As the world remembers Neil Armstrong, it's impossible to forget the echoing words,
Giant lead for mankind.
This monumental lunar journey of 1969, where man first set foot on an alien world, is etched into the annals of history. But while Armstrong's moonwalk is celebrated worldwide, lesser-known aspects of his life remain shrouded in mystery. Armstrong was not just an astronaut. He was a space pioneer, a visionary. He embodied the human spirit of exploration. His lunar journey served as a beacon of human accomplishment. Many youngsters aspired to become astronauts, inspired by his achievement. But beyond the glare of the spotlight, Armstrong had a side that only his closest family members and friends knew. Teasing secrets and undisclosed moments from his life became a center of various speculations. Armstrong maintained an image of a reserved, almost reticent individual. Whispers of his supposed revelations about the moon journey never ceased. These speculations went from whispered secrets to bold claims. Some claimed that Armstrong saw unidentified phenomena on the moon, while others speculated on what he might have felt or experienced that was not made public. Armstrong's untimely death added another layer of intrigue to his already enigmatic life. Tragically, he...
Need more juice? Do you?
Having flashbacks, where your past that, where the cash at, and your past that. I was that your ass flat. Are you okay? Please don't ask that. I don't act black, got a fat cat. You a rat, rat a tat tat, tat a tat tat. You can't see him. Ice cold, yeah, I'm cold skin. I get around at the Coliseum. Used to roam around with no pot to pee, and I was pissed off. Get away with murder like Christoph. You get crisscrossed in the big loft. I'm a big boss. So much sauce, I drip broth. The wait is over. I'm taking over. You're overweight. You ate a soda. I'm super sober. You doing coke. Coca-Cola, ahead of you. Like closure, when Troy died, I had to find some closure. Don't push me, bitch, I am not a stroller. Hop on a nigga like Brady Toaster, double D cup, you should use a coaster. More than posting, need a dollar coaster, so shop it over. Blue faces, and I call them growers, better be get rover. I'm that older, wanna be like me when I get older. Talk to God, then he came over. Talk to God, then he came over. Got a job, I gotta do. I can die to dirty too. What it is, what it do. Same shit, nothing to do. Got a job, gotta do. I can die to dirty too. What it is, what it do. Same shit, nothing to do. Got a job, gotta do. I can die to dirty too. What it is, what I do. Same shit, nothing to do. Got a job, gotta do. I can die to dirty too. What it is, what I do. Same shit, nothing to do.
What's up, buddy? You don't know what's up? I wonder if the best way to do this is. There's a road. Nah.
Need you to pray for me. I need you to care for me. I need you to want me to win. I need to know where I'm headed, 'cause I know
I don't need no 50 Cent.
We both came up on the gritty streets of Jamaica, Queens. Two street kids now men. It's sad it had to end this way. But before I go into that, let's start from the beginning.
Been waiting for this clown, baby.
You ready to do this?
Crazy? I'm ready to murder this clown. Son, please get me across the street. I'm ready. Yo, get me across the street. Let me go. Let's go.
Another one.
Something special happened every time. I'm the greatest. Something like Ali.
I walk the block with the bundles, I be knocking the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble, show your ass in my gun. Got a temper, nigga, go ahead, lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist, chipping my shoulder top, bust a clip in your face, post to this beef ain't no more. Many men, wish death upon me, Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Someone got some rope to blow. Have mercy on
many men. A bunch of good kind many men.
If it wasn't for rain, joy wouldn't feel so good if it wasn't for pain. Death gotta be easy, cause life is hard. It'll leave you physically, mentally, and emotionally scarred. This is for my niggas on the block, twisting trees and cigars. For the niggas on the block, doing life behind bars. I don't see only God be judging me, cause I see things clear. Quick as crackers to give my black ass 100 years. I'm like Paulie and Goodfellas, you can call me the dog. Like Malcolm by any means, with my gun in my palm. Slim switch sides on me, let niggas ride on me. I thought we was cool, why you want me to die? Many men. Wish death upon me, Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul.
Sun burn my door no more.
Have mercy on many men.
I dare you try to do it again. Fuck the pussy. I cut the small up. I don't have any words for this. Somebody's mom lives.
In the Bible it says, what goes around comes around. I'm shot me 3 weeks later, he got shot down. Now it's clear that I'm here for a real reason. Cause he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing. Many men. Wish death upon me, Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me.
Hey, oh, that's a nice one. Nice. You got real ass, big ass, real roaches in here. I knew I did that on purpose.
We both came up on the gritty streets of Jamaica, Queens. 2 street kids now men. It's sad it had to end this way.
Terrible. Woo! It is though. My birthday was probably yesterday. Whatever it was. It's not okay. That's right, Blue Sky. Blue Sky knows. Send me all the money. I will buy stuff. She don't got a man. You are YouTube. Not remembering is no excuse. Okay. Really, really real. For real. In real life. Christine. Blue Sky? I don't know. Yeah, there is. Yeah, they are. Is Mike alive? Dude, sex with ruin. Negative. I've never seen one. If it's not real, it's funny.
or deeper space exploration. Number 9. The secrets and surprises of the Apollo 11 mission.
2, 1, boosters ignition. And lift off.
Boosters ignition.
We rise together, back to the moon and beyond.
As we delve deeper into the enigma surrounding NASA's Apollo missions, it's evident that the moon, with its silent expanse, has whispered secrets that few are privy to. Post the Apollo 11 mission, the world celebrated the success of man's first lunar landing. But amidst the confetti, parades, and global applause lay mysteries that transcend Armstrong's concealed artifacts. Take, for instance, the lunar seismographs that Apollo missions installed on the moon. For years after the astronauts had left, these devices registered moonquakes. Strangely, some of these were deep quakes that happened about halfway between the moon's crust and its core. Their origins remain an enigma, suggesting a level of lunar activity that was previously unanticipated. Did the moon hold geological secrets? A dormant dynamism we weren't prepared for? Speaking of the unexpected, samples from the moon brought to Earth didn't just spark scientific curiosity. They were a material marvel. The lunar regolith, or the moon's soil, exhibited peculiar properties. Tiny glass beads formed by meteor impacts found in these samples hinted at violent past events that painted a rather dramatic history of our moon's surface. This starkly contrasted the serene silver sphere that peacefully graces our night sky. Yet perhaps one of the most whispered tales amongst space enthusiasts is that of the unexplained music astronauts reportedly heard while on the far side of the moon, shielded from Earth's radio signals. This eerie, whistling sound had no apparent source, and while there have been speculations ranging from interference to alien transmissions, the origin of this lunar symphony is still a topic of debate. Number 10. Moon Mysteries Unveiled, a conclusive tale. The legacy of Apollo 11 extends beyond mere footsteps and a planted flag. The mission, a monumental achievement, witnessed groundbreaking innovations that forever changed understanding of space and celestial bodies. One such innovation, the Lunar Laser Retroreflector, serves as an unsung
Shut up. Ah, bro. Bro. Oh man, you guys are gonna not think it's so funny when that thing's way more effectively killing people. Oh my god, bro. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, fuck yes. That's right. Blade Runner. Blade Runner, that little food bot. Gay dudes making out on the food robot? What is this future? No. That is so funny. Look out, little. You know what's crazy? That is wild. Boom. I love it. Technology meet technology. Stupid little food car. I love how he laughs. No. What? What? Is that ever the most perfect thing ever? I'll tell you what, I need a job working for this Umo or whatever the name of this company is. Okay, Gemini. Help me get a job driving remote food delivery robot drone. Remote robot operator roles, often called teleoperators or robot pilots, generally fall into two categories: sidewalk delivery robots and aerial drones. Target company job titles. Search for these specific companies and titles on LinkedIn, Indeed, or their direct careers pages. Sidewalk delivery robots. Coco hires robot pilots to remotely drive their fleet from a virtual cockpit. Starship Technologies often lists remote assistant specialist or robot operator roles. Okay, so let's try. Who's first? Coco. Let's check Coco. Coco. Do they only deliver bubble tea, or what do they do? No. Coco delivery robot. Hey, Melissa. What's up, buddy? Oh yeah. Cool beans. Fleet quality technician. Robot delivery specialist. Senior human resource generalist? What does that mean? Yeah, it is. -3 here. Robot delivery technician or specialist? They're the same thing. What is this? How come? LA, Miami, LA, Chicago, Miami. Do I have to be there, or do I? Yeah, it says on site. Too bad. Okay, who's next? Starship Technologies. Big day tomorrow, eh? Just show me the jobs. I want to drive your robots. Home. From home. I don't want to do it from anywhere. Navigation. Oh, that's too bad. Kiwi. Robot console operators. Where's this Kiwi bot? It's not them. Oh, come on, just tell me what their website is called. For God's sake. KiwiBot hire a robot? No, that's not what I want. I got it, I said. Hire food delivery robot, $2,400. Really? Crazy. I just want to drive a dumb robot. Tomorrow is March 21st. What is zipline? Oh well. Doesn't matter what it is. Some garbage probably. Look at this. This little robot, this is why I'm looking it up. See this little robot here? He's watching TV. This guy walked up and caught a little fucking delivery robot watching TV in a store window. So I was like, oh, it's obviously somebody's job and he just got bored. And clearly that is the case. How do you get trapped behind a couch?
Oh my God, thank you. That's crazy. Go on. Okay, sorry. Bye.
Man. Oh, Justin Timberlake really did get arrested? Wow. Yeah, it's getting to be quite a bit of snow, hey? Jeez. Monetizing hate. Meet the tech founders profiting from extremist content. What?
The following program contains mature subject matter including
We're
racist
famous.
and hateful imagery. Viewer discretion is advised.
On this edition of The Fifth Estate, we're in Nashville, Tennessee, the music city that helped lead the civil rights movement in the United States. Now a target of a neo-Nazi group.
The greatest danger to our public safety and national security is white nationalist groups like this.
Our investigation reveals a network of extremism, the influence
Man.
on a fatal school shooting. We go to Eastern Europe, following the money, looking for the Canadians behind a platform profiting off hate.
It's easy to dismiss them, but there's a very powerful monetization happening there.
How do you sleep at night if that's how you're making money? It's shameful.
The fight against censorship or the business of bigotry. Either way, it's exploding.
Chris Pavlovsky of Rumble.
The fundamental right to free speech is absolute. Hate is very difficult to define.
Well, when does free
Yes.
speech cross the line?
It's a cancer. It is a huge abuse of power, abuse of technology.
And what are Canadian authorities doing about it?
We're seeing the effects of leaving it unregulated right now.
We need to make it not profitable to be a racist.
What are you and
Joanna Meliodas. This
what are you and Lil Boots doing? Just chilling? Do you like Disneyland? We don't need to hear these guys screaming retarded crazy shit, that's for sure.
While the Department of Justice released Epstein files, certain South Dakotans are asking about any possible local connections. The alleged sexual assaults and trafficking are grabbing headlines.
But there are other questionable activities. One of the alleged hobbies of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell highlights a problem that private landowners and reservations in the state are facing today. Beth Warden explains in our top story here at 6 o'clock.
In the Epstein files, testimony about one thing can lead to other questions. An email from the Department of Justice indicates that Epstein's longtime companion, Ghislaine Maxwell, emailed him recalling fossil hunting in North Dakota. Later, in Maxwell's interview with the DOJ, the transcript describes being on a trip with Bobby Kennedy and Epstein. She said, "We went to dinosaur bone hunting in the Dakotas." The exact location and even the timing of these endeavors are blurry. What we do know from
We went to dinosaur bone hunting.
Peter Lynn Keek is that illegal digging for graves, artifacts, and fossils is a systemic problem.
That was quite common, to go to the reservations and dig up Indians and take their things. We're trying to protect it, and people are trying to rob it, constantly.
There's one location specifically targeted on the reservation.
We call it Bonia, but it's actually a mass grave where 1,500 Indians were killed and buried there along the river. It's actually a National Historic Site. It's the Arikara burial ground.
The marks in the soil show what was done in secret.
And you can see people digging, see tracks coming, especially in the wintertime when the river freezes. They come up from Chamberlain on four-wheelers along the riverbank and go there and dig. I just made a report 2 weeks ago to a Corps of Engineers. Hey, somebody's down there digging.
The tribe recently reclaimed other sacred items from someone else. They had been kept in Kansas.
And there was a guy down there who frequented South Dakota, frequented my area. And he had over 5,000 items in his collection. And he's the only one that we found out. What about all the others we don't know?
Illegal digging can bring fines and even jail time. While some
Don't people live on this reserve?
To many, it's sacred.
All I can do is pray for their safety, because some of those things they're touching are very sacred and can turn out bad for them.
In Sioux Falls, Beth Warden, Dakota News Now.
I wonder if Banksy quit. Never seen Leesman as home. I want to know both of these things.
Retired Air Force General William McCasland was reported missing after he walked out of his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
He's not just reported missing.
And he hasn't been seen since. His background is interesting, to say the least. He once led research at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, a base that has been closely linked to UFO theories. The mystery widened when we learned his former colleague, Monica Reza, also disappeared 9 months ago beforehand while she was hiking. So what do we know for certain? News Nation special correspondent, investigative journalist Ross Colthart joins us now with more information.
Oh, this guy.
Australia, where my grandmother was from, so that's a nice little connector there. What do we know about the general's disappearance at this point?
Well, good evening, Katie. Well, one thing we don't know is that the general left the house of his own volition. He wasn't seen leaving the house, and indeed, as we now know, he left his tracking watch, he left his mobile phone, and he took a revolver and a holster, which is very unusual for somebody who was supposedly heading off to go trail walking. Nobody's seen him. He hasn't been seen now for exactly 3 weeks. He's literally disappeared off the face of the earth. And this week we had a major press conference, as you know, with the local sheriff, Bernalillo County Sheriff, and they've made it very clear they have no leads on the general's disappearance, which is quite extraordinary when you consider that there are so many homes these days that have ring cameras in their front doors. People have been asked if they could provide that video to help the local police see if we can track the general's movements. There's no sign of him having left the family home.
Okay, well that's good.
1 hour he was
Sometimes we find the most interesting bits of technology in the most unusualist of places. Inside this 45 minutes though, just 45 nanoseconds.
Let me
There
see
are
the smart
three main
brick.
components of the Smart Play system. The Smart Brick itself, a smart minifigure notated by the extra designs on the back, and also smart tags. It's interesting that the minifigures have their own voices, all without saying any words. The regular, non-intelligent minifigs do not interact with the Smart Brick. It's interesting as well that you can rip the legs off of a regular minifigure, but the intelligent minifigures have their legs glued on, craggled if you will. The hair still comes off, but hair is overrated anyway. Taking the Smart Brick and plugging it into an X-Wing, the Smart Brick is sitting on top of a smart tag, so the brick now knows to generate X-Wing style sounds. There's a light sensor in the side of the brick, and when it detects the color blue, we'll hear an audible refueling sound. And when I pick up the X-Wing, it starts making flying noises. And refueling at the same time. The Smart Brick can multitask. If I press the trigger on the back, it can also shoot its blaster. When the color green is placed next to the color sensor, it activates some repair audio. With Luke in the cockpit, he will even scream when I flip the X-Wing over. Leia, who is Luke's girlfriend, also screams in her own little unique voice when the X-Wing flips over. It's pretty impressive that one brick with no plugs or buttons can accomplish all of these things. Now, the only way for us to see how Luke works from the inside is with a bath of acetone. Since Lego bricks are made of ABS plastic, the acetone should dissolve the plastic and leave behind whatever copper or electronics Luke has in his body. Like father, like son, the bionics in his body will soon be revealed, as you can see by Luke's face completely melting off. Kind of like the opposite of a Bacta tank. We'll come back to Luke in a minute. Making our way back to the Smart Brick and Smart Tags, when we move the brick to the top of the Stormtrooper turret, it starts making an entirely new set of sounds. The Smart Brick has an onboard synthesizer, so instead of storing a library of pre-recorded sounds, it can generate its own, future-proofing it for additional Lego sets without ever needing an update. You can see that the blaster noise gets triggered when the red Lego piece covers the color detecting sensor on the side of the Smart Brick. Again, pretty impressive, and of course the Empire did nothing wrong. If we put Leia, who is Luke's sister, into her command station and plop the Smart Brick onto the Smart Tile, we can hear a totally new set of sounds as the gyros detect rotation, and again we get a whole new library when the Smart Brick is placed onto the Smart Tag of the tug. Unfortunately, there's only one Smart Brick included in this whole set, so only one vehicle
I'm just kind
makes sounds at a
connecting
time.
with some of
Taking
my
a closer look at the Smart Tag, at first I
some
thought
of my
the sticker
peeps
might have
that I'm
some
talking to in a little bit
conveyance of
that
but after scratching the sticker completely off,
were pretty heavily invested in making sure that I got out okay.
so there must be something else going on that's deeper embedded into the plastic. We can't see any hardware inside when shining a light.
It's nice being on this side of the finish line.
But when we shine a flashlight from the side of the tag, we get a glimpse of some mysterious loops inside of the plastic, which means into the acid bath we go. Before we open up and tear down the Smart Brick, let's see if a Lego from 2026 can still connect to a Lego from 1985. You can see that back then, this Lego set was on closeout for about $3.99, while the Smart Play system of today costs around $90. But let's not ruin the moment. It's wild that this package of Legos has been sitting undisturbed and unopened for longer than I've been alive. The nostalgia is palpable, and it
Why are you
feels like
opening it?
Christmas morning all over again. And take a look at these minifigures.
Oh, wow.
Injection molding has come a long way in the past
Wow.
10 years, and our minifigures of today have quite a bit more detail. The instruction book is also a little advertisement magazine with a mail-in order form, since the internet didn't exist back then.
I want my minifigs back.
Delivery is quite a bit different than nowadays 2-day Prime.
Ooh.
But look at this, an ancient red Lego brick, with Lego still printed on all the studs, almost like it time traveled from 1985 to 2026 to rest next to its futuristic, more intelligent counterpart. But does it connect? Indeed it does. The smart Legos of today will still connect to the Lego sets of yore. The stud and tube coupling friction grip click is just as strong now as it was 40 years ago. Also, surprisingly, the rubber is still in good condition. Lego is actually the largest tire manufacturer in the world, producing about 400 million of these tires every single year, while Michelin only makes about 200 million. Amateurs. Now that we know that old still works with the new, let's pop open the smart brick and see how it works from the inside. We'll check on Luke here in a second. I'm sure everything is awesome. The smart brick is crackled shut, so there's going to be no putting it back together again after it's taken apart. Keep in mind that the smart bricks are also not watertight, so keep it away from liquid. With the transparent plastic pulled away from the black outer casing, we discover something fascinating. There's copper wires everywhere, and this explains everything. See, there's an internal battery down at the bottom, and these copper wires are able to wirelessly charge the battery on the yellow dock that we saw earlier, through inductance. But when the smart brick is ready to interact with a smart tag or smart minifigure, it uses the same battery and same coils to energize other objects, through reverse wireless charging. Then the smart tags or smart minifigures have enough power inside of them from that magnetic field to power BrickNet. BrickNet is the low-energy Bluetooth mesh network, not to be confused, of course, with Skynet. Let's see if we're right. There should be receiving coils inside of Luke and the red smart tag. Where's Luke at? He is quite a bit more squishy than usual. Looks kind of like his dad did on Mustafar. They grow up so fast. Looks like he needs a little bit more time in the acetone, though. Popping the studs off the smart Lego brick, we get our first glimpse of the motherboard. We also see the top loudspeaker, very similar to the speakers we find inside of a smartphone earpiece, as well as a little hole for the microphone. It's interesting that each of the coils on top of the sides has their own loop. The individual coils help the smart brick directionally detect where the minifigs are located, and it can detect more than one minifigure or smart tag at a time. I'll pull back the clips that are holding the motherboard in place so I can pop it out. It looks like the battery is welded to the motherboard, so there are no Lego-style connections inside of the Lego. Ironic. The light-sensing color-detecting prism is located on the left side, and it redirects the light onto the sensor that's laying flat on the motherboard. The motherboard also has the processor, the accelerometer, and on the back side we have the microphone. And yeah, it's a little concerning that the Legos have a built-in microphone, but Lego says that this microphone is acting as a virtual button to detect noises like blowing or tapping, and it does not record, store, or transmit any audio. And in the manual it does say a microphone is included, but that it is not currently active. Time will tell, but keep tabs on that consent form if you're nervous about Skynet. BrickNet. Yoinking out the battery, we see that it is a 45 milliamp hour tiny little guy, and since it can operate for about 45 minutes worth of play, we can deduce that it uses about 1 milliamp hour per minute of operation. Making our way back to Luke, he has seen better days. All of his ABS is now pretty soft and gooey, but I think I miscalculated a bit on just how messy he was gonna get. I do apologize, Luke, I was unprepared for this disaster. The red smart tag, though, dissolved quite nicely. You can very clearly see the copper coils inside that receive the induction from the primary coils in the smart brick. I think that, Luke is a little too far gone for us to autopsy cleanly. My bad. Luckily for us, though, Luke does have a twin, and she's right here. We can pop off her head and her arms. A little quartering never hurt nobody. The legs come off individually, but unlike regular minifigs, the smart minifig torso is still sealed up tight. I don't think the Crackle is going to be able to fix this one. And look at that. With the lower half removed, we finally see the insides. Leia has two copper coils, one on the front and one on the back.
No, really?
With how universal these minifigs are shaped, Lego could turn any minifig into a smart minifig with the same internal hardware. Once the coil inside of Leia is energized by the inductance from the smart brick, this little chip tells the smart brick which noises to synthesize as they interact with each other inside of the magnetic field. I'm rather impressed. It's screen-free, interactable technology, and Lego gets a thumbs up from me.
All right.
Are you going to give it a try? Let me know down in the comments, and thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around.
Oh. It works for exactly what I want it to.
Joinking out the battery, we see that it is a 45 milliamp hour tiny little guy. And since it can operate for about 45 minutes worth of play, we can deduce that it uses about 1 milliamp hour per minute of operation. Making our way back to Luke, he has seen better days. All of his ABS is now pretty soft and gooey, but I think I miscalculated a bit on just how messy he was gonna get. I do apologize, Luke, I was unprepared for this disaster. The red smart tag, though, dissolved quite nicely. You can very clearly see the copper coils inside that receive the induction from the primary coils in the smart brick. I think that, Luke is a little too far gone for us to autopsy.
Oh my god.
My bad. Luckily for us, though, Luke does have a twin, and she's right here. We can pop off her head and her arms. A little quartering never hurt nobody. The legs come off individually, but unlike regular minifigs, the smart minifig torso is still sealed up tight. I don't think the Crackle is going to be able to fix this one. And look at that. With the lower half removed, we finally see the insides. Leia has 2 copper coils, one on the front and one on the back. I imagine with how universal these minifigs are shaped, Lego could turn any minifig into a smart minifig with the same internal hardware. Once the coil inside of Leia is energized by the inductance from the smart brick, this little chip tells the smart brick which noises to synthesize as they interact with each other inside of the magnetic field. I'm rather impressed. It's screen-free, interactable technology, and Lego gets a thumbs up from me. Are you gonna give it a try? Let me know down in the comments, and thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around.
Yo. AI hotels. What is this? Who are you?
I don't know what Ohio Students House Tour? For house. Did he choke her at every border? I mean, I'm with you. Who the hell's Rhea? Oh, okay. House tour, it's a virtual. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So she's not trying to hurt people. She's not doing. So basically, it seems like Craven Fisher. Craven Fisher? What the fuck is Craven Fisher? Craven Fisher. Is there a video called Craven Fisher?
Oh shit!
Video. Case talk.
Wait.
Alright, alright. Where am I? Hello, everyone. Magnolia Investigates. Hello, everyone. Saturday evening. Did everyone come over from JLR's live? Just years ago. Terrible tragedy.
Oh.
That's very,
Okay,
very
thank
sad.
you.
We're gonna get to understanding of what's going on, but thank you, Lisa. Life, man, all shot by officers. Some sort of struggle, possibly, or I don't know. Oh, I know. He's like, oh, terrible tragedy. Who's Gavin? Oh my goodness. I want to hear her talk. I want to hear her talk about crime.
I know Molly Golightly.
Okay.
My sister had a birthday.
Oh, shut up, Jonathan. Okay, I got it. So, I mean, she looks very tolerable. She looks a lot more tolerable than Bullhorn Betty. You could never listen to her. Here's a report from when she called the cops on him.
So wild.
Gavin Fisher? Who the fuck? Oh, is that a person you want me to look at?
Oh, Gavin Fisher.
He had to know she would do something like this if he did anything to her. I just don't believe it. Well, the thing is
But Gavin got his spaz.
all right. The thing is when you're talking to like domestic violence victims, listen, I am not a victim. A lot of people tell me, and I've heard this for years, that I don't have a right to speak up for victims because I've never been SA'd. I was never, M'd as a kid. That never happened to me. I was never, I fought off my attacker. So I've had people say, you have no right because, no.
My friend went to school with this girl, I think.
That doesn't exclude me from having any sort of sympathy or compassion for real victims. Like I'm only in it for the real victims, not fake victims. I don't like people that lie. If I thought this girl was lying, I'd be coming for her, hardcore. You know that.
Yeah.
But the thing is what does she have to gain?
Everything,
you guys. And I know you guys think he's like super rich.
We're there.
But if you guys are like, oh, he made over $1 million on YouTube.
Chat. Oh my god. Time comes for full circle, chat.
Okay, it's just $2 million. It's not.
This is wild.
If you have 200 million, then that's having money.
I've been here before.
You know what I'm saying?
Woohoo.
He doesn't have a real job. He's only been making money for a couple of years.
Who? JLR?
And he's probably making more than you think.
JLR?
And he's also probably making less than you think.
JLR? No, he just made a ton of money.
There have been times people have said, I think Marissa Molly makes this, I think Molly makes that, and I'm like, no, you're way off. But they don't know if it's less or more. Sometimes it was more.
Okay, we'll be in pocket watching JLR.
When people saw me making money, they came at me hard. But I'm just like, what about when I made no fucking money? Do you get what I'm saying? There's people that are going to say, oh, well, all of a sudden Molly Golightly's getting people to join her membership.
Yeah.
A week ago, no one was joining my membership. Okay? And guess what? I put a lot of freaking time into these videos.
That's nice.
And the only thing keeping me alive is my Patreons. My Patreon chat is huge to me. That's what pays my fucking bills is my Patreon. That money goes into my account.
I believe you only got 3,000 subs.
Unless you join
Sydney Cat's bigger than you.
From this. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not worth it for me. And here I got people telling me yesterday, oh,
That makes me so happy.
Julie Skolnick and Britney's court thing. How about you eat my ass in New Jersey? How about you eat my ass? I don't even know who these people are. I'm supposed to show up at a drive, put miles on my car, get dressed, shave my legs, and then drive to New Jersey.
This lady would let you eat her ass though.
Because you want to hear me come back with, well, I went there and I didn't know who I was looking for because I don't know who the fuck Julie Skolnick is and I don't know who this fucking guy is that doesn't have the goddamn job. You guys need to start rethinking about fighting with everybody on the internet. Just avoid them.
Internet fight.
Alright, who do you guys want me to look for?
Gavin Fish.
Morgan. Alright, what are they telling me? Morgan's been like my personal secretary all day today. Just pulled her off. She is live. Magnolia used to work with Project Veritas. It gets worse. Oh, this is it? This is it? This is what I'm supposed to be living? Tyler, Olivier, don't talk about. Yeah, we know. We know we're not allowed to talk about. We got emails about it. I've already read them. I already read them.
I don't want to see that.
Can I pull it up? I'll send it to you.
Yes!
I send it to you. Sandy.
Skid Row.
Oh, Sandy, baby.
Let's go. Skid Row. Oh wow, yo. What's up with Skid Row right now? 1 second. You guys are gonna get this. This lady's crazy right here. Okay, that's enough, Molly. Oh, Candy.
This is Bullhorn Betty again. I don't want to see this fucking.
Hey, bitch. Don't you talk bad about Betty. Betty's a goddess. You fucking weird old Molly Golightly. I'll beat you, lady. Bullhorn Betty's a fucking saint, bro. So just shut your mouth.
Yes. False accuser of Raymore. I heard someone say that, but I don't know.
I'm coming for you, Molly Golightly.
But we don't know. Apparently, she was looking for press, according to the New York Post, about that. Because that was mentioned in the New York Post.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything, but I remember that. Who has a protection order?
Bro.
Magnolia against Jello. Pendle. Yeah, you see that?
I see all this action. You're going Molly Golightly in the corner. What the fuck's happening?
I don't know what I'm supposed to look for. Gavin Fisher. Is that a channel on YouTube? Or is it a TikToker? Okay.
He's an idiot,
Gavin
whatever he is.
Fisher. Fuck is that? See, this is the thing. I don't want my algorithm to. Gavin.
I don't want my algorithm.
Fisher. I don't want my algorithm to pick up all these fucking crazy people.
That's so funny.
39 subscribers. Okay.
I'm at the school with Molly Golightly. You fuck Molly Golightly.
What am I looking for? Which
Fucking
one?
bitch.
Fish.
Yeah. Yeah, like the serial killer.
Gavin Fisher.
Yeah, no, fish. It's just fish. Pretty sure it's just fish.
Yes, DV allegation that surfaced in police report involvement. Oh, it's Fish, not Gavin Fisher.
Yeah.
Gavin Fish. Oh, okay. It's an hour.
Regarding a TV situation involving a content creator managing images who has a channel or have 9 subscribers called Jail Westminster Museum. Online around in a lot of places around the States in the last couple of years. the latest situation that's coming up. Now, when I learned about this from a viewer, thank you very much for sending that to me. I know that you want to remain anonymous. I had pondered whether we would cover this.
Excuse me.
Because the last time I mentioned anything about Mr. Richards, I actually got pretty scary threats that were sent my way. Not from him, but from his adherents, his followers, his subscribers, viewers, not all of them, just a couple of seeds. But DV is something that we take very seriously in the true crime community because it is a precursor. It is an indicator of future crimes. So I think that it's a responsible thing to do, to talk about it. So we're going to get into it. But I do want to point out, this is very important, that these are allegations and not
Let's see what happens if I do this.
Ya, Anis. Mana yang dia ada tunjuk aku?
All right.
Ya, kita semalam ya. Susu macam kemang. Macam mana mas?
Ya, kita sedang kami susu ya.
Kan sini cap di sini. Di sini. Sini. 27, 26. Nah, ketitin di.
Ja, die is wel gefixiaat en die is bloed.
So jij is 26 en 27.
Ja, ik vind de autokamper gaat naar zonne toe.
28?
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Hindi ko. Okay lang.
Oh, it's so bad. I can't look at it like that.
May weekend. Kawan sana.
There once was a little girl who had a crush on a bad boy. But when that bad boy got out of prison, that little girl's ass was a big trouble.
Just fix this color.
Yolandi? Kan ik omhoog zetten? Ja. Hoe was het dan meer dan? Ja.
I don't know what we're doing, what we're listening to. Oh! No. Well, I gotta let this play. Man, how many years has it been since this came out? Four years? Yeah. Actually, we used to do Somalis tonight. What do you think? Chat? Go for it? Hilarious. My doctor even warned me. Water. Let's go. I wonder how she's doing right now, actually. And everybody else too.
You have reached the alert management. Unfortunately, there's someone here to take your call. Leave your name and a message.
Tony, Ninja. Listen, my friend.
Listen, my
I'm gonna tell
friend.
you one time. Don't fuck me, Tony.
Chrissy Salem!
Don't you ever try fuck me.
Ninja, are you speaking?
I was leaving a message to Tony. Yeah.
Just wait.
You must be Ghost.
Who are you?
I am the Oracle.
If that's true, then what's my response to that postulate?
Truth is an event, and only through experience can the veracity of a truth be verified.
William James.
You're asking me to prove it?
Can you?
I can tell you that I only remember bits and pieces of my past. I don't remember your face, but I remember your heart.
The Oracle saying that she only remembers bits and pieces of her past is very interesting, because it is a story detail that has never been disclosed in the films. The destruction of the Oracle's original body also affected her memories. Matrix programs like the Oracle can't change their shells on a whim. A price must be paid, As an extra piece of information for those of you who don't know, the actress who played the Oracle in The Matrix and Matrix Reloaded passed away before completing the filming of the
No, but think
sequels,
about it though.
and so she was recast in Revolutions. But instead of the characters interacting with the new Oracle as if nothing was different, like in every other film franchise that has a major cast substitution, the directors wrote in the story a clever reason for her sudden change in appearance, to which Enter the Matrix explains in greater detail than the movies themselves. We'll get to that explanation later on in the video.
You asked me one question.
Well, think about it.
If she would ever love you. I told you only as a friend.
Look, she's a new iteration of the same program.
Yes.
Looks like restart ChatGPT. It's gonna act the same.
I recall asking what you were thinking, but I can't remember what you said.
I thanked you.
Why?
Because I felt freed.
From what?
Expectation.
Love is a common theme in The Matrix. Just like Niobe, Ghost's path is tied to his feelings for another red pill, Trinity. Ghost was in love with Trinity and was tormented by this, though the Oracle did give him some peace of mind by affirming that Trinity would never love him as he loves her. In another scene from this game, Persephone asks Ghost for a kiss and mentions his secret love.
You're in love. Are you not? If you want me to help you, all you must do is kiss me, as though you were kissing them.
What?
If you kiss me, as if you were kissing your true love, I'll tell you where our friend is.
And there is also a scene in which Ghost and Trinity are training together in the construct, and Trinity questions Ghost's marital status.
When are we gonna find you a girlfriend?
Like Augustine, I'm dedicated to a higher purpose.
What's that?
Onanism.
Is that why so many saints are blind?
Celibacy is a hands-on job.
Ghost dedicated his life to fighting for human liberation from the Matrix. He had accepted the fact that he will never be with the woman he loves, but instead of moving on, he chose to reject the desires of the body. He has rid himself of all expectations. You could say that Ghost is Cypher's exact opposite, the man who could not free himself from his lust for Trinity. They are opposites, just as Smith and Neo were opposites. Continuing with the Oracle's conversation with Ghost, he asks her the obvious question: what happened?
Can you tell me what happened to you?
2 programs that I trusted sold the termination code of my original shell to the Merovingian.
Why did they do that?
For love. For the life of their child.
The Oracle is, of course, talking about Ramma and Kamala, the programs that made a deal with the Merovingian to save their daughter, Sati. Sati was a program with no purpose, thus she had to be deleted. So her parents Ramma and Kamala sold the termination code to the Merovingian in exchange for her safe transportation to the Matrix. We still do not know what Sati's purpose is. Even her mother Kamala's purpose is quite vague. However, her father Ramma introduces himself to Neo in great detail.
I am the power plant systems manager for recycling operations. My wife is an interactive software programmer. She is highly creative.
If we analyze Ramma's title and description, we could interpret his job as being in charge of recycling the bodies of the dead to feed the living, as Morpheus once described.
Watch them liquefy the dead so they could be fed intravenously to the living.
Recycling operations could also mean recycling programs and/or resources and repurposing them into the new Matrix cycles, alluding to something similar to reincarnation. There is much to learn about Sati's parents and what they do, but that's for a future video. What is clear is that these 2 programs were once allies of the Oracle, but they betrayed her. They had access to her shell's termination code and sold it to an enemy program. Yet the Oracle did not try to stop them.
You knew about it, and yet you let it happen.
I had to.
Why?
Because the child is important. I can't tell you why, but I believe that one day the child will change both our world and your world forever.
The Oracle is explaining to Ghost that Ramma and Kamala's betrayal was necessary. Sati had to be saved because she was important for both the Matrix and the real world. This is why we have theorized that Sati may play a fundamental part in Matrix 4. Perhaps Sati will be the one that truly changes the paradigm of the Matrix and creates a true new beginning.
Is that why you called for me?
No, I am trying to prepare those that stand in the front lines of our coming trial. We stand upon the edge of a precipice, the fall from which we will not return. Each of us must find courage when we are most afraid to do what we must. That is our only hope.
Like her conversation with Niobe, the Oracle is preparing her soldiers for the end that will change the Matrix. The conversation concludes with the Oracle asking a question.
Ghost, you still love her, don't you?
As much as she loves another.
That is a hard path to walk.
Nietzsche said it best. One must want nothing to be different. Not forward, not backward, not in all eternity. Not only bear what is necessary, but to love it.
Amor Pati.
As mentioned earlier, Ghost's love for Trinity does not stop him from fulfilling his duties and destiny. His will and philosophy are unbending. He is, without a doubt, one of the wisest of the Red Pills.
You're a good man, Ghost. If somehow we do survive, if the path does continue, I hope it is made by others like you.
As far as we know, Ghost survived the events of Matrix Revolutions, so there is a possibility that we will see him again in the future. Niobe is a skeptic. She was Morpheus's partner and lover until the Oracle gave Morpheus the prophecy of the One, which resulted in them breaking up. Morpheus became obsessed with the prophecy, and Niobe continued her fight to destroy the Matrix. She would later become one of Neo's most valuable allies. In this scene from Enter the Matrix, Niobe meets with the Oracle in her kitchen. However, it wasn't the same Oracle that she remembered.
I know this won't be easy for any of you. Change never is. I wish the face you remember was the face I was still wearing. But that face is gone.
Niobe remains doubtful of this person, whom she has never seen before.
If you are the Oracle, tell me if I believe you are.
You don't right now, but you will.
The conversation gets interesting when Niobe asks if the Oracle will do something to convince her.
Are you going to tell me something to make me believe you?
Come on, Niobe, you know I can't do that.
Why not?
Because I can't make you do anything.
This scene speaks of the nature of the Oracle. She cannot tell anybody what to do. They must find the answers for themselves, though we know that many of the Red Pill's actions and decisions were guided by the Oracle. The fact that she doesn't directly order someone to do something and expects the Red Pills to make their own decisions is a self-made illusion that we've discussed in previous videos.
At least you sound the same.
As I said, you may not recognize the face, but who and what I am beneath remains the same.
This is a vague reference to the fact that the Oracle is a program. Remember that Neo was the first person to deduce that the Oracle is a Matrix program. For everyone else, she was an ally, a guide. The fact that she now looks differently will confuse the Red Pills because they don't know that she is a program. Despite this, Niobe doesn't seem to be confused or surprised. She simply asks how it happened, implying that Niobe may have known that the Oracle was a program, or at least she suspected it.
Can I ask what happened?
The Merovingian warned me that if I made a certain choice, it would cost me. He is, among other things, a man of his word.
As mentioned in a previous video, the Merovingian was telling the truth when he warned Neo that choice was an illusion.
Choice is an illusion created between those with power and those without.
It's interesting, yet somewhat strange, that the Oracle respects the fact that the Merovingian is a man of his word. The Frenchman warned her that if she made a certain choice, that it would cost her the same choice that Niobe would have to make, either to help or not help Neo. This is a lie on the part of the Oracle. We know this because when Neo goes to meet the Merovingian for the first time, we see that Ramakantra had just met with the Frenchman, meaning that the Merovingian had already made the deal for the kill code that will destroy the Oracle's body, or shell. We've only theorized as to why these two programs fight, but we do know that the war between them goes beyond just helping Neo. The Merovingian and the Oracle have probably been at war throughout multiple versions of the Matrix. The Oracle calls for Niobe because she knows that it will be her who later chooses to help Morpheus's crew, which is what the Oracle wants.
What was the choice? The same one you yourself will have to make. The choice to help Neo or not.
Then Neo is alive.
Yes. He touched the source and separated his mind from his body. Now he lies trapped in a place between your world and ours.
Can we free him?
Trinity can. But she will have to fight her way through hell to do it.
These events occur while Neo is trapped in Mobile Ave, the micro-simulation or bridge between worlds created by the Train Man. Interesting that the Oracle uses hell as a metaphor to describe the Merovingian's club, where Trinity must fight through to save Neo. This is because the Merovingian is surrounded by programs that belong to the Nightmare Matrix, a hellish version of the simulation. And of course, the Merovingian is depicted as a kind of king of the underworld. The Oracle continues talking to Niobe about the part she must play and the choice she must make. A brave decision that is later shown in Matrix Revolutions.
Can I help?
That's why I called. I cannot tell you what is going to happen. All I can do is hope that if you are given the chance, you will find the courage to do what you can.
Oh.
You once told me you knew everything you needed to.
I do. I knew everything from the beginning of this path to the end.
I don't understand.
Even I can't see beyond the end.
Of course, the Oracle is referring to the path of the One, the path that has repeated 5 times in the past. She cannot see beyond the path because it's been repeated several times. She knows what to expect, but in the case of Neo's path, things have changed. Neo's path ends with him accepting the inevitability of the present, the Satori, and allowing himself to be assimilated by Smith. The Oracle cannot see what is going to happen after Neo's journey, because she has never experienced it. This is the...
What's happening here? Wow, it looks real weird there, so... Where's fucking Aldi?
Cricket Bobo.
Woo!
This is also what plays in the head of like a guy that pushes people on the subway. It's like, the government is stalking me. There he is.
What? Oh, did he say Randy Walters fucked his babysitter?
Yeah.
But he keeps hitting people with his car and fucking his babysitter.
Whoa. Oh, is that him crashing into someone?
Yeah.
That's great. He got to the AI portion. But he doesn't have the full version.
Yeah, Stop Stealing is dope, dude. And also Fix is dope.
Literally
Fix is dope. People are talking about Wesley Willis in the chat, but the real Wesley Willis is Wesley Willis Fiasco. That's when he has like a whole band with him.
And it's like,
That is a legit a good album. That's a good album.
yeah, rock and roll McDonald's.
Yeah.
My video camera. I feel like Corey and Afroman could do some good shit if he had Afroman produce.
I mean, Afroman would have really made I'm Down if he was on that.
Oh no! I know you're peeping at me. Oh yeah! Fuck you too! Don't you ever flip me off on my own surveillance system? You punk ass no good motherfucker! I like that he probably just has a stream room because he probably does some sort of stream at this
for sure.
on there.
He just plays Twitch.
It's like,
Fish fucked your wife and you gotta take care of his kids.
yeah, he keeps adding stuff on. Yeah. Fish fucked your wife.
Hell yeah.
Fish?
In my entire career,
When he called you bald ass YN.
You never had anybody ask you about being a thief and when your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Tell me why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I would ask this. Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he's never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes
The lawyer's
to his
going for the
reputation.
throat.
He is used to it. This has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing problems that's ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Was that Afroman turning on his keyboard?
See how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not.
To restate the question, Mr. Eastep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
That is kind of a dirty move. I love that.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Ooh.
Which is over $1,000.
Yes.
Ooh.
And you were part of the.
It's so amazing that all these cops just have fucking skeletons in their closet, dude.
Yeah, I bet they're really stoked that they had this pointless lawsuit now.
Well, it's really awesome too. You can be a cop, and then your wife works at Ross and steals $1,000. You're like, oh, fuck, come on.
Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newell.
And is that the money that was upstairs?
That should have been some of them.
Yeah, they took $400.
You just pointed it out. Yes. Another officer took it out.
Hey, look, money in the pocket.
Hey, bro, you should steal that.
Detective Newell.
Detective Noodle. I told Detective Noodle, and he said,
Wow! Fuck Detective Noodle, he's a nosy bitch!
Detective Noodle fucks kids.
You're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
And that's painted you in a false light?
Did you fuck Afroman?
Paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife was cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, right?
I don't know.
She won't tell me.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you?
Damn.
We were there.
No, I just want to ask that question because you said you don't know. I just
Been with that woman since middle school.
He
I don't think she would, but you know what?
Yeah, it's funny because they're really like that's such a perfect question because like no matter what he says, it's like if he says like no, of course not.
Yeah.
Then the path is well then so it's not really defamation because we all know it's not true.
Yeah.
But and then he thought he was too smart. He's like, well I don't know, and he's like, well I mean well then maybe it's true. Maybe he just fucked your wife.
You want to go there?
It's not defamation. You don't know if your wife's fucking around on you.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Fuck! Oh, shit! Fuck!
I like, I like that all the lawyer had to do was basically, come on, man.
Yeah, come on, dude. Hell would I know?
Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
We need to, whatever this lawyer is, whoever this lawyer is, keep him on the Rolodex just in case we ever get a call from Feldman.
Your boys might need representation, and this guy seems like the
Dude,
right guy.
for
This
real.
lawyer is perfection.
He would have Feldman like fucking like stuttering, throwing up.
Is it enough?
What we'd have to do is have to talk to him like, hey, get Doc on the stand, put him under oath, make him say, we need to find out what he said.
What did he say? What did he say?
Yeah, sir, what does Cocoa Buns mean?
Is it possible that you did say Cocoa Buns?
Oh my God.
I guess I maybe. I don't think I would.
I don't remember saying that, but I guess I can't confirm whether I did. So there's a chance you said Cocoa Buns. Yes. Jim, episode 947. Yes.
Call Officer Poundcake.
Hey, you know what's good?
Officer Pound. Actually, let me find that one.
Officer Poundcake got a little dick.
Officer Poundcake.
You say you were called Officer Poundcake.
Lemon pound cake?
Is he the one that eyeballed the cake?
Yeah, he must be, right? Because I guess it did start with a song about help me fix my door.
Yeah.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass spray.
Ooh, let's go.
They found no kidnapping victims, just some lemon pound cake.
So perfect that footage of the fat cop eyeballing the cake.
This is a banger.
It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slide. Lemon pound cake, he wanna put down his block.
Under the boardwalk.
Oh, he's doing shows with this song.
Lemon pound cake, he's a family guy.
Well, now we know what we're coming out to level up to. We're also in motion.
Lemon pound cake, he's an Adams County Sheriff. He's hungry and he's big ass head. He was sniffing for weed, then he smelled another smell. What was that? Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his block. Lemon pound cake.
Oh, yeah. Wall of death pound cake.
He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake.
Yeah, everyone's point singing. They're all, everyone's jumping on top of each other.
Something happened to his camera.
I also love that he's written this 5-minute long song about 2 seconds of innocuous footage.
It's so perfect that you got a fat cop. You have 1 second of a fat cop pointing his gun at a cake.
Yeah.
Larry, the cake.
Yeah. Fat Cop's second looks a piece of cake and it's like, well.
I want my squirrel to come back.
The cake, see if it's pure.
He was so fucking cute, dude. We got his little head, his little butt.
How long do you think a pound cake lasts in Afroman's house?
Ooh, minutes.
That was just from earlier that day. Everyone already knows the song.
Yeah.
I mean, you just sing the chorus 13 times.
That guy has they made a shirt where one of the officers is Peter Griffin. Lemon pound cake.
He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake.
They should have never shown Afroman how to make t-shirts online.
I want a lemon pound cake.
Banger. Do it. Fucking do it.
Let's hear this guy. Let's hear Detective Pound Cake. There's the other one.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, it's the other one.
I don't got a pound of eggs or a pound of butter.
And the context.
So I said, what did I just turn on?
Like real pound cakes are just a pound of everything, right? I think. Isn't that the case or no? I don't know.
Oh, they're gonna play in the video.
Holy shit. This is Exhibit B. This fucking rules.
We're skipping it because we just. Did they watch the whole thing?
Did they pan over to the guy? How did that make you feel? Pretty funny, huh? Using VLC, real ones.
Dude, they played everything on every. It got played like 4 times.
So what do you think about that?
Thoughts? Pretty funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
He put his hand on a cake. Do you swear?
Yes.
Did you try the cake?
No, that wasn't me.
Sir, did you try the cake?
Okay, yeah, now it's Lickumlow Lisa. She's got tears in her eyes.
She's a fat bitch.
It's also great that she can go up on the stand and cry, and the jury's still like, not guilty.
I'm sorry. I like that the cameraman knew to just pan over to her for this one instead of playing the video the whole time.
Oh, dude, this song's long.
Yeah.
This song's long.
They're all so long. Pizza. Pussy like
You do all that, then you lose. Back to the old 9 to 5.
Hey, at least all these cops wasted money to have to put themselves in this position.
Look, he's even like vibing.
Yeah. And he didn't take them to court. That's the best part, is that they are now having to do this because they took him to court.
Let it play.
Yeah, like he's like, yeah, he's gonna vibe. It's his own jam. Of course he loves it.
Far. Here's the skit. Oh, don't skip this.
Jesus. So yeah, then I guess the verdict came through.
Defendant, no plaintiff, verdict prevailed. So the matter is concluded with defense purpose. Thank you, Mr. Fleming. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank
Yeah,
you,
the judge is upset. The judge is on the cop's side.
Well, of course, in a small town like this.
Well, plus, judges suck. Fuck a judge.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Word, bro.
Fuck a judge, fuck a court.
Fuck a judge.
I'm in contempt of court.
I'm gonna fight a bailiff.
What do we do now?
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess you, like, how do you hide, like, just celebrating immediately? But I guess you kind of do show a little. It's like, hey, I already got a dub. I'll save that for the new video I release.
That's the thing. Yeah, you can have as much fun as you want later, as soon as you walk
I
outside.
have 6 dubs in my jacket to release when we get outside. So. We'll have refreshments.
There you go. Good for Afro Man.
Hell yeah. You love to see it.
Good for Afro.
Another Afro Man dub.
Afroman's just a stack of dubs.
Pull up Afro Man slap real quick, maybe. You seen Afro Man slap?
Oh yeah, let me see. Hold on, I just want to look at his channel. I just want to see if he had posted anything. Because he's like, he posts stuff like every few days. He'll post stuff. Oh, actually, yeah, because there's one, yeah, Brian Newland is a flag.
He is.
It's going on record to state Brian Newland does sleep with underage girls.
Now you won't get any of this. Oh shit, uh-oh. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag. He used to play with little
What's he mean by that?
I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag.
Wow, that's not subtle. That's not even like that's not even a little bit subtle.
It's a picture of him and his son. Pedophile pilgrim? Pilgrim.
Hey. How you doing? I'm good. Hey, what are you copying me before I said it? That's wild. I'm good. Kinda. Good enough, you know? I mean, I'm the fucking awesomest person on earth, so I don't know how much better I could be doing.
I mean, you know what's crazy is that this song is like legitimately him being like, I'm gonna say some fucking shit about this guy, and he still won. So that means that basically they're like, yeah, all that shit was real. He's allowed to say it because it's real.
Yeah, and it's great because now he's got a whole new just ecosystem to work in. He just keeps going down the line now of all the local cops. Until we just find out that he was mysteriously, his body was mysteriously found
How you doing?
in a ditch somewhere.
Well,
You didn't answer me. I don't know what's up with that.
And
Oh, right on.
Oh no, what was this? Whose house did they bust in? Is this his or is
That's his house. Melissa's live, huh? Right on. Yeah. Did they think it was awesome? I did better have. Yeah, 1 minute, sir. I'll be over there in a minute. But now I got the song stuck in my head thanks to this guy.
It's going on record to state Brian Newland does sleep with underage
Oh, good.
girls.
I was hoping that would be the case. What did your old man think of it? I sure thought it was neat. Thank you for showing me that actually. Like, when the lemon hits it, it looks so neat.
Ranger Brothers house. Robbie, arrest your brother. Leave me alone. Why you stealing his money? Steal me his son. Your brother Rob, the real the drug dealer, your uncle, the real kidnapper and killer. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newman is a flag. He used to play with little toys. Now he plays with little boys. I pledge allegiance
Oh, whatever.
to the flag. Brian Newman.
I'm just glad I got to see it. It was really cool. Thank you.
Had sex with a minor, stuck his dick in Stephanie Howard's vagina. She was underage at the time. Brian got away with that crime. I call their family the pedophile pilgrims. Will you stop sending dick pic Williams? Williams was the police chief of Peebles, sending dick pics to
So funny.
Fired from the police, tried and convicted, registered sex offender, and restricted share in that amount to a pedophile fee.
I love that they sued him for this and he got away with it.
You better kill that noise and stop holding asses of 10-year-old boys. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newman is a flag.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Little toys. Now he plays with little boys. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newman is a flag. He used to play with little.
Viewers want to call me and tell me. I can answer it and it'll just mute. If you want to call me.
Wait, when did you go? You went on 2 weeks, right? So when you went on... Oh, you did! I'm sorry, you did go.
I was saying, no, my fucking... Yeah, I was about to say, damn, I fucking dreamed I was at church that damn good. But like, I couldn't even remember. I couldn't even... What's up, love those?
You left on Sunday, and then you stayed... You came home on Tuesday. I didn't see Patrick's Day. I'll even check my text.
There you go. Yeah.
Because I remember I was struggling because I had a shot with me on the
Yeah. And I was sitting right here. I came home on the 16th.
No, on the 17th.
No. Yeah, I did. It was 7/17.
I was a chick.
And when I was a chick.
Whatever, dude. Total accident, dude.
He is definitely known for sleeping with underage girls. Stephanie Howard was one of them. I've known Brian. He's been in my family.
What?
Well, he used to be in my family. He's not in my family anymore. But yes, it is true that he 100%
Are you muted,
slept
bro?
with multiple. It wasn't just one. It was multiple women that he slept with underage. And of course.
Did your sound break or what? Did my sound break? No. Where's this?
Of course, you know, he
How come I can hear this one? I can't hear her. No. No, she's broke all of a sudden. Huh? Oh.
He gets in no trouble for it, but I just wanted to state that it is true that he does sleep with underage women. Brian Nguyen has
some cops not kick in to do it. We just like kept eating, watching TV on this shit.
Roger Penrose's conformal cyclic cosmology.
This is Super Mario.
Okay, literally everything else in that window works. It's her. Fuck you. Quit muting me. I don't do mute.
What?
Okay.
Friends, welcome back to Human Reaction.
The Doomsday Dice, no!
Almost 5.
Why does everything else work? What?